Sharticles.
Sharticles. I like that word.
That is. It will be on Urban Dictionary the minute we upload this video.
If it isn't already.
How can we explain Sharticles? It came to us. It was an idea in a cafe, I believe.
It was indeed. Basically, articles that are a bit on the poo side. You like when you're reading a newspaper and you think, why is this news?
A slow news day, a shart news day.
But this is the war of the Sharticles, East versus West.
West side, isn't it? Yeah. So obviously Stuart
do that again,
comes
for any reason.
Sorry.
Anyway.
I was going to get a cap backwards and put one trouser up then. I'm not just trying to be cool, I'm sorry. So anyhow, Stuart comes from the east and I come from the west country.
So it's basically Norwich versus Bristol.
Yes. So we picked out 3 articles from the east and the west, and you guys can decide which is the best. Oh, that rhymed! I'm a rapper! Let's get going.
You're something, Barry.
Poo buses set to take over Bristol.
So when you say, you literally poo, P-O-O, putting the shart into Sharticle.
Yeah, as in shart, yeah. Shart buses.
Well, they're like taking over the council?
Yeah,
is it like the
kind of like
Transformers?
Sort of. Basically, they're buses that are going to run off human excrement.
What, you have to...
I don't know. No, you don't deposit as you get on. It's not your way of paying to get on the bus.
You don't like poo
we
into a
don't take
funnel.
coins or money. No,
Yeah.
you pay by poo.
Yeah, just get this toilet.
It's just like, like using methane, I guess. But the thing that stood out for me for this Sharticle was the actual bus on the side. It's actually got images of people sat down on the thrones. So when you're sat down in the bus, it looks like you're on a row of people all doing sharts.
Well, I'm sure this is all very environmentally conscious and biofuel efficient.
Yes.
Sounds fucking disgusting.
Yeah. So there we go. Boo buses. Boo buses start to take over.
Boo pusses. That's even worse.
Oh.
I didn't even look this one up, right? I just got some old newspapers out of the garage to mop up some shots and...
Mop up some sharts? Now that is a phrase.
And unbelievably, this was just on the front, by total coincidence.
Okay.
Dead rat sparks brawl in street. Wow. That's Norwich in a nutshell.
Even that headline, that's just amazing. My mind is telling me in so many different ways. My mind's telling me no. I'm getting this idea of this dead rat in the street that's obviously done something very angry. And it's like create rage, everyone's trying to catch up with him. Can you elaborate on your Sharticle?
What, you think it's like a zombie rat that's upset people?
Yeah, it's like, I took my loaf of bread from my house or something. I don't know, he just did something bad. It's a bad rat.
Is that a problem in Bristol?
I don't know.
Okay, yes, dead rat sparks brawl in street. Actually...
Okay. What did he do? What did the rat do?
It wasn't the rat's fault. The rat is merely an innocent dead bystander.
Oh, really?
As most dead bystanders are, to be fair. Basically, there were 3 men. They had a bit of a set to, and one of the men picked up a dead rat that happened to be in the street and chucked it, which is, certainly in Norwich, a very bad thing to do and upsets people. So they had a big fight with weapons. One of them had a metal bar, one of them had a screwdriver, a bit nasty.
Oh, nice.
And another one had a pair of wire cutters, which is a pretty strange weapon.
Yeah.
But I mean,
that's
that's
double up as dental.
That's a slow death for somebody, isn't it?
Wow.
Anyway, the police caught them and told them they were bad.
Sharticle number 2 from the West is Harvey the miniature horse learns to open gate, escapes to join Trowbridge Fire Brigade.
Right, a miniature horse has opened a gate. That bit I can go with. He's gone to join the Trowbridge Fire Brigade.
Respect Trowbridge Fire Brigade. Yeah. Why am I being a rapper today? I'm sorry.
There's nothing crapper than a West Country rapper.
Am I supposed to do like, oh, is that what they do?
There's going to be some rapper from Western Supermed
be really angry
to death in the street now.
Yeah.
You're disrespecting me!
They normally have like a name like Staples or something. That's a stationery store. Sorry.
You can always tell a West Country rapper by the way they've named themselves after a station.
But basically, the Sharticle here, the headline basically tells the story. Harvey escaped from his paddock and wandered up to the fire brigade.
Did they set him on fire as a punishment?
They should stake him.
Large lorry negotiates tight bend in North Walsham. That is literally it.
That's from a paper.
Yep, that's how slow a news day is in North Walsham.
Wow.
I had a friend who lived in I say lived in North Walsham, you just more kind of exist in North Walsham, and there was very little to do.
So if you lived there, you've got massive potential, and if you could do a 3-point turn, that'd be headline news.
They couldn't take it. They'd probably put you in prison. People would be having heart attacks.
There's no other meat to the bones of that story. It's literally a large lorry negotiating.
I will read the entire text of the article. Ready?
Okay.
A huge lorry is pictured negotiating the narrow turn from Church Street to Market Place in North Walsham. The photo was taken by Graham Jones. What a lucky man.
Oh, not the wildlife photographer of the year, is he? Unless there is a
lorry photographer of the year.
That is a fantastic lorry too. My third and final Sharticle is more of a classified ad, and I feel like this is a whole depth or range of Sharticles that we could enter, Stuart.
Sounds like cheating to me, but go on.
It's a dog bowl.
But
this one is a square, 7-inch ceramic, blue glazed interior with a log effect exterior.
What?
Dog bowl from the 1950s. And it's 20 quid. Now I'm thinking, if I'm a dog, like, I don't care. I just want to eat my food. I don't care about a glazed interior or a log finish.
A vintage dog bowl?
Yeah.
So in case your dog is like an antique-loving dog?
Yes.
Like you've got a pet poodle that wears a hat?
That's it, yeah. 20 quid. For an antique dog's bowl.
I'd like to point out it also says Hartrox. What is Hartrox?
I think it's a cream for piles, but I don't know.
Do you get that free? The bowl's filled with it.
Especially for dog's pile cream. So there we go. I thought it was quite a strange classified ad. 20 quid for a dog bowl when you could just use,
But it is made of Hartrox.
Yes.
Or it's been to Hartrox.
So
somebody called Hartrox.
The full cleansing of the chien. You get like you can eat, and then he's also cleansed the other end by the end of it. So
le Hartrox de chien.
Yes.
And for my final Sharticle, and it's a beauty.
I just had a vision of you being a waiter then going, and for my final Sharticle.
Yes.
Sorry.
This is from the Independent newspaper, an actual newspaper, although I think it's closing soon or some gubbins. Possibly as a result of this article, I don't know.
Okay.
University of East Anglia student Googles her name and finds images of her webbed toes on WikiFeet.
WikiFeet?
Apparently there is a website called WikiFeet.
Wow, maybe we're going to generate a website called WikiShart by the end of all this, I don't know. WikiFeet, so it's just, I know there are people with foot fetishes out there, I mean I don't tend to have that, but yeah. Can I just smell your shoe again?
No.
So do you know this girl?
No, I don't. No, she apparently moved to Norwich with the great sub-headline there, as you can see. The student had originally hoped to find others in Norwich she could relate to. Which is the hilarious gag.
You can't like join webbed feet in a party. They always sort of put them in a big sort of way around a table.
I've never felt so accepted.
One stamp for yes. Or maybe she just goes to a pond.
So I don't know if this WikiFeet thing is like a scientific thing or a fetish thing, so I didn't want to look it up and have it in my browser history. Frankly.
Everyone head to WikiFeet and tweet us random pictures of...
Don't.
No.
For God's sake, don't. But who won? Who won East versus West?
I personally think I've lost.
I hope so, because I like to win everything.
The real winner is the world of Sharticles, and indeed there is a whole world of Sharticles out there ready to be explored and found, and we've got some more articles to share with you, but of course you can start to share your own soon.
I think if Sharticles win, the world loses.
It does, yeah. Without Sharticles, the world is pointless. There's no Shart, and a world without Shart... Just set you up for that one.
Thanks.
Sharticles!
Yes.
Welcome!
Bloody hell, Barry.
Sorry about
that. Christ almighty. Sharticles.
Shart. A world without Shart is a world without...
Art?
Art, yes. We had a request for that. Someone left that in the comments.
Wow. I'm glad I managed to guess correctly.
Yes.
I thought it might be fart, but no, it wasn't.
The essence of Shart in the room. We've got some more Sharticles for you.
We have indeed. We're not doing East versus West thing now. These are all sent in by you, the viewer, because we are too drunk to come up with our own content.
Are we ready for the first one?
We are indeed. This has been sent in by Tjilink.
Definitely a fragrance.
Tjilink. For men. This is quite a wonderful little article in its way.
Yeah.
As you can see, there's some kneecaps going on. This woman reckons she has a celebrity living in her kneecaps.
Okay.
Specifically, James Cordon.
Okay, James Cordon. That's... Everyone's knees look like James Cordon. Well, don't your knees look like James Cordon?
Everyone's knees look like James Cordon.
Yeah,
yours?
That's James
Yours
Corden.
do look quite a lot like James Corden.
Well, that's James Corden on the show with the tie and the...
Mine doesn't look much like James Corden at all, I don't think. Let's have a look.
Oh, it's got suspenders.
Yeah. No, mine doesn't. It must just be a thing from your family.
Yeah, well, actually, a true story based around this. My friend used to have a mole on his elbow, and he claimed it looked a little bit like Marilyn Monroe on his elbow. So there is a sort of a link there. Let us know down below any parts of your body above the waist that have got any sort of celebrity likeness.
I've heard that James Corden's face looks quite a lot like James Corden.
Yes, it does. Or his knees.
Yeah.
Fantastic
My
shot.
favourite bit of this whole article is, look at Emily Daly's knees and try to deny it. Well, it's not hard to deny because it actually looks piss all like James Corden's face. It's just a kneecap, quite obviously.
That's a good start to the shot. Okay, so this one from the Somerset County Gazette on a billboard, unsolved crimes shock.
Why is that a shock?
I don't know.
Did
Just
somebody
'cause
think
unsolved.
that police were 100% efficient?
By Sci-Fanimation. I don't know if I wanted animation.
Is he the one who's supposed to have been solving the crimes and has failed?
Yeah, it's like, what the hell's going on with the crime? It's a little bit confusing.
Is it a case of the police have given all the crimes to him to solve?
Is there more meat to this bone? Is it? That's literally all we've got sent?
That's literally all we've been sent.
Unsolved.
The West Somerset County Gazette, unsolved crimes shock.
It's a bit of a slow news day, isn't it?
Yep.
Definitely.
This is because I've given you all the shit ones, so I look funnier.
yeah, I'm like, say something funny. So, James Cordon on my knee. Le Sharticle, toi.
Mais oui.
Sorry. I feel like I need like a banded like jumper, like Le Sharticle, toi. Like
I like
a
it when
mime.
you speak French, your voice slowly goes up and up and up.
That's
until
how you
eventually-
speak French. You don't need to know any French. You just emphasise English words, but with different tones. Hello, Stuart.
But if you
I
get,
am French.
apparently this is something of a scandal. The winner of the 2016 British Pie Awards is a pasty.
Dun, dun, dun. People are turning in their graves over pastry shaped in the wrong way into
I know.
a pasty.
How does that work though? Because
don't know.
a pasty isn't a pie.
Well,
That's like entering a dog show and you just enter a table.
pasty was created for miners, wasn't it? When they went down into the mines and they had that crust on it with the knots. Do you know that? That's sort of the thing.
Oh, yeah.
So they could use that as a handle. They weren't really supposed to eat that doughy
That's
crust.
interesting.
Yeah.
Doesn't a proper pasty actually have like a dessert up one end, and you sort of
Really?
starts with this? Yeah.
That's almost like everlasting gobstopper, like in China,
Yeah.
or that thing that sort of the bubble gum, right? That turned
Yeah.
from a starter into a main meal.
A bit like that, only much cheaper and more flaky.
So it was a Willy Wonka pasty. Maybe that we could see the winner there, but a pie
Willy Wonka
won
pasty.
the pasty contest.
Good name for a prog rock band.
Where are you going tonight, mate? Oh, I'm going to see Willy Wonka's pasty.
They are fantastic.
yeah.
Second
Check out my
album
t-shirt.
trails off a bit, but you know. Oh. Yeah. Anyway, so somebody's cheating at the British Pie Awards.
Just imagine if you turn up with a sausage roll, then everyone will be like,
Don't even joke about that, Barry. Jesus. The Hampshire Chronicle. She say a rogue goose is causing traffic chaos in Bishop's Waltham by refusing to move from the road.
so the goose is just literally like, oh, that, just doing a little pose in the road.
Yeah.
You can see there. These cars are like, that car's there's quite a bit of space there. Why don't you just go around it?
Why doesn't somebody go up behind the goose and make a loud noise? Hit a bit of metal
What does
with
the
a
goose
spoon?
get scared by?
That's a good question.
Dogs?
Yeah,
Nothing?
dogs. Hats that are a little bit too brightly coloured. What you
Paper
need
hats
is a
chasing
dog
you.
with a paper hat on. That'd get it straight off the road and straight back into the workforce. This was sent in by Roachard, by the way.
Roachard?
Thank you, Roachard.
I wonder if he's actually a roach, like an insect that's tried to turn himself into a human. They'll never know. If I call myself Roachard, I feel
think
like
that's
Richard.
statistically unlikely, but you never
You
know.
know, I'll put a paper hat on, they'll never know the difference.
This is really odd. Somebody has written a little sort of tributes to the goose. The MP got involved.
Someone's eating it. Lovely biscuit. Family dinner.
The
like,
goose is all right. The goose has moved on and is all right. But
thank gooseness for that. Cut that out. Don't use
rising.
that bit. Thank gooseness for that. Thank gooseness for that. Thank gooseness for that.
Denmead poultry owner Andrew Rafferty was due to lead a self-styled goose squad this morning to try and capture the bird.
Bear_glitter has sent a flurry of shart. In an
Flurry
image
of
sent.
shart?
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Consult your physician.
Man had sex with postbox.
It's a hobby.
Sorry about my dad. Notorious gangster brings Manchester city centre to standstill as he scales a giant Ferris wheel in a 6-hour protest against plans to send him back to jail.
So he's like, oh, bit of a gangster. Oh no, got to go back to jail.
Yeah.
Better scale the Ferris
That's
wheel.
right, yeah.
That'll stop it. They could have rotated the Ferris wheel so he falls off into a police van.
Yeah, they all
and
think
goes,
they're on the ride of their life. It's just innocent execution. Don't worry, we'll just loosen the nuts.
innocent execution.
A girl aged 13 says sorry for slapping an Asda worker with a large fish, aka poisson in French, isn't it? Poisson.
Mais oui.
Poisson.
Poisson.
Wow, that's high.
Poisson. There we are.
That's it. You got
So
quite good.
French and
That's-
borderline racist.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Yes. We love you, French, honestly.
So, would it have been a big problem if it wasn't such a large fish?
I don't know. Yeah, if it was like a mackerel or something, you'd get like
sardine.
Yeah,
sardine.
yeah. You have to be more of a spanky, like a.
Yeah. Perhaps she wouldn't have had to say sorry. She'd just had to look a bit sorry and nod, like.
Yeah.
If she dropped a whale on her, she'd
Yeah.
have to write like a really long sorry essay.
It would be pretty. But I want to say something about the whale, but I'm not going to go there. But there's a certain part of a whale that's pretty big, and it would hurt alone. So that was
tail.
one hell of a whale to go. Whale of a good time. Anyway. GCSE boy poos in teacher's kettle.
About time too. Good God.
A little bit angry about some sort of GCSE result.
Teacher's kettle.
I'd imagine that he's been annoyed about his GCSE results and just sharted in a kettle in anger.
So is GCSE boy like a really crap superhero?
I could be.
He just got like a GCSE in geography, put on a cape. What superpower do I have? Diarrhea.
Plagiarism.
What can I do? Teacher's kettle. I see where this is going.
I want to know more about this story though. Did the teacher actually legitimately drink the
I think he would have
infused
noticed when
tea?
it boiled.
Yeah.
I kind of want to know less about this story.
Yes.
I wish it had never been mentioned.
Yes.
Ever.
Well, that was a flurry of shark for you. Well, thanks for sending that one in. And as we said before, a world without shark is a world without fart.
Hats?
Hats, paper hats. So if you've seen any funny sharks from around the world, don't forget to send them
funny Sharticles.
Oh,
Let's make that very clear.
No, just sharks. We want to see shark pic. Yeah.
Yeah, just send that to Barry's personal email.
Sharticles. All right.
The art of the shart.
Oh yes, back at you, coming at you with a fresh batch of sharpness that you've sent in to us. First though, Callie Gem.
Ooh.
Reminded us on a story, the first round of Sharticles we did about the poo bus story in Bristol. We completely missed this, but they picked this up. But the actual route was the number 2 route.
If only we could go back in time and ride the poo bus.
Poo bus of love. The time-travelling poo bus machine. That's going to be a film.
Back to the Future 4.
They did Hot Tub Time Machine. It's actually just a matter of time. So we've got a few sharts. We're both going to read them out that you guys have sent in. We've picked out some of the worst and the shartest.
Yeah, the Sharticles this week. It's not so much as... Well, the news day has got so slow, it started going in reverse.
Yeah.
I think it's quite astonishing. Shart the first.
It's like a king from Norway or something. King Shart the First from Norway. Next to the throne is daughter Shartetta.
This is from @JackieBanks 1985. That's a little bit too much personal information.
It is,
there.
yeah.
It sounds like the beginning of some sort of identity theft.
The
there.
national insurance number
It
is...
is, yeah. This is quite a wonderful little story. Balloon given to Clanberis lady, that's a place by the way, not a disease,
in Wales.
is still full of air nearly 21 years on.
Wow. Is it helium?
No, apparently it's just air, which is
Okay.
one of the reasons it hasn't kind of dissipated.
Yeah, because it would have just kept going and going and going. That
Yeah.
would have been amazing. That would have
It's
been like a
just-
free space shuttle. This is a picture of her when she was a baby
Yeah,
on the screen.
and yeah, there's no picture of the balloon here, so I hope it's true. But this is the balloon now. It's brown and it has air in it after 21 years.
And it says it's a girl. But like you say,
It's a
there is
girl.
no evidence that that balloon was
No.
there in that picture.
No, that is true. Actually, there's what the oldest picture they have is at her 18th birthday, where she is again holding the balloon. So we know it's at least 3 years old.
3, yeah, that's
but it's
still good
apparently
going.
21. And they spoke to the manufacturer, who just went, "Yes, it's a balloon with air in." They don't really deflate. Let me officially quote.
Yep.
A Guinness World Record spokeswoman said they would be investigating the claim. Basically, I don't think they really care, but they wanted to be polite because the newspaper was on the phone.
Sharticle number 2 from @HasScience. Nigeria police hold robber goat. Okay,
they
and
just
he said
holding
rubber
it?
goat then, which would have been a whole different
no,
shart.
let's not get into that.
No, basically, police in Nigeria are holding a goat handed into them by a vigilante group, which it said was a car thief who has used witchcraft to change shape.
Right, so the bloke nicked a car, turned into a goat, and they're like, "Oh, we're having you, son. Whoa, you're
Sounds
fooling
legit.
us."
It sounds legit to me. I don't know.
Do car thieves do that a lot? Is that a common criminal
Kinda like-
practice?
well, they're calling it witchcraft, but it's just like the flash word for morphing, isn't it? So you know, it does happen. It does
Animorphs
exist.
gone bad.
I'm not sure. This is quite an old article. So
Yeah, 2009.
perhaps it's now a goat curry. We're not sure what's happened
So
to the
it's-
goat. Maybe it's in goat prison. Maybe it's like turned back into a human. Gone. Yeah, guilty as
Yeah,
charged.
yeah.
Clever blokes.
Bang to rights.
Yeah.
Why a goat? Is it because there's a lot of goats around and just sort of blend
Yeah,
in?
blend in. Yeah, they will
Yeah.
look the same. They're like, you know,
Why didn't they just turn themselves into a car in the first place, then not have to steal a car
or a balloon.
or a balloon?
And live the life in Wales for 21 years undetected. The next morning, journalists turned up demanding to see the goat, and he said, "But of course, goats can't commit crime." Which I would love on a T-shirt, just that as a phrase.
I think that would
But of
open us up
course.
to criminal goats everywhere.
They can't
I
commit
think you're
crime.
soft on the cause of goat crime, Barry. Sharticle the Third, one of my personal favourites.
Yes.
I like a bit of class and Barshens. And
Who was this from?
This is from Burgle Flangle Cinnabutters.
Get cream for that.
Yeah, kind of wish I'd read that in my head before saying it out
How
loud.
is your burgle flannel city butter or whatever it is?
Don't ask,
Oh,
mate.
God.
Oh,
Spreading all over me.
oh my God, my burgle is well and truly flangled. So, in the maturity stakes, we have British Airways flight forced to land early because of smelly poo. It's the actual headline. So, when they say smelly poo, was it like somebody a 5-year-old didn't like and he insulted him?
Yes,
was it the pilot?
it could be. A smelly
Pilot,
shot.
Oh, pilot, you're a smelly
You're a smelly
poo,
poo.
you are. And yeah, he's like, oh, that's it.
Right, that's it. I'm going home like a really Yankee dad. No, when you there,
No
Dad,
Disneyland for anyone.
having a really bad day. So it's just someone who's done a shot on a plane and like...
Yeah, apparently so. Well, let's give you the quote here. About 10 minutes later, he said, "You may have noticed there's quite a pungent smell coming from one of the toilets." He said it was liquid fecal excrement.
Oh, yeah.
Those are the words he used. I like the way they've stressed that.
He would have done it in that lovely pilot voice as well.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a full of excrement gas on the plane there.
Cruising at 20,000 feet.
The excrement is here, here, and here.
The gas mask.
Everyone, yeah, take your gas in it. Everyone's jumping out in the blooming inflatable things.
Remember to affix your own mask before helping other people.
Yeah, there's children, they always say in those posters, isn't it? The adult first and there's the kid gasping for air. You know, yeah, just 5 seconds. Take that in.
So they turned the plane around, landed it, and had to give everyone a hotel for the night.
Oh dear.
I reckon what actually happened was this guy realised it was cheaper to take a longer flight, but wanted to stop off in this place.
Yeah.
So he just had a load of X-Lax and
Just
pistachio
ushered it out,
nuts and small fish and everything.
Oh, have you ever been on a bus, like a coach near a toilet when it's swinging open? all the time?
Yes, I bloody have actually. That was
Stink.
not good.
And obviously,
Not
when
good.
you're in an airplane, they have lower pressurised cabins, so there's a certain amount they can't really get
It's
the
about
old...
50% actually, isn't it? Yes,
Yes, yes.
half of it goes round. I knew that, and in no way did I just read it out of the corner of my eye in the article.
I remember I was on in Niagara Falls actually on a bus coach on a Chinese coach tour from Boston. It was only $5. It was so cheap, and there was an Indian man sat behind me on the back seat. Random story.
So you were in Boston on a Chinese tour,
Yeah.
and the Indian man.
There was an Englishman, an Irishman, and a Scotsman on the bus as well. No, but I was just sat there. Right? It's a bizarre story because I was like halfway down the coach, and I was like, "What?" And I needed to move in the end because this kid threw up nearly on me. And there's an Indian man, and I was sat by him, and then he went to the toilet and then came out just in his pants. It was really weird.
Was
But
it
then-
Superman?
I don't know. It's just he had a cape on and flew out the window. But after that, like after he left the toilet, it wasn't shutting through the journey, and he'd obviously done an amazing shot in there, and it was wafted up and down the boat, and the door was becoming like a fan, and it was a long old drive, about 8-hour drive up to Niagara Falls, and
Oh my god.
the last article for this episode is from Matt's. What's his name? Ronseth.
Matt Scronseth, I think. Maybe.
Justin Bieber went flying over Sunmore. Okay, so that is basically the headline. Justin Bieber.
What?
I don't know. I think that's a place in Norway. It may have seen the light from, what does that say? Herod on road home. So basically, this has been Google translated, and the whole article, you can actually go on the comments again of the first Sharticle video, and you'll be able to see this for yourself. He was basically did a concert in Oslo, and it's not sure, but he would have flown over at 40,000 feet and possibly passed or gone over Sunmore. And there's a claim that this has made an article off the back of that he might have waved at Sunmore. That's what I can get
That's
from
the
it.
most exciting thing that's happened in Sunmore.
Yeah.
A famous person flew over it and may have waved down.
Yeah, he's possibly seen the
What?
district.
Isn't
or
Sunmore
area.
quite a big area? I mean,
I guess so. I mean, like 40,000 feet as well. And from the
what do they
translator,
do
it
all
looked
day?
like
Just sit in a shed with a potato in their lap? What? What?
It could have been a cloudy day, but the translate is pretty bad on there. But that's basically it. It's just saying that he flew over and might have seen their amazing little town. So yeah.
That's absolutely... I'm going to read this end bit. I do warn you, Google Translate warning. Justin Bieber losing the stage after the concert for Utvalde fans at Chateauneuf in Oslo yesterday after spelled only one font song. The reason for this should nightly that aggressive fans at the stage refuse to give Slepp the idol their bones.
You refuse to give their idol their bones?
They refuse to give Slepp the idol their bones.
Oh, Slepp the idol.
So, Justin Bieber worships a dark god called Slepp. He brought the idol out on stage. Give Slepp your bones, you dogs. And some of the fans did rip the very bones from their flesh as a sacrifice to Slepp.
He's worth it.
Some refused. They got quite aggressive. They're like, I can't give him my pelvis, I need that for work.
And then as he flew over, they were like, oh, he saw us.
Yes.
Maybe he saw us. Let's put it in the
Save
paper.
us from Slepp. This unholy horror you have
Man
unleashed.
chasing him with bones. Oh my god.
Oh, God.
Wow.
End transmission. Sharticles, Barry.
Sharticles.
Sharticles.
Yeah, one of your friends said that, right?
Yes, it's true. I saw this written down. I thought it said Sharticles. And it was like a Roman soldier of some type.
That's going to be a movie about that scene. Sharticles.
Channing Tatum is Sharticles. You're sitting down, aren't you, Barry?
I am sitting down.
Is your heart rate steady?
Yes.
You haven't been, you're not on any medication, anything serious? Because I think the sheer shock of the heavy news in this article may almost stop your heart dead in its tracks.
Okay, you're serving up a kilo of shark to me.
This is the news article of the decade, if not the century or even the millennium. From the Daily Mail's website, watch your step. Lauren Guja narrowly avoids walking into a puddle during day out in Essex.
What? That's it.
Literally. This is the most read news website in the world.
Lauren Goodyear, she's one of those reality stars, isn't she?
I have absolutely no idea.
I think
she
she's
could be called Flumpy Dump McLurblurb for all I know, and it would mean nothing.
And so basically, there's no real meat.
No, that's it. Well, there's nothing worse than ruining your shoes in a puddle. Well, I don't know, there's infanticide, I don't know. But Lauren Goodyear was lucky enough to sidestep that problem on Friday. The quick-thinking reality star spotted the pool of water before walking right into it outside a shop in Essex. What do you think was going on here? Do you think like there was just a photographer out and said, we need something about this woman? Yeah. And they're like, nothing has happened. I mean, she nearly didn't step in a puddle. Go with it.
That's her agent talking to her, like, Lauren, can you just... Yeah. Really big puddle, right?
Yeah. Look out,
10 quid to the photographer.
It's a really good agent.
Is it even very deep? Have they got a picture of the puddle?
I don't... Oh, yes, hang on.
Oh, that's
no, it's tiny!
She can wash her shoes in that.
In fact, the photo literally shows her stepping in the puddle.
Yeah, so she didn't avoid it.
The beauty entrepreneur wore an all-black outfit made of a floaty dress, cropped leather jacket, tights and ankle boots.
Oh, dear, that's terrible. Another beautiful shot from the Daily Mail. This is sent in by We Hire Monkey, which could be a sharticle in itself, really. I don't know if that's a business. Hey, have a bababoon.
Yeah. Can I have two baboons? No, we hire monkeys, not monkeys.
So this one is a man in Georgia, age 20, is arrested after filling a bar with farts. Basically, he used this thing called bottled flatulence. There's a specific name for it, and managed to clear the bar and even sprayed it in one lady's face.
Oh!
Blake Leland Zengo, which is an amazing name in itself.
I am Baron Zengo.
Zengo.
Sounds like Captain America should be punching him.
He should have feathers in his hair, like Zengo, like walk around with his fart spraying thing. Allegedly sprayed a bottle of liquid. Is that liquid ass?
Ass.
We can say ass.
Yeah, liquid ass. Yeah, that is literally it.
In Whiskey Bent. This is just completely a made-up place in total.
Is this entirely fictitious? Every name is amusing.
Whiskey Bent, and his name's Zengo.
Where do you live? Whiskey Bent. Yeah, good for you. Where do you live? Yeah. God.
Once unleashed, the power-packed, super concentrated liquid begins to evaporate, filling the air with a genuine foul butt-crack smell with hints of dead animal and fresh poo.
Oh!
Now, if that doesn't sell it to you, you can kind of feel sorry for Zengo now. A little bit.
No, I can't.
If a tag freak. I mean, you could put that on an aftershave bottle and it would sell you, wouldn't it? The funny pranks you can pull with liquid ass are unlimited.
No, they're limited to one. Upsetting people with bad smells.
Watching the facial grimaces of people and hearing their comments about the part your hair... Oh, the part... What does that even say? About the parts your hair gagging stench will have you laughing until it hurts.
Yeah, watching the facial grimaces.
That doesn't really make sense.
Hearing their comments about the part of your hair, that must be an American term
Part
for
your hair.
really bad smell or
Because
something.
obviously part your hair in the UK. You don't really part your butt hair, do you?
Ooh, that's not something you'd ask for at the hairdresser, is it?
No.
Oh, dear.
Well...
All right, Barry, one for you here from the Metro.
Okay, is this going to be as groundbreaking as the puddle?
It's not quite as groundbreaking as the puddle. I don't think anything could be. But it's pretty good. From the old Metro, Free London newspaper, sent in by Sam Whitling. Thank you, Sam.
Thanks, Sam. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. Why did we both say like that?
I don't know. I
Weird,
feel like I should have a flat cap on.
What if Sam really talks like that and thinks we're taking the mickey? That would be horrible.
Sorry, we like you, Sam.
I think he actually talks like this.
Yeah.
I'm Sam Whitling, and this is my Sharticle.
This is my Sharticle for you.
This man is actually called Wayne Kerr, and he's standing for election as a UKIP councillor in Barnsley. So it's not even Wayne Carr, the old joke. It's the totally unsubtle Wayne Kerr.
They've scraped the barrel there, haven't they?
Here's a quote from Wayne. Enough is enough. Let's get back to common sense policies.
And if people don't agree with him, no, you Wayne Kerr.
Yeah.
So is that it? Has they got any other examples?
Oh yeah,
there,
they've found a couple other, but he's not the only exotically named candidate standing in the Wombwell ward. I hadn't said that out loud, but this
Sounds
is
so
just
much better.
Wombwell ward.
Wombwell ward.
Ward, how good is Womb? Wombwell ward.
Zebo, whatever his name is.
There's also Labour's Dick Wraith.
Oh,
Whose
wow.
name sounds a little like a phallic speck. There's one for the Dark Souls fans out there, Dick Wraiths. Oh, God. The Covenant of Doom.
Phallic speck. Oh,
Yeah, coming up in his black bony armour. And inspired by Wade and Dick, we found somebody running for UKIP in Essex called Mike Hunt. Notice I enunciated that very clearly.
Yes.
That's Mike Hunt.
Michael Hunt.
Michael Hunt,
Don't say that
Esquire.
together. I went to school with a girl called Claire Cox, and people used to always say to her, "Do you like farmers, Cox?" Did you get it? No?
My God.
And I also...
I bet she never got over that.
I was in court as a witness, and the guy that was trying to protest his innocence, his name was Arthur Willey. So the judge said, I kid you not, arise Arthur Willey. Sorry.
Oh, the judge was reading the notes beforehand.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get a chance to do this very often. I used to work for an insurance company that did offshore investments, and there was some amusing foreign ones.
Right.
My favourite one was just a Mr. I forget the first name. I think it was Eugene Vonk.
Ooh.
Vonk spelt W-A-N-K.
Really?
And there was a big note in his file saying pronounced Vonk.
We're going to finish this Sharticles with another one from the Argus, which has given us quite a lot of sharts. And in fact, that is the lead-in for this story from Benji James that sent this one in. Basically, a creative reader of the Argus is going to collect some of their nostalgic sharty articles and turn it into a calendar.
A Sharticle calendar.
Yeah, a Shartalender.
A Shartelender. Shartelender.
Yeah.
Magic sword. The Shartelender.
The Shartalis.
The
Zengo in the
Sharticles
chest
rise
of
in his horse to fight the mighty Zengo. He has unsheathed the Shartelender. We are doomed. Deploy
my
the
Shartelender.
mist. the ass mist.
Sorry,
Oh,
we're just going off on one here. But what I was thinking with this is like, if he's doing it out of this, we should maybe perhaps create an actual Shartalender, a Barshens Shartalender with our greatest sharts.
Steal his idea entirely.
Yes.
I like it.
Proper shart style.
Yeah.
We could almost turn his calendar into a Sharticle itself. Oh, in fact, we just have.
Oh my God. It's the inception of Shart. Shartception.
Yeah.
In
You
Sharttion.
open the page and it's actually, we're actually on one of the calendars. You open it up and it's...
It just gets smaller and smaller.
Well, yeah, maybe if you do want to see a shart calendar, let us know down below. Remember to keep your sharts coming in. Sending your sharts our way. We like to see sharts.
That's never going to sound normal, is it?
No, Zengo.
Well, YouTube have closed up their creator space thing where we normally film in order to move it to somewhere else. So we are here in Eli's flat.
And what a lovely flat it is
It
too.
is. It's really nice. It's spacious. It's clean.
Yes.
It's nice. It smells faintly of tarpaulin.
Guys, just listen, I don't mind you, shooting this stuff here, but please, if you could have some respect. I've just been in the loo. It's like someone's taken a piss hose in there. You know?
Not guilty.
Please,
Not
have
guilty.
some respect.
Okay, yeah.
If you sprinkle when you tinkle, please be neat and wipe the seat. And that goes for shit as well, okay?
Okay.
And also watch the terrarium. All right? Just,
There's a terrarium.
there's a terrarium there. Just, I shouldn't have pointed it out to you now. Just watch it. It was a gift.
Sharticles. is
Yes.
back. Yes.
The return of the shart.
Return of the shark.
Once again.
Up the world.
So, what's going on in Manchester? You won't believe it, Barry.
Look at this shark. What have we got? This first one.
Can you help our Stockport Cinderella find her lost shoe? Pensioner Kathy Evans, who struggles with her mobility, got in touch with us after one of her new moccasins went missing on her way home from shopping in Ashton-under-Lyne.
Wow.
So the 81-year-old, who has lived in Edgeley, Stockport her whole life. This is I'm going to read this sentence from the start again. See if you can spot the weird thing.
Okay.
The 81-year-old, who has lived in Edgeley, Stockport her whole life, got home on Saturday, having been out with school friends. How is she still at school?
Yeah, but it says to discover one of them was missing. Is it like one of her school friends is missing or the shoe? Is this the thing? They've hidden, like, this is actually a missing poster on the side of a milk bottle.
Why is she still at school? She's 81. Oh, that's my favourite sentence ever.
She bought them from the shoe tree in Ashton Market. God's sake.
Perhaps somebody stole her shoe and planted it. Oh, I fancy one of those. I'll grow myself a new pair.
Oh, my God. She gets all of her shoes from the shoe tree. So if you live in Ashton-under-Lyne, try out the shoe tree.
We want pictures of the
Hashtag
shoe tree.
Hashtag
please.
sponsor.
Oh, God. When she arrived home, one of the moccasins was missing from her bag. Good, she wasn't wearing them. That was a bit of a worry there for a second.
Now, my knowledge of shoes, apart from the very well-known cartoon The Shoe People a long time ago, which was amazing. The ballerina shoe was quite pretty. I did have a crush on her when I was younger.
It's a bit weird. It's like she's offering up the shoe as if it's like a sacrifice to Slepp or something. Ugh. Well, Kathy said, they're perfect for an elderly lady like myself. I had a knee operation last year, and I'm more housebound now. She just gets out for school and that's it.
Yeah. Does the school run?
The shoes are really...
School hop. She has to hop because of the shoe.
That's not nice when you're 81.
Yeah,
is it?
true,
You
yeah.
don't need...
Oh, my
no
hip.
wonder she's had a knee operation. I wouldn't have minded so much had I lost both. What? But I'm living on just a pension and one of them is out there somewhere and it may kill again. The moccasins are described as being navy with burgundy squares.
They are indeed.
I don't know why they're described. There's a bloody photo
Yeah,
of it.
that is a-
She's still got the other one. Do you think that's a unisex shoe? Could you wear that?
I would. In fact, I've got one of those that I found in Ashton-under-Lyne. Hey! Coming at you with the naked woman that was snapped casually
No, I'm
strolling
listening.
through Newquay town centre, as you do, from the Cornish Guardian.
Cornish Guardian. Is that a superhero? Captain America and the Cornish Guardian.
Hello, I'm the Cornish Guardian. Would you like some Cornish ice cream? Stunned onlookers in Newquay, have you ever been to Newquay?
No.
Amazing nightlife in Newquay. Many a good weekend there camping. Try it, folks, if you're from Newquay and you want to send Stuart and I and the crew there to do some sort of Barshens on set. Send us down there. We'll even do it naked. This girl was emerged naked from a tanning salon and strolled through the town centre.
As you do.
Amy Martin, 36 of Newquay, who spotted her outside Burger King and took the picture, said, "At first I thought she was wearing a flesh-coloured wetsuit."
Oh, but then I saw her bum. There's another good sentence. Flesh-coloured wetsuit. Ooh.
There is
That
probably
sounds
a
like a
market
really
for that.
horrible insult for somebody. Oh, you
Yeah.
flesh-coloured wetsuit.
So flesh-coloured.
That's my new term for any politician I don't like. You flesh-coloured wetsuit.
I could understand it if it was a stag do or a man, as you see that all the time in Newquay. I can relate to that.
So there's constantly nude men, but when there's one nude woman, it makes the news.
Maybe that's what the Cornish Guardian is. He is just like a naked man with wings going, "This is fine."
Oh, there's photographic evidence.
Crikey. She's got quite well toned, actually. The size on it, she's squat.
She's got some shoes, so she has planned ahead
Oh,
a
is it
bit.
shoes, is it?
I think
I
sandals
thought
or
there was
something going on, is it? I'm not...
Could just be a really nasty blister in the shape of a strap. Don't know. I'm more interested in the van behind it. It's looking like it's sort of leaning towards it, going, "Oh."
Everything's leaning in this. That
Yeah.
sign is on the wonk. Like, so trying to get away from her. I don't know.
So if you have ever walked naked around your hometown, send us some pictures.
Of your hometown.
Yeah.
Barry, do you like mascots?
I do.
Partick Thistle seek fan for scary Kingsley mascot job.
Okay.
Football bosses are looking to recruit a brave fan to take on the role of the scary yellow mascot, Kingsley.
Mascots aren't generally scary, though. Why is it?
Shall we see a photo?
Yes. Jesus, he's got a monobrow.
That's the ghost of Nelson from The Simpsons.
Yes, it looks like someone's just trying to do emoji drunk as well, doesn't it? It's like... Yeah, that would do. And look, the eyebrow, is that an eyebrow?
It's a monobrow.
Yeah. Wow. He's got buck teeth and he looks like he's got a massive boiled sweet in his mouth as well.
That's a pill. It's a suicide pill. I can't take it anymore. He was likened to a demented sun god. That's a thing. And described as terrifying. Club officials said the successful candidate should be able to whip crowds into a frenzy,
Okay.
pose for selfies, and not mind being dragged in all directions.
What?
A willingness to work at weekends is also listed as a requirement.
Jay McGee.
Who wore the costume previously, has retired as he is about to become a father. Why would that stop you? I can probably see why, actually.
Yeah, probably haunt his kids.
Yeah. What do you have to put on the birth certificate?
His wife gave
Father's
birth on it.
occupation. Terrifying sun god. Mr. McGee told BBC Radio Scotland that any candidates to replace him would need to excel at conveying messages with just their hands and be good with duct tape. My God, I'm glad we don't have a crap mascot. That'd be terrible.
No. Toddlers banned from making rude star sign. The children were making the sign with their hands to indicate a twinkling star. How would you do a twinkling star?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, star, star. I don't know.
As they sung along to Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, when staff asked them to use a different gesture, prompting a furious response from one parent. These are innocent little children just making a sign to show a star.
That's rude? What?
Well, I think they did a sign like this, which does represent... Well, I don't know if I'm getting too much kink there on the top bit. Oh, Izzy's showing me now. Is it like that?
Yeah.
Do you want... Okay, is that looking good?
Yeah.
This apparently represents a female genitalia.
Oh, I see.
These little innocent toddlers were doing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. I don't know how they got to that. But then they're like, some teacher's like, oh, that's a woman's woof woof. You know?
Woof woof.
Well, I don't know. I didn't really want to call it a or anything like that.
Woof woof.
Woofy. What do you call a woman's genitalia? Do you have a name for your Mrs... Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, surely that's what kids do for stars.
Yeah, you would. So, I don't know.
That,
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
yeah.
It's not natural, is it?
That is a bit odd, actually. I thought this was going to be a nonsense story, but now I'm not so sure.
She added that the staff at the Sure Start group had been on a sign language course at which they were advised that the star gesture was very similar to the sign used for female genitalia.
So they've been warned beforehand? What?
I don't know.
What?
They've been on a sign language course, so they should actually be aware. I mean, I guess when you go on a sign language course, you probably don't necessarily really want to find out what the female genitalia is. You probably want to go, hello, how are you? What is the time? Oh, no, let's find out genitalia phrases. You probably would in
if you're talking to somebody you really don't like and want to insult them. Yeah. So maybe this is that they weren't just doing like a dance. Maybe they were going along and doing the sign language as they went.
Maybe.
And the sign language for star is apparently very similar to the sign used for female genitalia.
So if you do sign language, what does that come close to the star thing? Like a star would be like that, wouldn't it? I don't know. Can you do any sign language? I can. Goodbye.
What's that I hear, Barry?
That is the sound of shart.
It is a flutter of sharticles.
Summoning them down. Yes. Sharticles. Spice Gull.
Spice Gull.
I didn't
Spice Gull?
read this beforehand. That's quite clever how they've done that, isn't it? Like the Spice Girls. So basically this seagull turned bright orange after it fell into a vat of chicken tikka masala.
So we even know what type of curry it was?
Yes,
That's
there's
astonishing.
a particular stench
It is
to
a very orange curry.
Staff at the hospital used washing up liquid to remove the bright orange from the seagull's feathers.
Oh, that's worth knowing.
Yeah.
So,
So
you
that
use washing up liquid to get tikka masala,
If
right?
you ever
I'm happy
fall
with
into a vat of curry,
that. Eat your way out.
that'd be quite an interesting way to escape something like that. Like just to eat your way out of something, just in general. It's not going to take off. It's not exactly the new version of waterboarding, is it? But
Hundreds of prison breaks around the country, just eating their way through the wall. I didn't think of this till Barry told me.
covered in
Ow!
covered in rice like a paella or something like that. There's a different in Spain. They have a paella. India, they have different. Yeah, fish and chips in England. That could be quite
That's
good.
it.
Lucy Kells, vet nurse at the hospital, said he really surprised everyone here. The thing that shocked us the most was the smell. He smelled amazing. Which is strange, yeah? He smelled really good. Which you're thinking, hang on a sec, she must be a real fan of curry.
Yeah.
Let's have a look at him. Look at that.
Oh my goodness. That is a beady eye.
It is.
So if you have a pet seagull and it stinks a bit, chuck it in some curry, sorted.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could we please move along?
Oh, God. We're going off the scale. They returned him to its original
better hurry up.
Okay, cut all of that out.
Barry, name your favourite Pixar animated film about looking for an orange fish.
Ooh.
This is literally a story about Finding Nemo. Finding Nemo at a sewage treatment works in Gloucester. This is from the Gloucester Citizen.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's like a newspaper, not just the Gloucester Citizen. He's some sort of superhero or something.
He's just an old, hear ye? He just shouts news.
My leg hurts.
Be on the front page of the paper, Gloucester Citizen, leg hurts.
More updates as events warrant. The toy from the hit 2003 Disney Pixar film, so it's just a toy, not actually the fictional character.
That's the twist. I thought it might actually be a legitimate fish, Nemo-looking goldfishy thing.
It was found among a mass of wipes, nappies, cotton buds and sanitary towels.
Sounds like my house.
Fortunately for Nemo, he was a rubber toy. Not sure that is that fortunate for
This is
me.
news then, because it's not even a real fish, it's just a toy that has...
We found a toy that had been flushed down the bog. Brilliant. Grant Mitchell, not that one I presume.
Is it Grant Mitchell?
Yeah.
Oi,
A fiction...
we can't stress enough how important it is to only flush paper down the toilet. Anything else? So go in the bin.
Mum, they've been flushing fish down the toilet. You bad!
Pants! That's still like
does that
Grant
include
Mitchell.
poo?
It could include poo.
So you have to fish your poo out and put it in the bin?
That's an
Oh,
amazing
I'm glad
game.
I don't live in
We
Gloucestershire.
should create that game, like you actually have to fish poo out of a toilet, kind of like a... You know, you used to get a fishing game when you were kids where you had a magnet on the end and you
Yeah.
took a fish out? There could be like an adult version like that, but with
It
actual real
probably
shark.
exists in Japan. Most things
There's
do.
a restaurant.
God. Oh.
Suspected smoke over Colsterworth. That's an amazing
hang
name.
on. Suspected smoke?
Well, it's like, is that smoke? I don't know. I'm going to suspect it could be.
Could be a cat. I don't know. Let's go and find out.
Marshmallows. Firefighters were called to what was believed to be smoke from a fire, but turned out to be a cloud. The low-lying cloud was seen passing over the A1 near Colsterworth yesterday evening, Tuesday, and that is the whole story.
The Rutland Times don't even trust their viewership to know what day of the freaking week it is. That's astonishing.
So that was the whole story. So
Oh no, it's some smoke. Call the. Oh, it's a cloud.
Amazing.
That's astonishing. Do you reckon they could sell the rights to that to Michael Bay? They thought it was smoke.
Cloud
It
formers.
was a cloud.
He did Transformers, did he?
He did.
Okay, yeah, Cloud Formers.
He does
They, like,
Transformers
clouds that
films
turn into things.
and My Head in that order.
This is a brilliant shot for you, Stuart. This one?
I thought you'd enjoy this. Barry's just seen the name of this place in South Wales. I'm going to have to attempt to pronounce. Tables to be stacked differently by Clough Council?
Honestly, Lochwach.
Council. Anyway, their town council has decided to stack its new welfare hall tables differently to see whether it would prevent them being damaged.
That's the whole story.
Is that like a massive problem?
I don't
there?
know. It's just like,
Oh man, our welfare hall tables disintegrate in seconds.
Yeah, this is not
Maybe
good
if
enough.
we stop stacking them in this fire, they'll last longer.
Yeah. Izzy's also got another one from this very same place, right? There's another Sharticle.
Ooh.
So we have the, I'm not pronouncing it, town council considers colour photocopier.
And that's an article as well.
This is from the South Wales
Man.
Evening Post.
That's got to be a great place to live.
Yeah.
There's nothing going on dangerous, is there?
This is the South Wales Evening Post, the same people. So they're getting some serious sharks out of... This one is just picture-based only with Amy Winehouse.
What is it? I've seen the picture. It just looks like a wound or something.
Boom. So that is Amy Winehouse, who's no longer with us. They tried to make me go to kebab, and I said, naan. Bread. Naan bread? Get it? Well, they didn't put that in the title, but yeah.
That's they tried to make me go to kebab. So apparently somebody got a kebab and there's a burn on
No,
it.
it's not even a kebab. Sorry,
What?
it's a KFC chicken wrap.
Why have they put kebab next to it? That's
don't
not a
know.
bloody kebab. So the story is Amy Winehouse has apparently, the image of her has appeared on a
she
kebab.
has resurrected herself. Of all, you could be anything in the world, but you're going to be a KFC chicken wrap.
Mum of two, Kim, scoffed the rap and said, I guess there's some Amy in me now. What newspaper is this from?
That's proper sharp.
That's from the Sun. That's a national newspaper. I thought it was going to be like the, Isle of Wight, bottom left-hand 2% Gazette or something like that.
Or the South West Evening Post.
God.
In Lochrock, that would have been amazing.
That's astonishing.
What's this?
Oh my God, we've got more
Fresh shot coming right in.
Shot.
Breaking news.
The sharp desk.
Need some paper. Breaking news from the sharp desk.
Mike, this is astonishing, right? This is just related content directly off that last Sharticle. Town council to look into drains.
Yep, that's a drain.
Oh yeah, there's Nemo down there. This is one of my favourite ones. Town council's old chairs to be advertised in cyberspace. Who calls it cyberspace? Oh
dear.
If you do find any Sharticles on your travels around the interwebs...
Sharticle!
Unless a spotted Sharticle! Send them in, because we like taking the mickey out of this sort of stuff, as you've probably noticed. Maybe you have an Amy Winehouse that looks like a kebab.
Stuart, you're looking different today.
I'm not Stuart.
It's Eli.
Hello.
This is Barley, something we teased before, right?
Yes.
Sadly, Stuart is not here because he suffered the con flu. He was at Comic Con at the weekend and didn't look good, bless him, did he?
No. He looked very tired and like he was suffering from con flu.
Yeah, but he is here in spirit. We have a shrine to Stuart right there. So, Stuart, if you're watching, we will try and do you proud. We have a fresh batch of Sharticles.
Steaming fresh shart straight from the chute.
Okay. Live crab spotted getting off train at Cheltenham, possibly on its way to work.
So funny, Metro copywriter. No, I just want the facts, you know what I mean? Don't start making jokes already in the headline.
I mean, do you often see a crustacean going to work?
Well, how would you know where it was going?
I don't know, maybe you might see a lobster driving a bus one day or something.
I think it's more likely it's going to see its family.
A live crab was spotted getting off the train at Cheltenham Spa. The train had come from Manchester Piccadilly.
Not known for its crab population.
No. Much more of a furry territory around there, cats and... I don't know where I was going with that, gerbils, hamsters.
Furries are people who get sexual gratification from dressing up like dogs.
Manchester. Although it's not clear where the crab had actually travelled from or what his business was in Gloucestershire, they are really selling.
It's the jokey tone of Metro, isn't it?
Yeah. They are really pushing for crustacean-style, work experience right here. Maybe half of the Metro are crustaceans and not actually human. They're like...
I wouldn't be surprised some of the crap they print.
Fellow passenger Dan Baker was the first to spot the crustacean. There's a live fudging crab at Cheltenham train station. What the fudge?
So he sounds so excited. Dan Baker is such a virgin, isn't he?
Isn't Dan
There's
Baker...
a live flipping crab! Ooh, I'm going to piss myself. You know what I mean? Get some life experience, Dan Baker, and calm down.
Just don't take these crustacean levels up a bit, you know?
No,
maybe he hasn't been to the seaside.
He's never been to the seaside. He's never, had the company of a lady. Or man, depending on what he's into.
If he went to a sea life centre, he'd be blown away. Look at
this sea life centre's full of flipping crabs!
When contacted for comment, cross-country train said the crab was escorted off because it had tried to sidestep... I hadn't even read that before, paying. That is awful.
Well, you know what? It's surprising that anyone was on that, because on that day they were only running a Shell service.
Another broom snapped in half in Derbyshire Village.
Why didn't we hear about the first broom?
Yes, a broom has been snapped in half in Derbyshire Village, the third such reported incident in 15 months. Adam Ward was on his way back to work in Marlborough this morning when he saw the broken broom. Its brush spiked into the grass like some kind of show of victory. It's like Gandalf, like, you shall not pass, kind of.
Yeah, I'm just not getting why this is in any way reportable. It's like discarded dustpan, second spotted in 2 years. It's like you could just make this shit up. And then it says brooms are an important part of many households.
They're not unless you're a witch.
It's an important thing to clean your household with.
I don't. Do you have a broom?
Well, that's what those things are. That's a modern broom, with the flat broom head.
Yeah.
And
like a sweeping brush.
Yeah,
not
that's
even a broom.
That's called a broom.
Oh,
that's known as a broom.
Is it really? I thought it was a sweeping brush.
A sweeping brush.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I call it sooty if I'm feeling cheeky. Get sooty out. Man gives up masturbating for 700 days and claims it gave him superpowers.
There is, according to the Redditor Brohit, one small adjustment to your life which will ensure you get superpowers.
What sort of superpowers?
Well, let's see if it goes on to say, my mind did feel a lot clearer and I was at peace more often. Yes.
So you're a super peace man or something?
Yeah, it's like I'm so peaceful.
Dude.
I'm so horny. I'm peaceful as hell.
Yeah, like war crimes is cool, man.
My
It's all
nutsack
good,
is backed up to shit.
Is that what you said?
Yes, I was able to feel all those things you call superpowers too.
Like-
Sudden increase in confidence, laser sharp focus, more attention from women, easier to find sex, energy boosts, etc.
Yeah, but it's easy to find sex, and he's not. So he's giving up his superpower by. That's the benefit of
He doesn't say anything about having sex. He just didn't wank between
It's easy to
shags,
find
basically.
it. I find it much easier to find it, but I'm not using it, baby. Okay.
Easier to find sex. He had to keep looking for sex.
Yeah.
Because the woman would be like, is that it? You've gone off when you walk through the door, mate.
That's that laser sharp focus.
That's the whole
I
point.
found sex.
You need to masturbate.
What else can I find with my energy boost, sharp focus?
You need to masturbate in order to, give the lady some time. You know what I'm getting at. Let's see. So what are his other superpowers here? Sudden increase in confidence. Now, see, that sounds like he's snorting cocaine.
Yeah. I mean, some things.
Laser sharp focus, more attention from women. What, they can smell the backed up gunk in his nuts.
I can smell your yeast. Did I say that?
It's because his balls are dragging on the floor.
Oh, man.
Anyway, Brohet may be able to concentrate for longer and be more confident, but other meaningless addictions remain. I check my phone every few minutes to see if that cute girl I texted has replied to my texts.
I go on Tinder.
So frequently to see if I can find my one true soulmate, or maybe just get laid soon. This guy's nuts!
He's a loser.
Having meaningless sex with a new girl every time. How's any of this different from masturbating? Yeah, good point, you. He's a sex addict.
He is.
Essentially.
Yep.
And it's given him an extra impetus to find meaningless no-string sex on Tinder or whatever because he's so horny. He should sort his life out, have a wank, just calm down. Dirty protest. Woman claims she found cat poo in Tesco snack box.
Ooh, nice. Lucy Barfoot has blamed a disgruntled employee of hiding it inside her protein pot. Whoa.
A disgusted shopper claims she found cat poo stashed in a Tesco snack and believes it could be a dirty protest staged by a supermarket worker. See, there's something else going on here that they're not telling us about in the story.
Right.
She's obviously gone in there and sort of insulted one of the workers.
Yes, there's a hidden agenda for sure.
Probably said,
But-
my cat doesn't eat this brand of cat food. Why don't you have Sheba? We all want Sheba. It's your fault. And the guy probably thought, right, that's it. Cat poo in your spinach and halloumi snack box, darling. Lucy Barfoot discovered the suspicious brown object tucked into a spinach leaf in her protein pot on Friday. The 29-year-old from Bristol has since accused a disgruntled supermarket employee of deliberately adding the faeces to the spinach and egg snack.
I mean, that's good. That's good effort if they did do that and actually.
And why did she? What is this woman, Lucy Barfoot? She seems like a charlatan to me because she's just like, I don't like the way that one looks. He put the cat poo in my box.
And then she did put cat
You know,
poo
someone
in
looks
the
at her like,
box,
you're
yeah.
a nutcase. She's like, it was him. I don't like him. I have no idea how this could have happened, said homeware designer Lucy.
Ooh, homeware designer.
She's getting a little plug for
that's it.
her business in there.
I bet it's probably got a website down there as well.
She's a charlatan. And why does she say at the end, I have no idea how this could have happened, but at the beginning she seems to be clearly pointing the finger at a disgruntled Tesco employee. Oh,
look at that.
so poor Lucy Barfoot. Go and design a bloody sofa, you idiot. You're a terrible actress and a charlatan.
Yeah.
This is terrible copy. It's a terrible article. It's a Sharticle.
Actually, of all the poo varieties, when we're on the topic, right,
Yeah.
of all the poo varieties out there, cat poo for me is probably the most stenchable out of all of it. I absolutely hate the smell of it. It is extremely tangy on the nostrils.
It is, yes, but come on. It hasn't got that visceral inside of a dog's stomach effect that dog poo has.
That kind of wafts the nostril hairs. You kind of like soothes them, it eases them, it caresses them.
No, I think dog poo's always going to be worse, and also has a lot less consistency. So if you're trying to move it, dog poos are much more likely to break up.
Yes, it is. Yeah.
So it's got that going for it. Cat poo.
Where is this going? But yeah, I mean, you don't see white dog poo anymore, do you? That's another thing. You used to see a lot of that. Where's it gone? Or was it just chalk?
It was
it just
white
loads of
dog
people?
poo.
Ah.
It was because it was in the 1970s, Barry.
Yep. Listen up, loud people.
The public services in this country weren't up to scratch.
Ah.
So the streets didn't get cleaned. It's very simple. This is where the white dog poo has gone.
Yeah.
These days, poo gets moved before it has a chance to turn white.
Ah, really?
If you want to reintroduce, rewild some white dog poo,
Yeah. Let's bring it back.
You could just get your dog, just save all your dog's poos,
Yeah.
leave them out in the back garden on some kind of drying rack,
Yeah.
and
Or your barbecue, you know? Instead of using...
you don't want to use the barbecue
Yeah, true. Well,
in between drying sessions, and then you can go out on the street.
Yeah,
White dog poo.
Yeah. Scatter it like that.
Anyway,
yeah.
Tesco are selling mulled wine-scented toilet roll for Christmas.
Ooh, festive. So you can have a Christmas bum kind of thing.
Yeah,
going on.
absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, if it's Christmas time, your arse isn't very festive. Get yourself down to Tesco.
Keep going.
I don't think I want to.
Supermarket giants Tesco's have launched a seasonal blue roll for Christmas. The luxury soft toilet tissue is on sale for £2, which is not bad for the price of bog roll, really. It is quite expensive these days.
Do you think it's nice soft stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it's don't go any lower than 3 ply. That's all I'm going to say. 1 or 2. Sometimes it can be a little bit.
1 or 2, your finger goes through.
Oh yes.
I like the way this article says that the luxury soft toilet tissue is on sale for £2 at its shops. Really? I thought Tesco was going to be selling them in my fucking attic.
Tesco claim our mould spice scented toilet tissue has a mould spice fragrance core and a decorated paper for extra indulgence every day.
How is that indulgent?
I'm
really going to treat myself today. I'm going to wipe my arse for something that smells a bit fun.
Oh yeah. Why did I visualise that? Sorry, I need to...
It's all those pictures I keep sexing you.
One baffled shopper said, I have absolutely no idea why Tesco might think we have all been waiting for loo paper to smell of mulled wine. I don't want my bum smelling of a hot, spicy drink. What do you want your bum smelling of, though? What?
Yeah.
I mean,
write in the comments.
Yeah, let us know down below. Hashtag my smelly bum.
3 LA men are suing Chipotle because they felt too full after finishing their burritos.
Wow.
David Desmond.
Was that not the name of Desmond's, the hairdressers, in Desmond Channel 4? Remember Desmond's? Yeah, man, the Desmonds with a haircut.
Yeah, I remember how racist it was.
Yeah. Please cut that. Other races are available. Cut that as well. Just cut the whole thing. David Desmond couldn't believe his eyes when he walked into the Brentwood Chipotle and saw a gleeful sign advertising a 300-calorie chorizo burrito.
It was too good to be true.
They are.
Man, he's got a very low threshold for too good to be true.
They are not 300 calories. As a burrito is.
Perhaps it's really small.
300 calories in a burrito, and it came with white rice, black beans, fresh tomato salsa, and a sprinkle of cheese. Just a little sprinkle. Surely something must have been wrong.
Well, maybe it's just really small.
Yeah, I think that's the conclusion to this one.
Desmond purchased the advertised burrito. While eating it, however, he realised something was wrong. This isn't a burrito, it's a fire engine. And yet, still only 300 calories. From a complaint filed this week in the Los Angeles County Superior Court, Desmond claims that he felt excessively full and realised that the burrito couldn't have been just 300 calories. So on Tuesday, Desmond, Gjorvich and Kim...
Where have they come from?
You didn't mention them previously.
They're like his henchmen or something.
That's a firm of solicitors.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to sue you, and Gjorvich and Kim are coming along as well. You're going down.
They haven't even heard of a burrito. Filed a lawsuit against Chipotle that claims the fast casual dining chain lulls its customers into a false belief that the items they're eating are healthier than they really are. They claim that a mislabeled sign is grounds for a class action lawsuit and are suing the company on behalf of all people who have eaten at Chipotle in the past 4 years.
4 years? All people?
Have you eaten there in the last 4 years?
Yes, I have.
There we are. I'm not even sure how you pronounce it. I've never been.
I have, yes. I will be suing with Kim and Gurjamon or whatever they call
Gurjamon. Gotta catch them all.
Oh, there it is.
Try our new deliciously seasoned, perfectly grilled spicy chicken and pork sausage in a burrito with white rice, black beans, fresh tomato salsa, and sprinkle of cheese.
It does say 300 calories as well.
Yeah.
Nah. There's 300 calories in that foil alone. Unbelievable.
I hate to tell you this. You're not supposed to eat the foil.
Oh, that's the best bit. Man passes out on the glass roof of City Shopping Centre after downing 6 pints to celebrate new job.
Nice.
Wow.
Look up in there. What's that, Mummy? Drunkard.
Yeah. Oh, how did he get up there again? A labourer passed out 75 foot in the air on the glass roof of a shopping centre.
I'm glad they added the bit about on the glass roof.
Yeah,
You
that's it.
pass that
Just
so
like
fast.
after downing 6 pints to celebrate landing a new job, a court heard.
But I suppose if you're going to go for a drunk wander, it's better to gain altitude than lose it really quickly by
Yes.
falling off something.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure. I would love to have been in his mindset there. He miraculously managed to scale the curved. Oh, it's a proper curved glass roof without injuring himself before falling asleep. Face down, a shoppers looked up at him in disbelief, like he's some sort of like zoo in the sky. Prosecutor, I'm going French there.
French prosecutor Gilles Beaumont
From Peterborough, magistrate saw that Moore had been drinking in a nearby pub shortly before the incident. He said when he was interviewed, he first denied the offence, but when asked if he had caused the public nuisance, he said, "Yeah, I was found on the roof, so I suppose I did." Yeah, I might have done.
Great defence there.
Look at that. Oh my God.
It is a bit frightening. It looks a bit like some kind of homunculus or man-shaped ghost.
He is, yeah. He is a zoo in the sky.
So our producer Paul is from Cambridge. Was this big news in the local area?
We had to stop programming for a whole day and put on the emergency broadcast system.
Anton Deck superfan gets Geordie duo tattooed on his bum.
Amazing. And then wiped it with mulled wine paper.
Yes. Oh, God.
Oh, whoa! And now I can't
They
unsee
are
it.
literally sucking spaghetti out of a man's anus.
And the anus is obviously, can we say this? It's kind of going to be like a meatball shape. So there is...
Yeah, a Gillian chocolate starfish producing spaghetti.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of done it in tribute to Anton Deck, but that doesn't seem very nice to them.
They look a bit reluctant as well, like it's not spaghetti. Do we really want to be on this arse?
It's a tapeworm.
Yeah. Well, it's like they just put a string that they've been pulled into it. Like, no! What a way to go.
My God. Superfan Lee Crane, 28, paid tribute to the Geordie duo by asking tattoo artist Steve Bell to put them on his backside.
Well, he's definitely got to be a super fan. He's not just a fan. I mean, that's taking it to the next level, isn't it?
If anybody wants a tattoo of Barry on one of their bum cheeks and me on the other. Oh, God. Mr. Bell, who runs the Clockwork Orange parlour in Norton Teesside, broke his hand halfway through the job.
What? Was his arse that tough?
He was repeatedly having to punch himself. This is real. This is real. So for some months, Mr. Crane just had ant on one buttock.
That's amazing.
Last week, Mr. Crane returned to the shop to have Deck inked on the other.
Oh, they're recreating the Lady in the Tramp thing.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah, Mr. Bell has
But
seen
instead
the photo.
of a spaghetti, it's going into the anus.
Someone's bumhole.
Yeah.
That's amazing. I like the way it was actually the tattoo artist suggested it to the client. You want Ant and Deck on your bum? Well, I tell you what.
we
How
don't get
about
many.
they're sucking spaghetti out of your guts.
Oh, they're going to love this. They're not going to be freaked out at all by it. All in all, it took 5 hours. It was 2.5 hours per cheek.
That's very detailed for 2.5 hours
That
per
is,
cheek.
yeah.
That is a skilled tattoo
That
artist.
is.
And they're really beautifully rendered. It's just a shame that they...
really want to look at it anymore. I feel a bit like I was quite craving spaghetti for dinner tonight, but now I'm...
Now it is his ambition to get his tattoo signed by them.
Wow.
They're really going to be up for that. aren't they?
250 for that?
Yeah,
That's not bad.
That's amazing for both cheeks.
I think I might go get bars and hens on my arse tonight.
It's about time somebody did.
Yeah.
Also, Lee is a dad of 4.
Oh, his kids are going to be so proud.
Yeah, in the playground. Yeah. How's your Anton Deck arse dad? That's really well. Any My Virgin Kitchen tattoos out there?
No, not really. I don't. Have you had any Ashens related
There is
stuff?
a lady with a sad onion tattoo on her arm.
Really?
Yeah. She sent me tweeted me a pic of it, and I thought it was a joke. But then I met her in Edinburgh. She was like, "Look at my." Yeah.
Nice. Next time on your arse, Stuart. Stuart reviewing your arse. There we go.
Just 2 hands. A living goatsy for the future.
Setting up the camera like that. Just like that.
If you had to have a celebrity tattooed on you somewhere, where would it be?
Steve Irwin on my arse, actually. Yeah. Pointing at my arse, like the spaghetti, going, "What a little beauty." Like that. There you
That's
go.
such a beautiful image. Oh my God. How's your tattoo of James Cordon on your knee?
Oh, sorry, you should have forgot the lead in then. Oh, yeah. I just revealed my dream tattoo of Steve Irwin's arse. Oh, of course, it would have to match my my James Cordon tattoo on my knee. There we go. Which has been topped up with Sharpie, which I've got to try and get off later in the hotel.
That's going to be fun.
That is going to be fun. Explain that to my wife as well.
Eli here, and this is Barry.
Yeah, remember that time that Stuart couldn't make it because he was ill?
Yeah.
We're here again. Yeah.
That is this time.
Yeah.
This now is now. Low speed pursuit as police chase flying saucer.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Onlookers in an Irish town found themselves rubbing their eyes on Saturday. Is this a news story or is this a comic strip? Do you know what I mean? It reads like an episode of Scooby-Doo. Oh, die. What's that in the sky? I have been drinking this moonshine. You know what I
rubbing
mean?
their eyes. Like,
After witnessing a police car chasing down a flying saucer through the streets.
well, it ain't flying then, is it? If it's on the streets.
It's obviously not a flying saucer. It's something on the back of a lorry.
Yeah.
The strange vehicle was also spotted zooming through a children's playground in Gorey, County Wexford, after a low-speed pursuit. So, basically, what I've got now is some drunk idiot standing by the road and then a van with a flying saucer made of papier-mâché stapled to the back with a police car driving after it.
The fact that it's saying flying saucer, it's quite clearly not flying.
It's clearly not flying. Witnesses saw police pull the craft over to discover a very worldly explanation.
Oh, no.
The flying saucer was, in fact, the work of local artist. Now, this is the best thing about this, his name. Ali Kamal Ali.
Ah, I know him well. Yeah.
He's a friend with Boutros Ghali.
The well-known...
They're in the club. Double name club.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I love how his initials is AKA. That's quite good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's your name? Ali Kamal Ali, AKA Ali Kamal Ali.
He created the unique piece for a youth and arts festival. It's
Very
some
nice.
kind of crappy...
So it is, yeah. It's paper mache, like you say.
The vehicle runs on 2 electric scooters.
Kind of
It's
like
got a
when we did
strobe light, smoke machine, and a laser. It's a portable rave.
It is. I want to be on that.
But you wouldn't, in any way, think it was an actual extraterrestrial vessel, would
Just
you?
going to put that there. It looks kind of like a bottle lid or a nipple.
Yes.
One of the
It's
two.
like a giant robot nipple.
He's come up beside it like that. Is he getting...
Yeah,
he's
getting
really
sexy
enjoying
with his
that.
own creation.
Yeah.
That's like an X-rated version of Frankenstein.
There was a documentary on that of people that like really enjoy cars to the level where they end up marrying them and have
Yes.
relationships. Did you see that?
I didn't see it. I know of it.
Yeah, I know of that practice.
Yeah. I prefer a
It
bus.
happens. A lot more texture to it. A lot more
Yeah,
windows.
it's got the frisson of risk because there's all passengers watching you do it.
Yeah, and it has 4 different rims there with the wheels there.
Yeah, and it's got at least 2 exhausts, doesn't it?
yeah.
And they've got wider gorge, the exhausts on a bus.
They do. Yeah,
And,
a little
of
bit more
course,
girth.
I need the wide gorge, you see. And sorry, this is strange. When you come up beside it, it feels like it's alive.
Oh no.
Does it, Ali Kamal Ali? Does it feel like
it?
it's
Yeah.
alive? Or do you feel like you've snorted a line of ketamine? He's a drug freak. Ruddington dog walkers stealing dog poo bags.
Ooh, hot topic for me, this one.
Militant dog walkers could be responsible for stealing large quantities of dog poo bags, according to a councillor.
I guess militant dog walkers, I mean, that's...
Oh no, they exist.
Do they?
Oh yeah,
Have you had experience with this?
I have.
What does it, a militant dog
I
walker
used to
look like?
play Airways a lot.
Okay.
You know, it's a frisbee thing,
Yeah.
and we had enough trouble with militant dog walkers.
What sort of attachments do they carry with them?
Well, you get these people who do it for money, and they'll be walking like up to 10 dogs at a time.
Okay, I have seen some of that, yeah.
Yeah, and they have no control over the dogs.
No.
And they do not stop the dogs from interfering with our
They
game.
don't care.
They do not care.
Wow.
Some of those dogs stare me down.
Really?
Some of those dogs are as tall as me. And they're like, they've always got that attitude. Aren't they lovely? No, they're not lovely. Ruddington Parish Council faced some opposition when it
like
decided to install dog poo bag dispensers around the Nottinghamshire village. Who objects to that?
I mean, I like that idea. I just love the name Ruddington. I just think that's a ruddy good name.
It's a Ruddington.
Ruddington.
We won't. This is Ruddington, goddammit, and we will not be having poo bag dispensers here. My father didn't fight in the Second World War just to have dog poo bags installed at inconvenient
Ruddy
hell.
Yeah,
the
now.
plot thickens. Some of the bags disappear almost as soon as they are restocked.
Ooh.
It's almost as if Someone's coming and nicking all the poo bags.
Someone's like holding them on eBay or something.
It is costing the council hundreds of pounds a year. So it has decided to remove some of the dispensers.
Not all of them.
They're compromising.
In key areas.
They're doing a 50% dog poo bag dispenser reduction scheme. What's happened is that certain dispensers are emptied systematically, almost as soon as they are full.
How do you do it systematically? You just empty it.
You've got a little map. You're going around your van.
Yeah.
You're going,
You have
well,
a Haynes manual for it.
you've got them all on your GPS. And it
Oh,
goes,
right, okay.
dog poo dispenser on the left.
Yep. This one is full, this one empty. Ruddy,
Yes.
Ruddy, fill it up.
Estimated dog poo sacks remaining. You've got an app. There's an app for it on the dark web. Mm-hmm. They're systematically being empty, and then the councillor has a little laugh at the end.
Oh, does he?
It wouldn't be a little Sharticle without a little laugh, would it? You're certainly barking if that's the attitude you take.
Amazing. Pennsylvania woman injured after being struck by a fish that fell from the sky.
Now that's some sharp at
That
last,
is.
and it's not based on poo in any way.
No, there's
But don't worry, if you like the poo-based ones, we'll finish off with a load of shit.
Yeah.
A fish fell from the sky and struck a Pennsylvania woman in the face
Ooh.
as she was headed to a workout class, the woman told ABC News today. See, reputable news.
Yeah.
The bizarre incident happened September the 5th. See, there's good facts. ABC give us the facts.
We give you
September
the date.
5th,
We give you the area.
on a path near the
Sharticle?
River and the Philadelphia Museum of Art. Lisa Lowbury said she and a friend were walking to a morning boot camp class.
Right.
Well, it's probably a
You're
good
trying
thing
on-
that she
Ooh,
is
size 6.
physically fit, physically fit, because she might not have survived the fish slapping her in the face.
Yeah.
Because she's got like very good, strong neck and core
could've-
muscles. Yeah, come on, smack me with the fish.
Is that playing tennis with it or someone else? Like back and forth.
With God.
Wow. We're going off the scale
We
here.
really are. Okay, so let's see. We were just walking and chatting, said Lisa Lowbury. Peripherally,
Okay.
I saw a huge black thing coming towards my head. Then it slammed me.
Then it slammed me.
Oh, out of context.
Oh, a blackfish as well.
I think it was just like a shadow.
Oh, okay.
It's what she couldn't, it was out. It was,
That's a heck of a fish then. That was
yeah,
a
it was
big
a
old
huge,
shadow.
Huge, big black fish. Immediately, I fell to the ground. My friend was trying to figure out what happened. She starts screaming, "Oh my God, it was a fish! A bird dropped it! A bird dropped it!" Don't put that in the headline, do they?
Yeah, that would have been fine. You'd be like, okay, peace of mind. I was frantic. And it says she was frantic. I was frantic. She was frantic.
I was screaming, she was screaming.
I was crying.
A lot of people around were crying. No, they weren't.
Despite her discomfort, she is happy that her story can make so many people smile.
Well, it certainly's made us smile, hasn't it, Barry?
We hope it's made you smile today.
She goes on to say, "You know it sucked when it happened. It was weird and traumatic, and the strangest thing that has ever happened to me. But I'm so happy I can make so many people laugh."
Wow.
Well, go into comedy.
Yeah,
You can't-
absolutely.
You'd be waiting the rest of your life for another fish to fall out of the sky and smack you in the head.
Britain's Got Talent now will just have people on stage with like chucking fish at each other and like,
That'd be great.
yeah, I would vote for that.
I so would vote for that.
Yeah. Well, there we go.
Well, you could combine it with some kind of workout video, 80s style. Star jumps and then not a fish, and then mate, that'd be good. Don't
It
just
could,
because we're all laughing.
The fish
all
workout
all
video
having a
in
laugh
town.
here.
Yeah.
That's going to be big next
They
year.
all have their time, like 10-minute abs or whatever it was. You could incorporate sit-ups with a fish at the end while you're eating fresh
Tuna
sushi.
lift.
Yes, yeah. Tuna lift. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Golf club hunts mystery man who keeps sharting in the holes.
After a decade of finding holes brimming
Oh, no.
with human excrement,
Brimming with excrement. What a
Stavanger
phrase.
Golf Club in Norway has gone public with its quest to unmask the culprit.
A decade. 10
Well,
years.
You just you think, oh, there's some shit in one of the holes.
Yeah.
I'll just clean that up. I'm a stoical Scandinavian greenskeeper, and
Yeah.
you know.
It's been happening 10 years. Hopefully it'll just...
And then it gets to a point they're all brimming with shit. I can't stand it anymore. We're going public.
Brilliant. What a phrase.
The course enacted new security measures and installed floodlighting to no avail. It gets
Floodlighting.
past the floodlighting.
Yeah. I mean, it can. It can.
According to groundskeeper, he's the groundskeeper. Kenneth.
Tenfjord?
Yes,
There's a silent J in a Ford. Kenneth Fjord.
Tenfjord. He believes the mystery dumper is likely male because the stalls are massive. You see, now this is check your privilege.
I mean, a golf hole.
Kenneth, women can do big dumps.
They can.
How does he know?
Have you seen? My wife is fantastic. I mean, she lays a of like the girth of, you know. But golf holes are wide.
He works in a golf club. He doesn't know what the relative poo size of male and female stools are.
It's incredible.
He's assuming, and it's bad assumption.
Yeah.
It makes a fool out of you and me.
That's quite sexist, actually. Yeah, it could be a female. Maybe the mystery woman is sharting in these holes and enjoying it and being like, they think it's a man.
Tenny Ford says that the placements favour particular holes.
Oh, they got a. I'm very partial to
They
hole
occur
number 3.
late at night and up to several times a week. Mate, this guy is so
Committed. I think fair play.
well. But poor Kenneth Tenfjord.
What's his handicap? He's getting
He's
holes
like,
in one, right?
I want to look after grass and like do some trimming of some bushes. But no, I'm emptying poo cups.
Yeah.
And that the person doing so leaves used toilet paper. But oh my god.
So they've been. I'm just pooing in your holes. That sounds wrong anyway. You do. That's not a phrase I ever thought I'd say in a video, but just pooing in holes.
It's no, but no. You see, I had some respect for him, the mystery golf pooer.
Yeah.
But now he's using used toilet paper left behind.
The early years.
That's just disgusting.
It is. It is. The early years were relatively hard stools.
Oh my god.
I love that. But the consistency has changed. He told local reporters, and it says in brackets, translate. Translate.
I think they got that right.
Yeah.
The consistency has changed, so you can link stool consistency to diet.
Yes, you
So
can.
you're looking for a man who's moved away from bread
and
in his diet, more to more
fibrous,
fish.
Yeah, maybe more mushy. Yeah, absolutely. Maybe they're linked together with the lady, with the fish hitting her face. It all mingles together in this episode of Sharticles, folks. Maybe he's eating some sushi and it's just getting a lot more engine flush in it. Much more high fibre diet.
Hey, that's Sharticles!
I'm always all right when there's Sharticles, Barry.
Oh,
you know
yes.
that.
We've got another fresh batch of steaming hot shart that you have served up, mainly to our Twitter inbox.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for the shart. Should we start?
Let's
Start with the shart. Ooh, that's a good little cut point.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah,
I like that.
that. Woman reckons her washing machine sounds like Danny Dyer saying, "Come on, then." So if people don't know who Danny Dyer is, can you give them a rough...
Yeah, Danny Dyer is a Cockney man.
Yes.
From the area of London known as
Londonshire?
East London. Yeah.
All right, mate.
We're near it. He's a bit sort of, all right. What's them slags doing? That
I'd
sort
beat
of
up
thing.
everything I do.
Yeah.
I'd beat up washing machines, which is very on
beat up
topic.
The concept of washing. Yeah. Is that hard?
I'd beat up flannels.
So he's like an actor who does films, has quite a following in that. He's currently in EastEnders, which is the big soap opera over here, one of the major ones.
It's like the Dallas of the UK.
Yeah, that's kind of true. Isn't that tragic in many ways?
Leslie Hazeldine, who's 48 from Knaphill, Surrey, said she was impressed to find her machine's spin cycle sounds like the Cockney Hardman from EastEnders. If you listen to the groaning cycle... Ooh.
The groaning cycle.
In general, that's a lovely album.
Yes.
You can allegedly
Wagner's groaning cycle.
Yeah. You can allegedly hear Dyer's character, Mick Carter, saying, "Come on in." And I think we have the audio.
We do indeed. Come on in. Come on in.
And enough of that.
Okay.
That
sounds more like Doctor Who-ish to me, like Dalek-y. Am I right there?
Sounds to me like a washing machine.
Yes.
And they
It's
just
doing a cycle.
put that idea in your head that it sounds
on,
like something, and then you can't get rid of it, basically.
It'd be quite cool to have it as your ringtone. I wonder if Danny Dyer's actually got that. Like, yeah, it's just me.
Come on in,
It's a
come on
washing
in.
machine.
It got my daughter to listen to it to see if she could hear it or if I was going mad. But to my surprise, she agreed with me. I was mad, she added. It tends to happen on a normal cycle, a BMX technically, about halfway through. Now, oh God, read the last line. I don't think I can.
Now the family fondly call the appliance Danny Washer Dyer. Hey! Come on now.
And there's an
Go
awful
on, then.
photo of Leslie here.
Oh,
which,
wow.
If the guy from the newspaper says, "Oh, we're going to do a fun photo," never go along with it.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah. Have you
he's
had that?
He's not got your best interests at heart.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Right, there's a really weird thing about this photo. How high is that washing machine off the floor?
Either that or she might not have any legs.
Yeah, she might be in a pit or something.
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's like a washing machine's
quicksand.
on the floor. How is she Maybe she has a really curvy spine.
You guys have listened to the audio now. Let us know down below if you think that generally does sound like "Come On Then" or a Dalek, or what do you actually think it sounds like? I'm interested. And also if she has any legs. That would be.
Yeah, if you're out there, Leslie, tell us.
Let us know if any legs.
Meat and potato pie sent into space from Wigan.
Very important again. Because space, that's pretty big, but it's got to be from Wigan. So
yeah, that's where Britain's space race is.
That's right. Yeah. A meat and potato pie has been sent into space attached to a weather balloon. Okay, yeah. The pioneering delicacy was launched from Roby Mill, Wigan, about 11:30 GMT, ahead of the World Pie Eating Championship next week.
Where's your pie? In
yeah.
fucking orbit.
It's gone, yeah. I don't get why they've done it though. Oh, the aim is to see if its journey up to 100,000 feet changes the molecular structure of the pie, making it quicker to eat.
That sounds like the most ridiculous nonsense I've ever heard in my life, and you just wanted to send a pie into space as a publicity stunt.
Yes.
There's no shame in that. Just say it. Don't pretend it's seeing if its molecular structure will change.
None of this pie in the sky talk.
It is believed that this is the first pie to be launched into the stratosphere.
It's quite likely. This is the first step to enable mankind to consume pies with more elegance and comfort.
What?
This is bizarre.
If only this was more elegant and yet comfortable.
Yes.
Wait, let us go into frickin' space.
I think it's just a shambles. It's
It is.
This is proper shart right now.
At the end, it advertises the World Pieing Championship. Do you know what? I'm not going to advertise them. I'm not going to.
No. And it's not in Harry's Bar, Woolgate and Wigan on the 20th of December. It's not.
Yeah, it happened last year anyway. So it's
That's right. Now, Stuart and I sometimes WhatsApp each other, both personally and work related. And this one was of quite a high importance on our WhatsApp. Paddling pool slasher. This one triggered something in you.
Yeah.
Are you the mysterious paddling pool slasher?
Damn those paddling pools. Paddling pool slasher who destroyed 47 pools.
That's very specific.
During a 7-year spree is captured by German police.
The slasher destroyed 47 pools and caused thousands of euros worth of damage, the local reported.
Ooh, thousands of euros. Paddling pools aren't that expensive,
No.
are they?
Not really. Like, you can get quite a nice little one, like 10 quid, something like that.
Yeah.
Lilos as well. It's a cheaper old. There might be. Is this a fetish thing? I'm not sure.
A fetish thing?
Yeah, like some people like slashing things, and I don't know.
I think he just hates paddling pools. On searching his apartment, Bavarian police also uncovered a stash of stolen air mattresses. You may be onto something.
This guy's got a fetish for inflatable things.
Literally the next line. Officials said they could not rule out the possibility that the man was driven by a bizarre inflatables fetish.
I bet he goes to bed with armbands on his arms. It's like, and one of your inflatable crowns as well, just like,
He's got a room full of them. He told police he operated spontaneously and that he sabotaged the pools for fun.
Yeah, not much on the telly. I'm going to go out and slash a paddling pool. yeah, I feel like doing
Rent
that.
a DVD or slash somebody's paddling pool.
Wow.
Well,
He estimated having slashed around 20 to 30 pools over the course of his 7-year rampage. However, police put the total number at 47 and say it's possible there could be copycats. What do I mean? Like, is it just like becoming a trend, a religion?
This is why you never publicise paddling pool slashes.
No.
You get so many copycats.
Although we're
It's
effectively doing that, so
Yeah.
Yeah, the number one due to inflation.
Oh! Salisbury Journal asks, have you seen 2 donkeys?
Have you?
2 donkeys have been reported missing from a field near Search Farm. Search Farm?
Search Farm, which is
that
a
just
pun on
Google's-
itself, isn't
Yeah,
it?
exactly. Dogs were reported as barking around midnight.
They just bark. Oh, yeah, we've got dogs barking. Okay, that's great.
Okay,
Thanks.
yes.
We'll put that down in our inquiries. Thanks. Search Farm is opposite the turning to Stourhead, just off the B3092.
Ooh, a local one for me this time.
Oh, okay.
Sex-mad tortoise gives himself arthritis by having too much sex.
Oh, don't we all?
Yeah.
A sex-mad tortoise has developed arthritis after making the tortoise with 2 backs too often. Oh, yeah.
So the first
I like that.
line-
That's quite a good chat line. Do you want to do the tortoise with 2 backs?
Yes, it was a prog rock album from 1973. Poor old horny Bert.
Oh, yeah. We use that phrase often. I bet they do it at the old,
poor old horny
old
Bert.
people's homes along the country. Oh, horny Bert was at it again last night.
God. Poor old
Sneaking
horny
into
Bert.
Gladys's room.
He now requires wheels in order to get around his home at the Dinosaur Adventure Park in Norfolk.
What, because he's been doing so much turtle thrusting?
Yeah, and here is a picture.
Oh my god, it looks like a micro machine or something.
This is Robot Wars budget cuts.
Yeah. Why is that blue lead on it? It looks like it does look like he's been wrapped up in a bow.
The Dinosaur Adventure Park. I have been there in the past.
Oh, right.
Took cousin Dan, I believe. All I can remember is they had.
Ryan!
Sorry, Dan. All they had were like big sort of models of dinosaurs made out of concrete or something. Mm-hmm. Was there anything else?
This is rubbish. They're not even real dinosaurs.
Horny tortoises as well.
Horny tortoise.
Oh.
It's the dinosaurs. You come for the dinosaurs, but you stay for the horny tortoise. The 22-year-old African spurred tortoise had developed swelling in his rear legs when he returned from a breeding program in 2011.
Oh, that was a hell of a weekend.
It's like Club 18 to 30 for tortoises.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
The 2-month session saw him sleep with 5 females, producing an unknown number of offspring. He is a lover, not a fighter. That is certainly true, said
Yes.
Martin Hocking, acting manager. Tell you what, Martin, mate, if you're watching, show us a tortoise that is a fighter.
Yeah. Wow. He's like the Hugh Hefner of turtles, isn't he? He needs like a little smoking jacket and a little like...
Rather than a strap and some wheels.
Yeah. I'd say if they did that at this adventure park in Norfolk, like if you're watching, you should like make it into like a Playboy mansion and actually just pimp this guy out, and the tourism will go, I'll come visit it. Barman chicken, wow, wow.
Oh, God. Bert's massive libido looks to have taken its toll, and he has spent the last 8 weeks on his wheels.
Wow.
The wheels help Bert's mobility. Well, thanks for that, Adam Goymore. I don't know who Adam Goymore is. Man who states the obvious. There is a sign up on the window of his enclosure that tells all the info about his previous injury and why he is on the wheels.
I'm sure the kids have like reading that one.
Yep.
Oh, he's
Too
just
much
a Randy
sex.
Turtle.
Wheels. Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Randy Turtles. That's the cartoon coming up off the base of that. Poor old Ernie Burt. Look at that. Unbelievable. Well, thank you for that shark, folks. I got a bit too into that one.
The flights of fantasy.
One of these 4 Sharticles that you're about to read out and make humorous comments about is
Allegedly.
fake.
Oh,
It's a farcical.
It's a farcical, shodical, focical, or any other word for fake that you
like
could put.
shodical.
It's a shodical, yeah.
Yeah.
Bear that in mind as you go through, and I'll be back at the end to let you know who the winner is. We're all counting on you.
Okay. We'll start
Mix
off
it up a
then
bit.
with One from the Sun. Eamon Holmes reveals his anger after he believed wife Ruth Langsford was having an affair. Quite a serious shark.
Yeah, that's not a
Yeah.
sharticle. It's just an article, surely, isn't it? Oh, wait, I've just read the first line.
Okay.
I think this is
Eamon.
what we call a lie in a headline.
Eamon in big letters. I like that.
Eamon Holmes has admitted he woke up furious at wife Ruth after dreaming that she had an affair with a skydiver.
Wow.
Why a skydiver?
I
Do you
don't
think?
know.
Is that relevant?
You got to analyse that dream. Eamon began the discussion by turning to Ruth and stating, I dreamt you had a lover last night. I woke up very cross. Eamon continued, he was a skydiver. I thought, why is she always going skydiving all the time? That's like the dirty yoga teacher turned up to 11, isn't it?
Earlier in the show, Eamon had asked Ruth if she would forgive him for being unfaithful, and she instantly said no as she added, just to be clear, I won't stick around.
Have you met
that
Eamon
sort?
Holmes?
No.
No.
You
I've appeared on this morning with Eamon,
have,
with
haven't you?
Eamon and Ruth. I said to Eamon, are you a breast or a thigh man? A little cheeky wink there, and didn't talk to me for the rest of the segment. Lady Gaga reveals she eats eggshells.
What?
This is from the Daily Mail, so that's believable. The Daily Mail they will print anything, won't they?
Most of us wisely throw out our eggshells when making an omelette,
Yep.
but not Lady Gaga.
Laddie Gaga.
Laddie Gaga. That's the Scottish Lady Gaga.
Oh, Laddie Gaga.
She recently revealed in an article with Style magazine in the US that she saves all of her eggshells and eats them raw.
I have never heard of that. That's going to have a hell of a crunch on there, isn't it? I was told by my dietitian that eggshells are a great source of calcium because they are 95% calcium barbonate. Is that a spelling issue?
Bicarbonate?
Bicarbonate?
Barbonate? Could be a thing.
barbonate.
Could be a thing. Yeah.
Barbonate.
That's what Tweaky from Buck Rogers used to say.
She went on to say that she now nibbles on the shell. I like that vision. Even if
Lady
this is fake,
Gaga nibbling
just
on a shell.
Nibbling on a shell throughout the day. It's been proven to reduce pain and bone loss. Bone loss?
Slepp. An eggshell a day keeps Slepp away.
Reduce bone loss in women with senile osteoporosis. So maybe she is onto something. Is it like leprosy? Bones just dissolve or something?
No, this is a very common thing.
Oh, is it?
Brittle bone disease, women later life. But it doesn't go quite as quickly as that.
Oh, right, sorry.
It is a serious problem.
Oh, sorry.
I should hope so. This is a very serious Sharticle.
You've got senile osteoporosis. Let us know down below. Hashtag. And
Lady
we'll try
Gaga.
and find you a cure.
We'll try and find a cure for a chronic illness. Lady Gaga went on to say that she is not afraid to rummage through her friends' bins to look for more shells. I've shouted at them, "That's a waste, I'll have them."
Oh my God.
And I quickly take them out of the waste disposal and put them in a little purse I now have with me all the time.
Oh my gosh.
This is clearly the fake one.
I have a feeling this
clearly
is
the fake one.
Yeah, although the first one, I don't know.
Now, I'll tell you why I'm convinced this is the fake one. They've spelled omelette wrong and capitalised eggshells in the headline, which probably wouldn't happen in a newspaper.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I see your theory there.
Also, it's clearly bullshit.
A Scottish neighbours. Oh, it's that Lady Gaga again.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Ugh, with her little purse full of the eggshells. Oh, God.
Cracking. Oh my God.
Well, here's a good one. I'm convinced the last one was false because who would possibly not believe that Pamela Anderson thinks her dog committed suicide because he didn't like her ex?
The 48-year-old model was left devastated when her pet pooch Jojo passed away a few months ago and believes her former spouse, whom she divorced in April this year. Gosh, she's had some blokes, hasn't she? She has, hasn't she?
That was the most West Country thing you'll ever hear on Barshens.
Gosh, she's had some...
She's
I'm
had
not going to
some
say
blokes,
that.
hasn't she?
Yeah, crikey. She loves it.
I don't.
It's to blame for a Labrador Golden Retriever's unexpected death.
Oh, God.
Former Baywatch actress tied the knot with Rick Salmon in 2007 before having their marriage and... Oh, my God, I didn't say ain...
Before having their marriage annulled. No. Before having their marriage annulled.
It's Pam. Here's Pam.
2 months later, and then remarrying in 2014. They don't say who she remarried. But if she's remarried, she married him again.
Yeah.
Wow, that's confusing.
No, because she had she was with that guy from Motley Crue. Tommy
Lee?
Hilfiger.
Tommy Hilfiger.
Tommy Lee. That's it. Yeah, there's a video online about it. She pulled the plug on their relationship for a second time earlier this year due to their different philosophies.
And Loso, she was a
think she
Buddhist,
has put
he was a Taoist. It just wasn't going to work. Yeah.
Taoist? Does that mean that he watched Towie? Sorry,
He gets all his life lessons from the only way is Essex.
Yeah, I really
Not
want to watch
surprised she
Towie.
fucking divorced him. Christ almighty. She told the Sunday Times Style magazine, "My dog Jojo passed away not long ago. I think he committed suicide because he didn't like my husband. He just looked at me one day and said, 'I don't know what you're doing, but I can't do this anymore. I'm out.'"
The dog. The dog said that. Yeah. He just looked at me one day and said, "I don't know what you're doing."
This is the weirdest thing since the last one we read out loud. It really is.
Dogs don't talk, do they? They don't. Let's
Not
put that
generally,
out there.
Barry,
No.
as is my understanding from the dogs I've owned over the years.
Yeah. I mean, let's just put that out there. Dogs don't talk.
I mean, occasionally they'd come to me at night and go, "Kill more of them, Stuart. Kill more of them."
She had an affair with a skydiver. I mean, woof.
I mean, woof, covering its tracks there. Selena Gomez has a guilty pleasure. It's drinking the juice from jars of pickles. Oh, I don't know, this one sounds made up now, doesn't it? The Same Old Love singer gushes, "I'm obsessed with pickles."
Oh, sorry. I thought that was full stop then.
That's the actual headline.
Yeah. Oh, good God.
This has taken a dark turn. "I'm obsessed with pickles. I drink the juice from the jar too. I go to the movies and have popcorn and pickles. I may bring out a pickle cookbook."
Oh. When they say pickles, that's like gherkins, isn't it?
Yeah.
So it's like a vinegary...
Yeah, vinegary cucumber thing that you don't want in your burgers. She also revealed she used to have a bizarre crush on Barney the Purple Dinosaur. That was a bit out of left field, that one, wasn't it? Yeah.
It's not real either. You know, this is a fake purple dinosaur. It could have genitalia. They might have added that on there, so...
Oh, God.
She could...
Working on the Barney show when she was a child, Selena explained that at just 7 years old, she had the awkward crush. Do you know what was really awkward? The guy in the suit was kind of attractive.
Oh, okay, so
it's lies again. She liked the guy in the suit, not the... But she adds of the experience, "It was great. I enjoyed it. It's what sparked me on to doing all of this." What, eating pickles?
What was great? Yeah, okay, yeah. How does that link with the purple dinosaur? And
What a weird
Are you a big
scatter.
fan of pickled gherkins?
No.
No,
I'm not.
Pickled egg in a pub? It's
No,
quite-
no,
never
I'm
eat
not a
that.
pickled egg type.
Pickled onions, they give you the trumps, don't they? Proper big styly. My granddad would take Christmas Day, comes round, we have our Christmas spread in the afternoon. He'll hit that pickled onion jar, and we know that's time to go for your afternoon walk. And go hit that. Honestly,
Hit the pickled onion jar like it's a
honestly,
drug. Oh, I've got to hit
yeah.
the pickled onions
You've
again.
got to get out because it's like someone set off a nuke. It's insane. Let us know down your pickled bladder, you know? It's, we'd love to know one.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Now,
Oh god. Eli's back. And Eli's front.
we need to know what the Sharticle was out of those four. Just some comments on pickles that I can't help but spew out here. I'm trying to buy this hot dog,
Okay.
and this was in upstate New York.
Oh, so
and,
it would have been a pickle.
Home
then,
of the hot
but,
dog.
yes,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, I'll have some of that relish, thank you, some mustard, and then I went gherkin, and the woman who was serving me the hot dog completely ignored me,
Yeah?
but not like I don't understand what you're saying. Like I was saying some kind of nonsense word and was insane.
Oh, no.
So she was like avoiding eye contact with me. And I was standing there going, gherkin, gherkin. Can you not hear me? Gherkin. And yeah, it was weird.
Oh.
They tend to do that, Americans.
We called a kid at school gherkin, and you kid
It's a word they don't understand. They won't question it. They just ignore it.
Oh, really?
You had a friend called Gherkin.
Well, he was a new kid that moved to school, and like it was like year 8, so we were all like bedded in, made friends. And a new guy, and he was from Birmingham, so it's like he had an accent, and we were right gherkin. That's what we would say. And then he's like, because he just did look like a gherkin. He wasn't green, or he looked like a pickle.
Was he knobbly?
A little bit, yeah. He just had like a rough
What is
texture
going
to him.
on today?
And like, I remember there was a time when like he got on the bus last, and we were on the back seat. It was a public bus, and there's another guy that got on it, like a big built guy. And he got on, and we went, "All right, gherkin." And then the guy was like, "Shut up! We're gonna slap you through that back window, you bunch of." Like, we were like, "Okay, sorry about that." We never called him gherkin again.
Well, that's good. You learned
And I
your
once
lesson.
played tennis in Cheltenham.
Shit, now you're talking.
So Selena likes the pickle water. You know, you can't blame her for that. It's delicious. And just a tip for Selena, if she's listening, if you're really into briny jar waters, the best I've ever had is if you get anchovy stuffed olives.
Oh, nice.
The water from that,
That's
absolute dynamite.
Because you got a bit of saltiness in there,
It's got some fishy saltiness in there, and it's just delicious.
like drinking the ocean.
Yes.
What am I doing with my life?
I had a pickleback actually in America.
Yes.
You heard of that? Where
Yeah,
you
that's
get
where you
pickleback.
do a shot
What?
of you do a
Are they a
shot
band?
of bourbon whiskey.
Yeah, a bit of whiskey.
And you do a shot of pickle after
Yeah.
pickle water afterwards. People swear on them, don't they?
People shit.
Well, that was the other one. I turned that shot down. I wasn't too keen on that one. Smell a bit funny.
So, sorry to curtail the fun here, but do need an answer. I'll go to you first, Barry. Which of those?
I'm going to go for the excellent article on Lady Gaga.
Lady Gaga
Being,
eats eggshells. Do you think that's the false story?
Sorry, I've
Fast.
forgotten where I am, who I am.
You have a weird sleeve on your arm, and you're in London.
Now,
What is this?
Right.
how did the people know what Eamon Holmes dreamt about? How did they get into his?
They were talking about it on a programme. I did pick up you have to pick it up from the context, though. It doesn't say.
Right, yeah.
It's weird. It sounds like there's a Sun reporter in bed with them. What a scoop!
Yeah, and who can also look in like Inception style, see into Eamon Holmes' brain.
We've got to go deeper.
Oh, good God.
Oh god. Anyway, I don't believe the eggshells one.
Yeah, you're both right. Lady Gaga has egg on her poker face.
Was that your pun?
Yes.
Say, I've got a good one.
That's good.
Wow.
That is good. It's one of her hits, and it's incorporated eggs and her hit. She's got eggshell on her poker face. Thank you.
Sold it, is what I'm saying.
Okay. Yes,
you'd done
and
that earlier, 'cause I would've
well
poached it.
done for hiding your typos so well in that. Come on, Paul. You got to spell it right.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
Well
all
done, both
alive
of you got it
like a
right.
fly.
Thanks very much.
Well, that was traumatising.
Should we have a lie down? Blundering homeowner hunting for keys accidentally traps his own arm in a toilet in bizarre video from the Daily Mirror. I love how people blunder. Basically, a blundering homeowner reached into a squat toilet.
Squat toilet.
What's a
Oh,
squat
is-
toilet?
probably-
Is that a bidet?
No, a squat toilet is one it's like a porcelain toilet. It's very low down. It's popular in East Asian countries.
Is that not a potty?
Kind of.
Ah.
Basically, they're more used to squatting down when they do the poos.
Okay,
Which is
so you
apparently
can
better
do-
for you.
Yeah.
For technical reasons I don't want to go into.
Well, we can go into it. At home, the kids, obviously, my little daughter, she's only 4, she's quite short in height, needs to reach the tap, so she's got a stool. And I tried that, and it legitimately does work. It opens up the ice cream effect. You can really get a Mr. Whippy in your bowl.
The ice cream effect.
Yes. Yeah, so don't struggle. Get your legs up or buy a squat toilet.
Such beautiful imagery so early on.
He was forced to call emergency services as he was stuck. So he must have done that with his other arm.
Must
MacGyver
have done.
style.
Yep.
The unnamed man from Jeju City in southwestern China's Yunnan province.
There we are.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
No, well, yeah. Believed he could rescue the set of keys. That sounds like a mission as well.
Yep.
One man, one arm, one toilet.
But there was that film though, 127 hours or something. I forget the full name. James Franco. He's a real true story of a man who was climbing and got his arm trapped and was trapped there for hours and had to cut
really?
his own arm off.
Oh, yeah, not in a toilet. It's like, oh, the format's
That
already
could
gone.
be the
Busted.
sequel. Oh God,
What
he looks like he's in a lot of pain. That's quite
Yeah,
unpleasant.
and is that a pair of pants or something that he's trying to hide himself with? Or
I
something?
don't know. That is a bit odd. Firefighters said they tried applying soap and other types of washing liquid to the man's arm, but still could not free him because his limb was too deep inside the sewage pipe.
I thought they were going to say, "Oh, Frank, it's the wrong arm." It's very clean, but that's that one. Oh, yeah.
In the end, they had to crack open the porcelain toilet, like the worst Kinder Egg in the world.
Oh, lovely.
Fortunately for the grateful homeowner, who was thankfully for him not named in reports, although his real
There's a
name is,
picture
and
of
his
him.
address is a photo of him, though, so we can work it out.
Yeah.
He only suffered some flesh wounds on his arm and did not need to receive any urgent treatment.
Wow.
You don't really want flesh wounds under pooey water.
No,
though, do you?
no.
That's how you get infected.
Kind of getting
really.
a fake tan as well. Aren't you?
Oh, God. Sexy times from the Daily Mail.
Every time.
Not
Sexy
a
time.
phrase I thought I'd ever say. Furious mother squirted her boob at a woman who told her to move while she was breastfeeding because it was distracting her husband.
Wow.
It's a very long headline.
I don't know how it
Everything's
was
in that,
distracting
isn't
the husband, you know? I mean, was it like, oh, my man's telling me no? Or was it like, you know...
it? No, he's a milk expert.
Yeah, I'm trying to type something important here, but there's a boob over there. A mother breastfeeding in public allegedly squirted her boob at a woman who told her to move somewhere private. What's your opinion on breastfeeding? Do you enjoy it? I know you've not physically done it, but like, do you? I think it's fine. Enjoy it. It's just nipples.
Yes, it's an entirely natural act.
Yeah.
Stop being bloody prudes.
I don't
it's
put a
good for
bra
the
on my dog.
kids.
Well, he's got
Don't
nipples.
you?
Yeah, he's got 8. I think he's like blessed in the nipple department. It's like a bullet belt. I don't think it was necessary for you to react the way you did just because I asked you to go somewhere private. Telling me to fudge off and squirting me with your boobs was incredibly uncalled for.
I hope you are ashamed of yourself. From a Facebook forum there.
Oh, that's the best way to vent your frustration is a Facebook forum. We all have the local ones, don't we? It's like
Yeah, particularly if you've squirted milk at somebody. Get
Yes.
straight on Facebook. Tell everyone you've done it. Yeah.
Post has since caused a storm among locals, with many coming to the defence of the breastfeeding mother. I would too. Baby's got a drink,
But
or was it a baby?
oh God,
You know,
maybe that's the problem. I've
breast
just
milk is really
realised-
nice actually as well. Really sweet.
But please tell me you don't actually know that.
I do. I've accidentally get a real sweetness from it, but. Okay, I don't know how much you want to go into breastfeeding, but
Not anymore.
Okay.
In fact, I'm going to kind of back off from it
Alright.
now before I vomit.
there's like nipple pads and stuff, and they seep out, especially in the summer when you. This is like hot. She just wants to wear a strappy top. It can look pretty bad.
How are you still married?
I don't know. We best not show her this.
Janice Holmes said, I hope you're ashamed of yourself. Her reaction may not have been the right way to deal with your ignorance, but she has every right to feed her child there. If it offended you that much, why didn't you move to another country? I've no problem with the breastfeeding, but I think it is a bit much to then swear at somebody and squirt milk at them.
It is. I'd like to know the effect that it had as well, whether it was a trickle, because sometimes they can really fire, like as well. You get,
I think we've hit his specialist chosen subject.
yeah, super
Tonight
soaker,
on Mastermind. Dun, 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 dun.
breastfeeding super soakers.
Perverts.
Yeah, they can be powerful, but it is like a yo-yo. The one goes up, she drains that one out, and the other one goes huge. And they need to, it's like a yo-yo. It's the gift that keeps giving a teat, because if you stop like milking, then the boob gradually shrinks back. But if you keep, there's articles of this guy who's like 30 years old still using his mum's teat. Honestly, not in this country. But in other countries, I think, unless that was a wind-up.
Everybody's read a comic called The Boys. There's a character called Mother's Milk, and due to a bizarre plot circumstance, he has to have his mother's milk,
Really?
or he dies.
Let us know down below if you still get breastfed by your mother. Drive-by turnip attack shocks Cheltenham visitor. What a title.
From the GloucesterShireLive.co.uk. So there's only one visitor to Cheltenham a year, apparently,
Yes.
and he was really shocked by a drive-by turnip attack.
Vegetables of all kinds are being thrown at people in Cheltenham in bizarre attacks. Let us investigate further. Hooray!
That's a turnip for the books.
Remain calm. Sorry.
Earlier this week, Gloucestershire Live reported how a runner was smacked on the leg by a potato hurled from the window of a passing car.
Okay.
That wasn't the
A
first
potato
time.
is a bit of a butch vegetable as well. You get hit by that, that's like a rock.
That's
gonna
true,
hurt.
yeah. Get a bit of oomph behind
Yeah,
the
if
potato.
it was mashed potato, it wouldn't be so bad.
Michael Brown contacted us to say that his friend had a turnip, they've capitalised turnip, thrown at her from a passing car outside the Exmouth Arms in Bath Road. I just saw the story about the jogger having a potato thrown at them. As bizarre as it sounds, I've had a similar experience with drive-by vegetable attacks.
Just an angry vegan. Ah, come on.
And since Mr. Brown's report, more news of having food being thrown at people has emerged, including an avocado.
Wow.
Have you been hit by a vegetable projectile in Cheltenham recently?
We're so far we can go with
Let
this.
us know, they
Yeah.
say.
A few months ago, a friend that was visiting from Redditch had a turnip thrown at her from a passing car outside the Exmouth Arms on Bath Road. The events must be connected.
Well, no, they could just be random.
They could,
vegetables.
yeah.
So maybe somebody was spurred on. It was a copycat vegetable.
From the York Press.
The York Press. I'm guessing that's a newspaper in York.
Or it could be a strange exercise.
Man calls police to report badger at car boot sale. Shit, badger!
Badger! Police were called to a car boot sale in York after a man reported seeing a badger on a lead.
Oh, on a lead.
Ooh.
Somebody was walking their badger.
It's restricted then. It can't go off if it's, you might have a retractable one.
Vicious
Bit of
buggers,
flexibility.
badgers, aren't
They
they?
are horrible. They
Yeah.
do bite and snarl. But like we were saying, anything can be trained. You can train a badger, to be a lover, not a fighter.
You can train a badger to be a lover.
Yeah.
I feel this needs to be the quote on your tombstone or something. So Sergeant Kevin Kelly of North Yorkshire Police, hi Kevin, thanks
Kevin.
for watching,
Thanks for the shot.
said an officer and a PCSO were sent only to find a man with his Japanese raccoon dog.
What the heck is a Japanese raccoon dog?
It's one of these. I'm going to be honest, that doesn't look like a dog, but
That's a raccoon.
it does just look like a raccoon, a very furry raccoon.
Someone's had a whale of a time putting that together.
Oh no, apparently it just looks like a raccoon, but actually isn't that related. Really? If it looks like a
Wearing
raccoon
mask.
and it talks
Scooby-Doo
like a
style.
raccoon,
Yeah.
it's just
actually a
Jack
cat.
Russell underneath. The animals, which look remarkably like raccoons, no shit Sherlock, are members of the dog, wolf and fox family, and their wild counterparts are known as tanuki. Oh, I know of
That's
tanuki.
something on a sushi menu, isn't it?
Tanuki are often portrayed in Japanese media as having massive testicles and dancing around and shaking them. There's a little bit of information for you. So be very careful if you Google tanuki when the kids are around.
Yeah.
Officers spoke with the dog's owner and explained why they had been called, as possession of a live badger is a criminal offence. Shit, I didn't know that. The badger owned me, technically.
Yeah.
But the owner took the misunderstanding in his stride.
Okay.
Good for him.
I'm quite excited about this. This opens up the potential for lots of other crossbreeds.
We just found this in Google's prop cupboard.
We
It's
did.
the closest thing I can get to a
Yeah.
dog. Hello, Barry. It's
I'm
me,
a raccoon dog.
Hilarious Snuggles, the comedy dog. Let me tell you I've died.
Welcome to Sharticles, folks, your freshly round up of the worst and best news on the internet. Is that all right? That we didn't really rehearse that?
That'll do.
Yeah? We need a
Sharticles.
punchline. Was it? Don't play Mario Kart, send us a shark. We didn't really like that one.
From Henley Standard, copier deal. Benson Parish
That's
Council.
in big letters.
Yeah, Benson.
Benson!
Benson Parish Council has agreed a 5-year contract for the supply and maintenance of a photocopier for the parish office.
This is the Henley Standard. This must
Yep.
be a local rag. It will pay Clarity £164 and 3 pence plus VAT per quarter, which includes maintenance costs. This made news.
This is a newspaper so local it only reports on things happening in that office.
God.
I think. My God.
That's like someone reporting on us catching a train to get here today.
So I've looked at
we have comments.
Yeah, I've looked at the comments.
The text in those combined is longer than the article anyway.
There's 2 comments. Oh, and 3 comments actually.
Oh, nice.
One is from Bongo Win Woodhouse.
Oh, yeah. Hiya, Bongo. You alright, mate?
Yeah.
I'll see you for a while.
Bongo doesn't believe in
Thought it
capital
tasted
letters, which is something I thought I'd just mention. What a rip-off. I bought an A3 photocopier for £10 from some old biddy home, and it still works hard 5 years later. Get your head sorted out. Over £600 a year. Your lot must be minted.
Wow. So it's getting quite serious.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I imagine they need a new photocopy as opposed to one from an old biddy home. And I got to say, Bongo, you don't look that young yourself, mate, to be casting aspersions like that.
Yeah.
Ray Lee says, they use these type of contracts in schools and government offices. No wonder there is such a huge waste and overspend.
Oh, dear. Yeah, £164 a quarter. That's pretty bad. I hope that includes the papyrus as well.
Campbell Evans says, are some of you people serious? You quibble about paying £656 a year for a copier, which doesn't seem daft to me and is surely an essential piece of equipment in any office, while I bet there are council workers taking early retirement and copping a gold-plated pension for life, and nobody bats an eyelid. Your priorities are all to pot.
Is he the CEO of Clarity, that bloke? I bet he is. Sticking up for him.
The great thing about Campbell Evans there is he said, no, you shouldn't be getting angry about this. You should be getting angry about this thing I've made up in my head.
Well, yeah.
Because that didn't happen.
Has Bongo replied to him?
Yes, Bongo did reply to him. Bongo returns.
I'm Bongo.
You're an idiot. They've basically paid, including VAT, 3,800 quid for a printer for 5 years. It's a photocopier, Bongo.
Yeah. It also scans.
Yep.
It has 3 functions and it's wireless.
I mean, come on, guys.
Come on, guys. Get with the times.
Total bargain, I think no one will agree. Also, Bongo, you don't use any punctuation or capital letters, so it's very hard to take you seriously when abusing poor Campbell Evans. Teen crowned champ of Britain's dirtiest student digs.
Teen crowned champ?
Bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
A teenager has been crowned as having Britain's grubbiest student digs after she was told to enter by her appalled dad.
Real estate student? You can be a real estate student?
No. Brittany with an I.
Brittany Cooper.
Brittany.
See, her dad can't be that appalled. You spell the name funny, they have bad digs.
Yeah.
That's a well-known fact. She submitted revolting photos to the competition after her dad saw how grim her kitchen was and told her to enter. I mean, that's pretty grim. I mean, that would take almost 10 minutes to clean that up with a bin bag, I thought. It's just a pizza box on the floor.
That bowl, that green,
yeah,
looks like sort of mashed
pesto.
broccoli.
The winning pictures, the worst out of 982 entries.
Wow.
Ooh. Reveal stomach-churning scenes inside the flat she shares with 5 housemates in Filton in Bristol.
Oh, right. Quite near my neck of the woods.
Local one for you.
Yeah.
Bins are overflowing. Piles of pizza boxes are stacked on top of bin bags. Dirty plates tower next to the sink and black grease covers the hob.
Nice.
Black Grease are actually a German metal band from the 70s, so she ought to get them out of there. Despite bedding down in a filth-ridden flat, brunette beauty Brittany, that's always creepy, isn't it?
I like the eye on the end.
A student at the university at the west of England still manages to look impeccable.
Wow.
The pretty brunette, yep, that's second time, that's creepy, of Long Levens, Gloucestershire said, my dad saw that webblinds.com had launched a campaign to find the UK's worst student digs on an online news site.
Why?
Brittany pockets £500 prize money for coming first in the competition, run by webblinds.com, who we've already mentioned, but are we paying paid? I don't know.
£500?
Yeah, the sister site of Hillary's.
Okay.
Hillary Clinton.
My dad is now saying he wants to share the money 50-50 with me, but that won't be happening. I'm going to use it.
She really is studying real estate.
Yeah. God, going to take him to the cleaners.
Kirsty O'Sullivan, spokesperson for webblinds.com, said, we were completely out of good ideas for marketing, so we came up with this garbage. Please kill me to end the pain of my existence.
Can you imagine that in the marketing meeting? Right, I've got this idea. Right, so I presume they sell blinds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, web blinds. Or blinds for the internet. When you're done at the end of the day, you just get blinds. Yeah.
The thing about this is, looking at the picture of the kitchen, it does just look like somebody went, guys, we could win 500 quid.
Yeah.
Just stick some bottles on the table.
It does look like that. She said, let's have a party the night before. Just leave it there and make us 500 quid.
If she'd had like 5 years of having a P.O. box where people send tat to you from the internet, this would be nothing.
You should have entered. You could have got a free web blind as well, probably.
Unfortunately, I'm a little bit old to be a student.
Yeah,
Stu, but it-
yeah. University of
dear.
Life, Stu.
The University of Hell. No, Hull. About the same.
Same apparently.
Shit, my girlfriend went to the University of Hull.
Oh, did she? Okay, third one from the Bournemouth Echo, which is what you get when you say Bournemouth in a cave. Police. Just try it for yourself. Police hunt 6-foot naked man with prominent cheeks, in quotes.
Okay,
Seen near underpass.
which pair of cheeks is this?
I don't know.
Is
This
it-
is going to be interesting. Yeah,
Or is it farty bum cheeks?
it could be his shart area. Yeah, police are hunting for a naked man. Oh, they've done it again. They've
They
done it.
keep
Stop
doing
it.
this.
Stop it,
Is
sharp people.
it for SEO reasons?
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
Always reuse your keywords as much as you can.
Can
for
you-
the
yeah,
next
that's
day. It's very
right.
good.
A man from YouTube actually said in your description of your YouTube videos, you need to start putting a description that says everything that happens in it.
It does.
And then put it again in different words.
Yeah.
And then put it again in different words. Remember?
Yeah, you'd be like, hey, how to
Yeah.
make a cake. Cake, nice. Cake. yeah. Love YouTube. They put the sprinklers on in a minute. Like, police are hunting for a naked man with prominent cheeks who was spotted by a woman near an underpass in the New Forest.
I was at the New Forest a couple of days ago.
Where is the New Forest?
It's near the Old Forest.
Oh, okay. Did you have any clothes on when you
Well, I do have quite prominent cheeks, sir.
Yes. I have noticed those on many occasions. The man was standing still. There was no physical contact, so no skin on skin, no cheek on cheek, and he did not say anything, but it did cause the woman some distress.
Yeah, you could be physically quite in your face with that.
It's cheeky. He is described as white, 6 foot tall, and a large, heavy build. Is that a quite polite way of saying he's obese? And aged between 55 and 60 years old. So what was the point of this article? Just prominent cheeks?
Yeah. I mean, who's going to be able to actually go to the police? Well, my brother's a bit of a funny one. And he's got huge ass cheeks.
Huge ass. Very prominent they are.
And very wavy hair. And he lives in Minstead.
We haven't worked out, though, if they are the cheeks on his face or his arse, though.
I think they've deliberately been vague.
I've been in the Bournemouth Echo before.
Have you?
Have you?
Bombshell. Come and join us and tell us about this.
It's really embarrassing because, it was an anti-Trump demo. Sorry, I was going to say it really quickly.
Yeah.
It was an anti-Trump demo. So we all had signs because we're it's like an art collective. Someone gave me a sign and I was like waving it around. I didn't really see what it said. And then it was in the article. And
Vaccination.
it's no, it's a picture. It says something like art kills fascists, but fascists is spelt wrong.
Oh,
It's just the
no.
most-
What did it say?
Art kills fascists.
Oh, no.
So
And you're in the
arts-
Bournemouth Echo.
Yeah.
Echo.
And like all the comments were like really rude.
Oh, no.
Oh. So art kills fascists.
So if you look for that
proofreaders
line
kill art.
online, folks, give Izzy some support.
Yeah.
So
It's not her fault.
Yeah.
Always
we should
read your
Photoshop it.
placard before you take it up.
We should Photoshop it and put "We Love Burritos" on it or something like that.
So, yeah.
'Cause Izzy is a part-time burrito eating professional. It's a connoisseur. Yeah, she once demolished it like in one sideways, one bite.
I
Gone.
missed this. I've got an image like that old V TV series where they like unhinge a jaw.
That's it, yeah. She just sort of opened the cheeks like that. And I was saying earlier, it looked like a hammerhead shark. She just sort of just went in one. It's the best thing I've ever seen. Keep the shark coming. We love ploughing and inspecting your shart. It's that's the international sign of ploughing through shart.
It's a nice day, Barry.
It's a lovely day.
Fancy some Sharticles?
Oh, lovely day for shart. Yes.
That'll ruin it. Right, Sharticle number 1, Barry.
Yes, from.
Hang on. Hold on.
Ah.
Hello.
Hello, Eli.
It behoves me.
Behove.
Behove.
I used to go on holiday to Behoveton on Sea. It was very nice.
Coming in again.
Hi.
Hi.
Just wanted to mention, this week on Sharticles, just like the last episode, one of the stories you'll be reading is a farcical.
Have you been spinning lies again, Mr. Silverman?
Yes, I've inserted a fake news story into our Sharticle roster.
The Rumpelstiltskin of lies.
I mean, okay, I've got two issues with that. Firstly, that's not fair.
Okay.
Call me Gremlin, Munchkin, Penguin, something like that. But also, Rumpelstiltskin was lying. He's not.
Yeah,
You can't be
true,
the Rumpelstiltskin of lies. He's a
Rumpelstiltskin
liar.
of
I mean,
shark.
that's the whole point of his whole story is that he lied.
True.
He wouldn't tell people his name. Just so you know, it's a little competition between you to find that out. Which one is the fake Sharticle?
Okay.
Or, from now on, known as the farcical.
The farcical.
Okay?
Love it. Let's
Cheers,
do it.
man.
First up.
First up, I know this one's real, so that's nice
It's
and easy.
from EDP24.
It is. This is a local one for myself.
What does that
from
stand for?
Norwich. Eastern Daily Press 24.
Sounds like some sort of cream that you'd get prescribed with, doesn't it?
It also is a cream that you get prescribed for monstrous hemorrhoids, but that's purely coincidental.
Can I have that back?
You don't want it now. Right, from EDP24, Norwich City Hall's clock tower bears uncanny resemblance to Bender from Futurama as it undergoes repair. Do you know what Bender looks like?
Yes, he looks
That's
like a
fine.
robot.
Can't argue with that. Norwich City Hall's clock tower is currently undergoing £200,000 worth of repairs. Wow. And one local couldn't help but notice how much it looks like Bender from sci-fi cartoon Futurama.
I think we need to see this image. Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That does look...
there is a little bit of a
Looks
look.
a bit like Mr. Hanky the Christmas poo as well, a little bit.
Oh dear.
It's just been encased in a small bun.
Now you've said that, it is Mr. Hanky the Christmas bun poo.
It is, yeah. Wow, it's just... if he had arms... So have you seen this?
I have, yeah. I've even looked from that angle, and it does genuinely look like that.
What with the actual? What is the eyes? What is that from?
There are holes in it, I believe. Adam Jackson from Norwich shared a picture of the clock tower online after noticing its likeness to the Robo Sidekick.
Okay.
I had been watching the scaffolding around the city go up with some interest.
It's a good hobby of mine. I do like looking at it. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, good bit of beaming on that.
Yeah.
And on my way into the city at the perfect angle on Upper St Giles, I thought, wow, that looks like one of those robots from a 1920s sci-fi film.
Why does Bender the robot have that sort of compartment in his tummy?
To keep comedy in.
Banter.
Yeah. So, let's get a couple of comments from the local Norwich newspaper up here.
Oh, wow.
One is from Silver Machine. Slow news day, huh?
Ooh. Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Must have been a slow day for you if you wanted to comment that.
That's right.
Take time out of your day. And the Mardler.
The Mardler, okay.
The Mardler, yep, somebody who's a bit of an angry man.
That's a meaty comment.
Only if you were thinking like a 3-year-old, what about looking at other articles today and debating whether the police should be allowed to tweet details of arrests which are likely to lead to prosecutions, or why the EDP is being reactionary in supporting the use by a vigilante Great Yarmouth business of a device which assails the hearing of individuals going legally about their lives on the public highway and incidentally demonises everybody under 25?
Angry Norwich man. Hashtag. You okay?
Wow, he opened a can of worms there,
He
didn't
did. Woman overhears adorable FaceTime chat between parents and baby, then she sees the screen.
Oh, but what does she see on the screen?
I don't know.
This is what
Shall we
need to
read
find
on?
out. Let's read on, Barry.
Singer Mary Steinman was sitting in an airport restaurant on Monday. The 45-year-old from Dallas in Texas said that she overheard two parents gushing long pause over their baby on FaceTime. Nicole... what? The name's changed.
What? Nicole
posted a short tale about the conversation to Facebook.
So was Nicole. She was singer Mary Steinman. Was she,
Mary Steinman?
Was she just there and didn't actually participate? What?
I don't know. Singer Mary Steinman was sitting in an airport restaurant on Monday.
Is that relevant? Is that, that's a different story.
It's just set in the scene.
I tell you, that's my mistake, because when I was copying and pasting from the website, I might have already kept another copy and pasted, so I...
So this could be the farcical?
No, what I'm saying is that I basically fucked it again. Every time! Treble checked it!
Okay. So let's pretend Mary posted a short tale about the conversation on Facebook. In it, she explained that the youngster was being cared by her grandparents. The baby's mum and dad were clearly missing their little one.
Oh.
I'm literally crying into my latte because it's so precious, and I turn around to try and get a sneak peek at the baby on their FaceTime video, Mary said. Something was up, the singer wrote on Facebook. It's so adorable, and the parents are obviously having serious separation anxiety on their trip, Nicole wrote, claiming, well, look at you, big boy. You might find it adorable. You might think it's a little over the top. How the feeding and pooping are going.
When Nicole, whose name is now spelt differently...
The H is gone.
Mary, stroke Nicole, stroke Nicole.
Anyway, it's fake.
Anyway.
It's fake. Move on.
I never got to the actual bombshell.
No, it's too late. It's a man. He knows.
Oh, what a long stretched out shot that was.
Yeah, I think that's a farcical for 3 reasons.
Well,
the first
Paul
is
just
that
told us.
There's some, yes, one is that Paul admitted it. To give the game away somewhere. 2 is that there's something about Mary, there's something about Nicole, there's something about other Nicole.
Yes, there's something.
And thirdly, that's really strangely written for a newspaper article.
It doesn't
kind
flow.
of leads into a
I
lot.
will say,
Actually-
I did take the article straight from the Daily Mirror and I changed the names. And the fact that in the original story, it was a dog, not a man.
It's kind of like Scooby-Doo then, when they reveal. It's like it's a dog all along. It's a man in a
stoner
baby.
eating a giant sandwich. Yeah. Tremendous.
Okay, so
right, I'm
do we
going
end
to
the video or carry on?
Oh, God, we're back to Norwich.
Whoa, EDP 24 is back.
Kinder surprise.
Right.
Man tries to smuggle drugs into Her Majesty's Prison, Norwich, by putting sweet container in his buttocks. In his buttocks? Do they mean up his bum?
Well, what is
Because
this?
in his buttocks is a bit different.
Yeah.
Did you cut a hole in his buttock and insert
It must be very prominent.
Yeah, but this
It
is
has
it.
a pouch. It has
Yeah.
an opening thing like
He's like a
Bender.
he's a reverse kangaroo.
But how do you actually get a container in your buttocks? Not just one Kinder Surprise. That's a whole storage vessel of Kinder Surpriseness.
That's surprising. Let's see what the story is. Andrew Harding, shame on you,
Harding!
appeared via video link. They wouldn't let him in the place, don't blame him.
No.
At Norwich Crown Court on Tuesday, charged with conveying items into Her Majesty's Prison, Norwich.
Nice.
He was found with a Kinder Egg capsule between his buttocks.
Oh, so he was just using it as a way of clenching it.
Around 5.66 grams. Around? That's very specific for around, isn't it?
Around 5.66.
Of cannabis was found, along with 2 mobile phones
What, in the...
and 2 USB chargers.
What, in the Kinder Egg?
What the? Oh no! Wait. there's
Hidden
more.
elsewhere.
Hidden elsewhere. I was going to say they're only like that.
Yeah, they're probably under
Mary
the-
Poppins fucking Kinder Egg. Harding of Myrtle Avenue. Now, is Myrtle Avenue where he lived or his mother?
What?
Pleaded guilty to the charge against him. Judge Catherine Moore said Harding had 40 convictions for 103 offences.
Right. It's a good ratio.
Blimey. Between December 1997
Good crime stats.
and April 27. 103 offences
Wow,
in 20 years.
The drugs do go around, don't they? I mean, drugs get everywhere. But I saw there was bananas that were being transported and
Up bums.
yeah. Oh, you should try that. No, there's like ripe bananas that were stuffed. They look just like bananas, but they were actually cannabis in there and cocaine and various other life enhancers.
And,
yeah.
Blimey. That's,
And there's Coke cans. Did you ever see that one? With the Coke can where it looks like a can of Coke, but you actually unscrew the lid and it's actually a storage pouch.
Good God.
Lush.
I've got a tin of beans like that, but that would look a bit more suspicious through customs.
Right.
More crime tips next time. So, anyway, I think we guessed the farcical.
Yeah, the farcical.
I
is-
just can go.
Yeah.
Thanks, Paul.
Thanks.
Well done. Do you know what I said to him 3 times
Yeah.
before we shot this?
Have a little check.
Check for typos. Oh, I have. Yeah, no, it's fine. Did you? No. A basic
You're
proofread.
fat, mate.
Right. So which one was the fake one?
The one you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's Sharticles time again, but this week, special celebrity Sharticle guest extra people.
Man dies under 6 ton of porn.
It actually says Daily Mail man dies under 6 ton of porn. Is Daily Mail man like a superhero?
Well, Daily Mail man, yes, he sits there in his room and hates other races, doesn't he?
And pretty much everything else.
That's
that
one of his
isn't him.
superpowers, is racism.
Yeah.
He's also got a sideline in chauvinism and hating spicy food.
But now he's died under 6 tons of pornography.
A lonely Japanese man who amassed more than 6 tons of porn died when a huge pile of magazines fell on top of him. And even more tragically, the man's body was only discovered 6 months later when the landlord entered the flat to find out why the rent had not been paid.
Oh,
spent
that's
it all
not
on
a nice
porn.
find. Oh,
The man's lowly death. All right.
Christ! Don't get too
Poor
judgmental.
man's
will you?
lonely death. The sad, wanking man. Was revealed by a member of the cleaning team.
Also my job title.
Who said his body had been hired to remove the magazines discreetly in a way that would not be noticed by neighbours and the man's family to save them from the shame.
Didn't do a very good job, did they? It's been reported in a British newspaper.
His company's awful. Porn be gone.
Yeah, mate. Yes, my job. I collect old porn mags. Yes, give us a shout. I'll be round in the van. It's all above board.
It was unclear if he'd suffered a heart attack and fallen into the stacks of magazines, which had then fallen on top of them, or whether he had been crushed by the mass of paper. See, the latter is what I was is more dramatic.
Yes,
isn't it?
much more.
You can see him there going, no, I did that last week. It was a quite rare bukkake mag at the bottom, and unfortunately, he didn't know it was actually an essential support for the whole mass.
It was a structural bukkake mag.
Yeah, exactly.
The irony was all the pages were stuck together anyway.
The cleaner said if he was still conscious, the paper probably would have muffled his cries. No shit. Six tons of magazine. You ever tried crying through one of 6 tons of magazines?
Well, not yet, but it's a life goal.
There were also clippings from erotic magazines where it appeared the man had cut out his favourite articles.
He only reads it for the articles.
And thrown away the rest of the magazine. Despite his trimming, at the time of his death, the collection weighed in at 6 metric tons, which is £13,228.
6 metric tons of pornography. Had he not discovered the internet, he could have fitted all that in a couple of hard drives.
I think, when people are on the analogue wanking, they don't want to go digital, really, you know what I mean?
The analogue
It's got
wanking,
a whole different feel, the smell of the paper, the crispness.
Do you think it's part of the ritual?
It's like, ooh, where's the porn? Oh, it's over there, not just like porn.
Where is the beauty and where is the magic of pornography these days?
We are hunter-gatherers.
Mr. Dan Tomlinson, everyone.
Hi. Hey.
Hello.
Cheers.
Thank you for filling this gap that Barry has left in our souls.
That's quite all right. I'm always about on short notice.
The Telegraph. Court refuses trial by combat.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. First to 3, but you can't pick Raiden. A court has rejected a 60-year-old man's attempt to invoke the ancient right to trial by combat. Oh my God, this is getting better. Rather than pay a £25 fine for a minor motoring offence. I will kill you all. Leon Humphreys remained adamant yesterday that his right to fight a champion nominated by the Driver and Vehicle Licensing Agency, the DVLA, was still valid under European human rights legislation. He said it would have been a reasonable way to settle the matter. So they expected the DVLA to go through their ranks of employees and say, which of you's the best fighter?
Is it like, is it just fisticuffs, or are they allowed to kind of like choose weapons, or is it like,
That's
what's the actual rules here?
Magistrates sitting at Bury St Edmunds on Friday had disagreed, and instead of accepting his offer to take on a clerk from Swansea with samurai swords,
Oh, wow.
Gurkha knives, or heavy hammers. What?
Nah.
Heavy hammers? Fined him £200 with £100 costs.
So if you were in this gentleman's position and you wanted to fight, what weapon would you go with?
That's hard, isn't it? I mean, Gurkha knives, heavy hammers, samurai swords, I don't know. Old straight sword, a good long sword, good British long sword.
Yeah, see, I feel like samurai sword, but that's just the romantic in there.
It is.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, get a katana. After entering a not guilty plea, he threw down his unconventional challenge. Humphreys from Bury St Edmunds, there's the answer, my dad was born in Bury St Edmunds, he's always trying to fight people to the death, said, I was willing to fight a champion put up by the DVLA, but it would have been a fight to the death.
Amazing.
The DVLA don't pay that much, mate.
So
Nobody's going to
strange.
take that on.
That's such a strange thing. It's the fact that it is kind of romanticised it with words like champion.
Yes.
I want to be a champion of the DVLA.
Yes. When I worked for the insurance company Norwich Union many, many years ago, there was a brilliant letter sent in by a man who had property he owned caught fire, burnt down, and they wouldn't pay out the insurance because it had been left unoccupied for more than 3 months, which invalidates all insurance. You've got to have somebody in every 3 months sort of thing. And he was very angry about it, and he offered the whole of Norwich Union out for a fight. But he worded it in such a way as he would fight all of Norwich Union. So there'd be like him on one side, and the other side just thousands of employees, old men in suits whipping chains round and stuff. It doesn't matter how good you are at fighting, you are not going to be able to take on thousands of people.
It's like weird Mad Max kind of like apocalypse kind of like thing in my head. It's so strange.
My
That's
house is
amazing.
burnt down. It's like Mad Max for me, right? I'm going to take you all on. And our next special guest is Izzy, who controls the cameras. So we can't move too much at the moment. It's from the Metro.
The Metro.
So you know it's going to be good, because the newspaper's free. Shopkeeper forced to change Singsbury's name. Oh, and chooses Morrisings. So this man's surname is Singh, and has called his shop Singsbury, and Mr. Sainsbury didn't like it, by the sounds of it.
I respect that.
The 42-year-old businessman changed the name of his store in West Allotment, North Tyneside,
West Allotment.
to Morrisings after being encouraged to do so by his customers. Mr. Nagra said, "A lot of the customers come in here for the banter more than the actual service."
That's a good business model.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
See, that's what we've tried to do with Barshens, and
Yeah,
we're all
banter.
starving in a ditch. The sign makes us a talking point. I do feel that the sign is bringing more business in, he added. If I get asked to take this one down, I will fight for it. Oh no.
Yes.
In 2012, Sainsbury's contacted the family, threatening legal action and asking them to remove the sign.
But it's a tiny shop in the most vague place.
I wish we had a picture of the logo he had up to see if he'd tried to copy it.
Yeah.
Although we can see his new Morrisings one, and he has kind of copied the style of writing and almost exactly copied the logo.
That's brilliant. But there's a lot of examples of this, I think. And have you seen, what is it, Sam 99p? That's literally the Tesco logo, like ripped off. And that's a chain, that's a big chain. But they're coming after the little man.
Because he can't fight back. The bullies. Within 24 hours of posting a picture of his shop on Facebook, complete with the brand new Morrising sign and name, the photo has been shared 10,000 times. By him. Regular customer Sarah Shields wrote, "This guy is great. The sign makes me laugh every time I go past. Nice bloke too."
Barshens.
Barshens.
Get in touch, Mr. Nagra. You can use our name for only 1 penny a year. Actually, I think we're pricing ourselves out of the market with that. And our next special guest, it's Mr. Paul Gannon.
So, I have a lovely story for us.
Oh, God.
Shall I crack it open like a beautiful bottle of fizz?
Please do, and then we can have foam all down our trousers.
This is from the Daily Slepp.
Oh, that's good. Can I read this one?
Yes,
Is that right?
you can read the headline article.
Eli is a big smelly bumhead.
Yes.
It has been confirmed today that Eli Silverman, aged 50, can be legally called a big smelly bumhead, effective as of time of this publication. The crown had previously been held by 8-year reigning champion Dirty Ronnie, but reluctantly gave up the prestigious award to the new King of Stink. I fought hard to keep this award, says Ronnie, but Eli put in a good effort this year and it is very well deserved. Ronnie went on to lament, "I don't know what I will do with myself now. That crown was good for cleaning out my mucky feet."
Poor old Dirty Ronnie.
Every year the annual Who's a Big Smelly Bumhead Award takes place throughout the UK to find that special someone who can be smelly, repulsive, pitied and annoyed by. Although not knowingly entered into the competition, Eli won anyway, with a massive 89% of the public vote.
Excellent. Good work. Good work.
When asked about this magnificent achievement, Eli said, "What? So what? I'm supposed to be happy about this? Am I meant to feel some sort of achievement? This is the worst day of my life. You're a dick. How about that?" It was this sort of cheery banter that made Eli a clear winner this year. As part of his new duties as Big Smelly Bumhead, he will be in Swansea Town Centre in August for the annual opening of the Bishop's Bowels, where Eli will get the honour of holding the Holy Cup under the Bishop.
So, congratulations to Eli Silverman there, a well-deserved win.
Is there a picture?
Yes, there is a picture.
Jesus Christ on a tricycle.
That's his acting profile picture. That's the one he sends out for adverts and prostitution.
That's just terrifying on multiple levels.
How do you feel about that, Eli?
Fuck you.
And our next special guest is Chris from Barshens, who controls the sound. Man molested by Sasquatch.
I used to live in Colorado, and I've got to say, this is not a common happening.
So you used to live in Colorado?
Actually, no, Wyoming, but Colorado was the nearest place that actually had people.
Yes, Wyoming is like, there's some wheat and a tree.
Do you know what's really weird is I lived in Laramie, Wyoming, where there are more cows than there are people, and no one could handle the fact that my surname is Bullock.
Oh.
They didn't know that word, even though they are surrounded by bullocks. The amount of times I got So, good morning, Mrs. Bollocks, or Bollocks.
Mrs. Botox, good morning.
Bollocks, how are you today? Because they have to do that thing where you give them a credit card and they're like, hey there, how's it going, Mrs. Bollocks? And I got that every day. For
Bollocks sounds like somebody's tried to get the word bollocks spelled on their licence plate, but couldn't get the normal spelling in.
I think the best was when someone I worked with come up to me one day and said, so, your husband's name is Bollocks. Yeah,
They didn't think it was his name, they just didn't like it.
Where are you going with this? Is it true that in England that means nutsack? Not strictly true.
No,
actually.
well, it would be if his name was actually a different word.
Well, no, it's still. Is it though? It's a bit of a subtle distinction, but is a bollock a nutsack? It's not, is it? It's the actual.
You're right. Yes, that's absolutely true.
So
it's a testicle.
Not only was he deeply offensive, he was also fucking wrong factually, which. If I'm honest,
That's why you left Wyoming.
That annoys me more, to be honest.
You were straight out of the country on the next flight. I'm not putting up with this.
Well, several, like 4 different flights because it is in the middle of nowhere.
So, a little bit of a different Sharticles this time. Myself and Cousin Dan have gone to our hometown of Norwich, because we live there, and discovered some local Norfolk Sharticles. Isn't that right, Bo?
That is right. So my friend, whose name is actually Dan, sent these in, all 4 of them.
So a real Dan.
A real Dan.
A real Dan.
Sent these in with just the caption, "Fuck, I miss home."
Toilet block rejected by town over lack of trust. A self-cleaning toilet block is to be removed from a town after less than a year because some people didn't trust the doors not to open. What, the band?
Least expected.
Jim Morrison's going to be playing outside here, I know it. The £122,000 public lavatory
For one toilet.
What? Was installed on Bullock Fair, Harleston, Norfolk in 2015. But the block proved unpopular and South Norfolk Council has now agreed to remove it at the cost of £30,000.
A loss of nearly 100 grand for a fucking toilet.
But hang on, when it says remove it at the cost, they're having to pay that on top to get it removed. So they've spent 150 grand to have no toilet. I'd have given you no toilet for free. God. There were also reports of vandalism and initial teething issues.
Someone just chewing it. No, doesn't taste nice, get rid of it.
That's fine, wait till it beds in.
Where does a lack of trust of doors start, though?
Childhood, usually. You get bitten by an automatic door as you're walking through it. I'm nice and safe
like
now.
the fly turning into a door over time. Fuck.
Nobody must know my secret shame.
Deer dies after running into X Factor auditions in King's Lynn.
A deer died?
A deer died.
I don't know what's more surprising, the weird thing about the deer or the fact that they held X Factor auditions in King's Lynn.
I mean, was it going up for the audition? We just don't know. Let's find out.
There's a Barshens format itself.
A deer wandered into the Vancouver Quarter in King's Lynn today.
So King's Lynn has a Vancouver Quarter?
Just one man on his own by the Wimpy. It bolted into a clothes store where shoppers and staff cornered the creature and put it in a storeroom.
Before selling it.
Before calling the RSPCA. And when staff from the East Winch Wildlife Centre arrived to collect it, they found it had died.
Oh.
Why is it bolted into a shop in the first place?
Bargains.
Nicola Eagling, who helped the capture of the animal, said, "The rescue people told us it died of shock." Just saw Louis Walsh and was like, fuck!
Simon Cowell's teeth, just so white.
Blinded it.
Terrified it.
Deers are common in King's Lynn, hiding in secluded corners of parks, gardens and industrial estates.
Just like the drug
There's a
addicts.
massive drug cartel of just deers.
That's what they use to fuel them around.
The creatures are sometimes seen in the early hours in the town centre. It's out clubbing. Oh, hold me out, this back going to be sick.
Right, now, I'm seeing a problem with this, which you've probably picked up on as well, I
Is it
imagine.
that the X Factor audition is completely irrelevant?
Yeah. Literally, there's a scared deer, it runs into a shop, they corner it, it dies of stress, and they've, just because there happened to be X Factor auditions near the time.
73-year-old woman caught speeding at 100 miles an hour on A47 had been track racing for her birthday.
What?
Drivers clocked on the A47 at 100 miles an hour by roads policing officers this weekend included a 73-year-old woman who had recently been track racing for her birthday.
They're repeating the headline in the first line, SEO.
Officers from the Norfolk and Suffolk Roads policing team also stopped a 20-year-old man travelling at 100 miles an hour on the A47 and subsequently had to call the ambulance service to administer oxygen as he suffered a panic attack. I saw this old woman on the road!
I tried to copy her and I couldn't handle it. What?
They said they'd reported the 73-year-old after she was advised to keep those speeds for the track.
Hey.
The cheesiest line from a racing underdog film ever. The 20-year-old man was treated and sent on his way after being reported for speeding. The woman's fine though, let her go. Maybe it was his nan who hadn't seen him in ages. Like, fucking wait! Another driver on the A47 passed a drug wipe test but had been clocked at 98 miles an hour. So they thought he was on drugs but not the old lady. Ethel can't do crack anymore.
She can't handle it. She's just on cocaine, nothing else. What the hell is a drug wipe test?
What is a drug wipe test, Eli?
It's like a pH strip.
Oh. Do they do your tongue?
They wipe it on your sweat.
Oh, wow.
How do they get you to sweat?
Or on your personal belongings. They use it in airports.
Have you had a drug wipe test, Eli?
I have. I got
How'd it go?
a load of crap from some guy in customs in Heathrow.
As in, he gave you the drugs from customs?
That's not how customs work. We've discussed this before.
Gave my suitcase a good old wipe.
There's an image. Did you have long hair? Beard?
I did. Massive beard, long hair.
And so that's it. That you look like a 70s drug dealer, apparently.
Like the cannabis plant on my T-shirt.
Did you? And a big neon sign saying,
I did
drug
drugs.
smuggler.
This is the most Norfolk of the lot, I think.
This is kind of peak Norfolk, I think, in its
peak
way. Toad wedged in decking of Norwich Garden. Was the toad decking the garden? Was it punching it out? It'll take a long time for a toad to do
the
that.
decking out for him. Fuck, I've fallen in, help! We shouldn't hide a
He's
fucking
been going
toad.
on about this decking for months. We get it for him, he falls straight through it. So, a chubby toad found himself in a whole lot of trouble when he misjudged his girth. Yeah, because toads are always doing that. And became stuck head first in some garden decking. The ample amphibian managed to get himself firmly wedged in a gap between the boards in a Norwich garden. He was the biggest, fattest toad I've ever seen, said RSPCA Inspector Jason Finch, looking at a picture of Piers Morgan.
Just heckling him, fatty!
Yeah. Who had to soar around the boards to release it. Oh, somebody's just had this expensive new decking fitted and the RSPCA have to soar a big circle out to remove an overweight
We're
toad.
going to leave the toad in there, are they, though?
Poke it through the stick, it'll be all right.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God!
Look at the booty on that.
I've never seen a toad's arse before, and now I just wish I hadn't. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to fit through that, really, does it?
I'm surprised it's got there in the first place.
It's got quite far through,
really...
hasn't it? After removing a section of the decking, the toad was lifted to safety. Airlifted. Toad squad in colour. Mr. Finch said it was really heartwarming that people are prepared to go the extra mile by allowing him to cut up their decking at a cost of hundreds of pounds to rescue a fat toad that'll probably be dead within a week anyway.
Welcome to Sharticles, folks. Live, pre-recorded from the YouTube space.
It was live at some stage.
It's live right now. But even what we say now is not live anymore. So.
Oh God, the transient nature of recorded reality. Yeah. Sharticles.
A man used Volvic flavoured water in his iron to make his shirt smell nice, and it didn't end well. This is from Wales Online.
I like that it didn't end well. Yeah. The world exploded.
Yeah, like it was going to end good, right? The 26-year-old of Bridgend. So now you know everything about Tom Agnew. So if you're in Bridgend and you know Tom Agnew's 26, you know
sniff his shirt.
He's made
love it.
Yeah, you know you've made it when you've hit Shart. Was getting ready to go out when he says he decided to use the Volvic touch of fruit water to iron his shirt, putting the flavoured water into his iron. He says the liquid ended up ruining both the iron and the shirt alike.
Well, there's a surprise.
Yeah, I think that's quite ingenious, to be honest. I would do that. I would do that, would you?
Well, I wouldn't, because it said at the start it didn't end well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah.
That was a bit of a giveaway.
Yeah. To me, it's like a watery H2O perfume.
But then there's all this, bits of stuff in it which is going to solidify in your shirt.
Have you ever had it? It's a delicious #spawn water. Yeah. And here's some right now. It looks just like water. There's no bits in it. It's clear as day. I mean, there's so many more calories in it compared to normal water, though.
When there we are. There's something floating in it.
You're like, whoa, it must be the tar. Tom said I was getting ready to go out and I was ironing my shirt. That's how he talks.
Tom is also Mr. T.
Yeah. I saw the bottle on my bed and I thought it would had a nice smell to it. To start with, it smelled lush.
Lush.
And then it stuck to my shirt.
Shirt.
And I was pushing the iron harder. Then I saw, and then it burnt into my fabric. Fabric. Sorry. Tom took to social media. I quite liked social. That's what he did. He was like, oh, this is quite good.
See, I've always hated social media, but now I've been an idiot and ruined a shirt.
Yeah.
I like it.
He wanted to register his displeasure at the that's why, caramelised sugar. He posted a picture. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice sort of treacly effect on there. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
that's lovely.
Like witch's hair. So he posted
Witch's hair is made of treacle. You're always learning on Barshens.
You know, that's what's happened there, you know. If you're making a poor man's, you know, Wizard of Oz production and you need a witch, just caramelise up some...
Sugar, pour it on their head, watch them scream in agony and die.
When you put fulvic-flavoured water in your iron, it doesn't make your clothes smell of forest fruits. It just melts all the sugar and ruins your iron and top. Crikey. These things should come with warnings. I'm not happy. Really?
Tom, who is no longer Mr. T.
Yeah, he runs his own business. He's done this for marketing purposes, Tom. You're clever.
Yeah.
You've now got it on Barshens, which means your sales are going to go through the roof.
Yeah.
Everyone was laughing, he said. I do stupid things all the time.
That's my claim to fame.
Yeah. Volvic has been asked to comment. And that's where the
Not about
article
this,
ends.
just in general.
Can you talk? Oh no, I'm water. We don't
Yeah, don't get involved.
Put in a microphone. Trainee reporter with a microphone next to a bottle of water. Come on.
Yeah.
Sorry. Current affairs.
Oh,
Get it? Dear God.
Quite a peak Sharticle, a total
It is,
non-story
yeah.
from
That's it.
somebody who seems to have just done something silly with an old iron.
Good old Tom. Should we look at the second chart?
Let's.
Can I just say, Tom, what a twat.
NBC4i.com. Is that like a news network for a single eye?
It might be, or for like very heavily gangster people, like NBC4i.com.
Thieves caught hours after stealing GPS tracking devices from tech company.
Right.
They stole GPS devices that were turned on. Surely not.
No one will find
That
us.
can't be right. Police say high-tech thieves were caught stealing thousands of dollars worth of GPS tracking devices from a Santa Clara tech company. These devices kind of look like cell phone chargers, so they probably thought they had some kind of street value. Rowan B Corporation co-founder Vidya,
Cell phone chargers.
Sub-Romanian Vidya? Usually
What's
it's
your name? Vidya. Oh, hi, I'm DVD. Nice to meet you.
Yes, it's like a slang term for videos.
Yeah.
The moment we realised they had a box of trackers, we went into recovery mode. Sub-Romanian says.
Sub-Romanian, what name?
We notified the police and equipped them to track the devices, and in about 5 or 6 hours, it was done.
What a bunch of plonkers. That's so ridiculous.
Before making off with about £18,000 worth of the devices, the thieves grabbed a beer out of the fridge and cut themselves in the process, leaving fingerprints and blood evidence.
They're the world's worst thieves.
Anything
Fingerprints,
else?
blood, and let's let them know where we are.
Yeah, just lick a big wad of cotton wool to give them some DNA as well. Yeah, brilliant.
Unbelievable.
It wasn't long before the police were using Rowan B software to locate the devices and the thieves.
There we go. Better keep them turned on just in case. Don't want the batteries to go. Yeah. Nice one, Frank. Yeah.
I wonder how, because if they found a storage locker, how did the GPS have line of sight to the satellites?
It doesn't GPS, because my mum used to have a problem with her sat-nav. I don't know if I told her this from a friend, it was completely wrong. But if she was having a problem trying to get the signal in her car, and they were saying the ceiling was hitting it, and I was like, I don't know. So my friend said, hold it out the window for a bit. My mum was legitimately driving down the road like that for about
Turn
a minute.
left when possible.
Yeah, like that. She said, I've got a satellite now, and then shoved it back in.
It works via line of sight, because to the old satellite, so...
Try it for yourselves.
Yeah.
Let us know how you
Drive
get on.
dangerously and let us know if you die.
Yeah. It has not melted. What is in this treat?
What?
That's just the headline from the Daily Mail. Grandmother claims Cole's ice cream sandwich her grandson threw on the grass has remained unchanged, and not even the ants were interested.
What?
Let us delve further into this shot.
I love the way it opens with, it has not melted.
That's it. An astounded grandmother has contacted Coles over an invincible ice cream sandwich.
That's the very unpopular follow-up to the Invincible Iron Man.
TV concept idea that has not melted or been touched by insects in 4 days. 4 days? Marie Saltaire from Grafton in northern New South Wales took to social media as well. A lot of people are getting involved in this social media.
Something bad happens to you, suddenly I like me a bit of social media.
I'm pretty new to it myself, quite getting into the MSN Messenger. I might give that a little whiz and see how we get on.
I'm going to get into Bieber and Habbo Hotel. It's going to be amazing. Yeah.
MySpace, perhaps. She says her grandson threw it on the ground on Friday after it broke in two when he opened it.
He sounds like he needs a slap.
Yeah, he does, yeah. With one half landing on the ground and the other on the grass. Isn't the grass on the ground? I don't know.
That's Australia. The grass is in the
grass
air.
in the sky, mate. We're upside. Oh, that's where they live down under.
Yeah.
Despite warm temperatures of 26 degrees, the dessert has yet to melt and has gone untouched by cats, dogs, and even insects.
I thought I would leave the pieces for the animals. You mean you couldn't be bothered to clean up your rude grandchild's mess?
Basically, she's confessed that she's a really bad person, and the grandson is just a tyrant. He's horrible. That's today, still in direct sun, still not melted away, still ants fleeing in terror.
See, there's a big difference between not going near something and fleeing in terror.
Yeah.
I have never been to Barnstaple, but that doesn't mean I'm fleeing in terror from Barnstaple.
Well, you'd be surprised. The supermarket chain commented on the Facebook post saying they had responded privately.
They just went around to her house, gave the child a slap,
Yeah,
pointed at the woman
yeah.
and said, stop making stuff up.
Have we got a picture of this? Oh, there we go.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Just got a blank white screen.
That's a close-up of the ice cream.
That's the ice cream, it's still intact. So no picture, but it would be interesting to see.
There it was.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was a weird sort of animal. No, that is a... Wow.
Man, we got to go to the countryside sometime. It will blow your mind.
Yeah.
See, that doesn't look like ice cream. That looks more like marshmallow or something.
It does, yeah. It looks like one of those oysters.
Do you think she bought a marshmallow thing thinking it was ice cream?
Yeah, it could be. Or it could be some sort of shoe or... I don't know. It could be a... It looks like a croc. It could be a pair of Crocs with a white sole.
Mental note, don't send Barry to buy shoes for you. Man fined for pretending to be ghost in Portsmouth Cemetery.
Oh my God.
A man has been fined for pretending to be a ghost and other rowdy behaviour in a cemetery.
I didn't realise ghosts were rowdy.
The court heard that the 24-year-old had been out drinking with friends. There's a surprise.
Right.
When they went to Kingston Cemetery in Portsmouth, where they started to play football. A Hampshire police spokesman said the witnesses complained to police about Stellard's rowdy behaviour and his pretending to be a ghost.
So he wasn't even dressed as a ghost. He was drunk playing football using tombstones or whatever as goalposts.
Just run around going, woo. I've just read on and that's literally what he does.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
The witnesses reported the group engaging in rowdy behaviour and one of them throwing their arms in the air and saying, woo, he said.
What? Stallard of Southsea, Hampshire was fined £35. That's hardly worth it.
Good God. In order to pay £20 victim surcharge
And
£20 in costs
What's
and an extra
£20 in
£5
costs?
for paying by card. A charge of causing criminal damage to gravestones was dismissed.
Dismissed? No, it wasn't us. Kent Live News. Ooh.
Better than the Kent Dead News.
Yes.
They were just pretending.
Do you want to play football there? It shouldn't do that. Margate grandma demands Tesco repaint her home after prune juice explosion.
Prune Juice Explosion, one of my favourite 70s bands.
Yeah, absolutely. A grandma in Margate is embroiled in a furious battle with Tesco. It's absolutely furious. Like people, there's people with those like things with three prongs on it. It looks like a big fork.
Trident,
yeah. She's turned up at Tesco's head office. It's furious. She's got a trident, and like the Tesco's head of marketing's got nunchucks. It's going off. You know.
I like the way the head of Tesco's head of marketing has nunchucks above his wall. The time has come.
Finally. That's how all companies should do their marketing. Insisting the supermarket giant repaint her kitchen ceiling after a bottle of prune juice exploded all over it. I've never had prune juice. Have you?
It's quite pruny, I imagine. I don't think I have. It sounds like something you would have if you're constipated. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like something you would. Maybe she was cut. Let's not think about that.
Maureen Usher, who resides in an assisted living flat at Darwin Court in Margate, went to her local Tesco Metro in February as normal. Okay, so we now know Maureen's routine.
Yep.
So if anyone wants to
a
stalk
modus
her,
operandi.
yep.
Yep.
So the Tesco marketing guy with the nunchucks is there.
Yeah, there's actually a sample of her signature and the last 3 numbers off the back of her credit card, all in the
everything you
article.
need.
Yep.
She also bought some Sunsweet Californian prune juice, which could end up costing her a lot more than just £2.59, which is quite a lot for prune juice, isn't it? When Mrs. Usher returned home to open the juice, it exploded, leaving her kitchen ceiling stained with purple flecks. Oh, there she is.
And there she is holding a bottle of prune juice and looking scared.
I love it though, because that's one of them local reporters that have just gone round her house, isn't it?
Yeah.
And they've just gone, look, obviously we can't recreate this, but could you just hold a bottle of prune juice?
Does she mean it exploded when she opened it and released the
Yeah,
pressure?
yeah.
Or did it just burst anyway?
Maybe she just...
It's all kicking off in Kent. This Tunbridge Wells park had 17 poos in half a mile.
Oh, crikey.
I didn't know a park could poo. That's interesting.
Yeah.
A Kent Live investigation has uncovered a staggering volume of animal poo in a Tunbridge Wells park that is popular with families and children. Could have rewritten that so it didn't sound like the poo is what's popular.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I love playing with the feces, Mummy.
It's the pooiest park ever.
Oh.
How much dog poo did we find?
It's in bold. I love how you put that in a much more aggressive voice because it's in bold.
How much dog poo did we find? Kent Live took a walk through part of Grosvenor and Hilbert Park one morning this week and recorded 17 dog poos along an approximate half-a-mile walk.
Why have I got a vision again of like a reporter with a microphone recording dog poo going like, we recorded 17 poos this morning. Can I get your comment?
Do you really think you should be here on this path?
Yeah, what do you think you're doing with yourself?
A few of the offending poops were found in the grass, but most were found on the pathway through the park. The biggest of all was on the footbridge over the railway.
Oh my gosh, they were proper like measuring it or...
Get a poometer
Well, there's
out.
like Geico things like radiation or whatever. This is going to turn into some Channel 5 programme. It's going to be like a Steve Irwin, like the Poo Hunter or something like that. It's going to be like, it's going to get so crazy.
Wrestling with the
Yeah, what a beauty! What a beauty!
Kent Live has received a lot of response about the issue. Katie Seedhouse said, I want to change my surname.
Yeah. I don't own a house of seeds.
I don't have any seeds, and I live in a flat. Katie Seedhouse said, it makes me so angry. I've had to get my hands dirty scrubbing my children's shoes after they stepped in it on a pavement by mistake.
Oh, God.
That is a horrible,
horrible, yeah.
Especially kids' shoes, they'll have those little...
Yeah,
run
that happened to me
themselves,
last week with
brushes.
Chloe actually. Yeah, the little
gosh.
grooves. You do the old, get on the old grass, give it a shaky, but you don't get those fine grains out. And that's where the real good stuff is.
I do like the way they put it at the end, and they stepped on it in the pavement by mistake.
Yes.
And we didn't think they did it on purpose.
That's it, yeah. Look. Yeah.
Great, thanks.
Oh! Oh my
I
gosh.
didn't realise this picture is amazing.
What's she saying? I can confirm
Objection!
this is... yeah.
She's got her poo recording bag.
So that's the reporter, and it's
The
like...
book, yeah. I like the way she's got a classic journalist's coat, though. One of those sort of beige max.
There's nothing underneath that.
That's it.
Just a load of dog poo bags. Good God.
Stuart and I are back with a fresh batch of dirty laundry articles that you've been flooding us on our social media.
And they're particularly filthy this time.
They are. We never really prep. We have a little glance of a few of them, and it's all, shart-worthy. So thanks for chucking them our way, and keep them coming. We'll do our best to work our way through it. We're like busy receptionists working our way through Shart.
What's this?
Yes.
Story about some poops.
Yes.
Print!
Yeah. The first one's about a dog and a dildo.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is a pub
What's
in
not to
Bristol.
like?
Dog finds giant dildo on walk but won't put it down.
Oh, well, if you found a nice dildo, you don't want to put it down.
you're
Somebody else
proud of
might
it.
have it.
They do say that walking a dog is one of the best ways to find a partner, isn't it, if you're single?
I thought you were going to say dildo.
Yeah.
So we didn't find a partner, we did find a dildo, the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly, a fake partner. This is from the Metro, which gives us quite a good source of Shart.
It does.
Yeah.
That's a free newspaper you get near the tube. You
Yeah,
do it
everyone
rather
just
than-
grabs them and uses them a hanky or...
Yeah, or bum roll or something.
Yeah. Why can I visualise that then? Sorry. Okay. Even a harmless game of fetch with your dog can go spectacularly wrong. They are naturally inquisitive creatures, which can lead to brilliantly awkward situations if one comes across a massive. That's what it says, massive.
A massive.
As in like a gang.
A huge group of rappers.
Yeah, a harem of aggressive men.
Harem of aggressive
I just read about Hugh Hefner dying yesterday, and he said harem in the article like 4 times. I'm going to use that word today. Harem.
You should have looked up what it meant first.
Not only did that happen when Chocolate Labrador Galaxy found a sex toy, but he took a liking to it, carrying it around in his mouth for about half an hour.
Nice.
Yeah.
Plenty of time to
Proud.
get all the germs everywhere.
Look at that. That is a truncheon in his mouth right there.
A love truncheon.
yeah.
Notice the nice sequined flower effect bum bag.
Very
on the
nice.
Lady walking the dog.
We've
Yeah.
all got one of those somewhere, I think.
What do you reckon's in that? I reckon those little bags for picking up poo.
They're amazing. The scented ones.
Yeah.
I might actually have one in my jean pocket. I have that
Oh my
many.
god. Props.
Oh no, I don't have a tissue.
Just pull out a big black dildo.
Black dildo. yeah. After having a laugh, haha. Just got a vision of them all sort of laughing around this dildo in the middle of the room, and the dog just went, I don't know. Amy threw it on the bin, only for her husband Steve to fish it out later and donate it as a prize for his football club's golf tournament. Nice.
Run me through that again. So
Right.
the dog found a filthy dildo on the floor. She
Yep.
threw it in the bin. The
Yep.
husband fished it out.
Literally with a rod. Yeah.
Yeah.
And bait. Yeah. What would you
I've
attach
caught
to
a good ear.
pull out a dildo? It's not magnetic, is it?
No, I'm sure a tackle shop could help you with that.
Yeah, exactly. So he fished it out. That is the exact word. So
Why is a football club having a golf tournament?
I don't know. With a dildo as a prize, that's the winner. Yeah, it's a good find. He's like the what's that guy? He has a fake tan that does all the antique show.
David Dickinson.
Yeah, he's the
Yes.
David Dickinson of dogs.
The David Dickinson of dogs.
David Dickinson dildo dog. There we are. 4D. Sensing an opportunity for some top bants, Steve decided the discarded dildo should be a trophy at Vulcan FC. Isn't that from Star Wars, Vulcan?
Yes, Vulcan FC's Live Long and Dildo. Yeah.
Should be at their fundraising golf tournament. The member was presented to the winning pair, which turned out to be Steve and Billy Johnson. So Steve Johnson, that's the husband again who fished it out. So he's just
I'm getting suspicious now.
It's gone full circle, hasn't it?
The curse of the dildo. You can't get rid of it. Here's the goss from Henley-on-Thames. Weeds problem.
That's it. Weeds problem.
That's pretty much it, actually.
So it's not like the sort of cannabis-y sort of weeds, it's more
no. Weeds are growing through the pavement in a Henley street, claims a resident.
Oh my God.
Henley Town Council is to investigate after Louise Dodd of Harcourt Close complained about the problem in Deanfield Road.
And that's it. That's all
it.
we got.
That is it. That's
terrible.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
If you're from Henley and this is the worst stuff that goes on, you live in quite a nice place.
Yeah. There's 12 murders up the road, but they're just over the weeds.
Just weeds growing through a pavement on a street. So not even like a significant street or like some sort of monument.
No.
Dildo on the floor next to it that a dog's walking by.
I'll tell you how you can tell this place is posh. They still have pavement as opposed to some slapped down asphalt like everywhere else has.
That's it. That's a very. Who sent that one in? Do we know who sent that in?
Man.
Thanks,
Good old
man.
man. Thanks, man.
Thanks for the weeds, man. Police hunting for man seen wandering around Chester with no trousers on. Ooh. I used to live in Chester.
This one, did you?
Yeah.
Did you leave your trousers there?
There's a story there. This is from the Chester Chronicle. No, you know, in Chester, after midnight, because it's on the border by Wales, it's one of those laws that you can kill a man from Wales with a bow and arrow if he's in the walls.
I do think that if you actually tried that, the police would find a way to
it's one of those laws.
stop you doing it again.
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on, guys, just banter. You know?
You killed my dad. Oh, it's just a laugh.
Yeah. A pair of boots and trousers were found, but no man.
What?
Yeah.
A pair of boots and trousers were found, but no one. Did they just look in Primark? There's loads of them.
Maybe, yeah. They were just like, oh, this one's got a hanger with it. Officers were called to reports that a trouserless man had been seen at City Place, but despite a thorough search of the area, police found only a pair of boots and trousers near Chester train station.
When they say trousers, do they mean underpantsless as well?
I don't know.
Or was he just wearing some shorts?
Yeah, that's it. He could have just like whipped off and jumped in this nice
Done the
little
old
league.
Bucks fizz, making your mind up, pull his trousers
I
off.
saw them at the weekend.
No.
Yeah, I did on Sunday. Yeah.
Did
I
you
saw
tell
my
them?
Butlins. Cheryl Baker. I was like, call me. Anyone with any information in relation to the incident is asked to contact Cheshire Police on 101, quoting incident number 191 of. Are we basically doing an advert for the police?
We've become Crime Watch now. Yeah.
Holy wow! You're going to need an eye test on this one, Stu.
This is a good one.
This is the font on this is like 2.
We were sent this a lot. I've read this one before from being sent it personally.
Oh,
and
okay.
It is a quality bit of
with
reporting.
with a C.
Yeah, quality with a capital picture of a chicken. Woman trapped in window trying to retrieve poo after Tinder date.
What?
This is great. BBC. This is straight from the Big British Castle.
Oh, so this made it to the top. It's made it to the big boys.
Yep. A woman threw her poo out of her date's toilet window because it would not flush and had to be rescued after she got stuck trying to retrieve it.
Oh, sorry. Oh my God, this nearly made me gag.
Don't worry, it gets better. The amateur gymnast was on a first date with Bristol student Liam Smith when she panicked, there's a lot of quotation marks in this, and threw the feces out of the window. It did not land in the garden, but became wedged between two non-opening windows.
Oh, is that those old school, like, lifty up?
Yep,
Oh my
but those
God.
fixed ones. After climbing in head first after it, she became wedged. Mr. Smith had to call the fire service for help.
So she's wedged in there with the poo. Oh my God.
Yep.
Oh.
The story appeared on a crowdfunding page. Fund our
Fund
new
my
board
poo.
game.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, here's a story about some poo.
Yeah.
Set up by the University of Bristol student. Mr. Smith, who is raising funds to fix his broken window, wrote that he was on a Tinder date with the woman and they went back to the shared house he lives in.
Yeah.
We'd had a really nice evening, he said. We'd had a meal at a well-known chicken restaurant,
Okay. KFC.
Nando's.
Yeah.
KFC.
Definitely Nando's.
Had a few beers and then gone back to mine for a bottle of wine and a film.
Oh, of course.
He said the woman went to the toilet and when she came back she had a panicked look in her eye.
Just one eye. yeah. It's
Like
like
that, yep. And told him what she had done. He said the toilet window opened into a narrow gap separated by another double-glazed window. It was into this twilight zone, it's just a bit between two windows, that my date had thrown her poo, he said.
Oh my God.
It's almost Shakespearean, that, isn't it?
Why would you sling a poo at them?
It was into this twilight zone that my date had thrown her poo.
Yes.
He went to find a hammer to kill her. No, he went to find a hammer to smash the window, but she decided to climb in head
Oh my
first.
God, I really want to gag. I'm really sorry.
After the offending package and became jammed. So she must have wrapped it in something.
Oh.
I was starting to grow concerned, so I called the fire brigade, and once they had composed themselves, they set to work removing her from the window.
Oh my God.
That's scary. That's like a Han Solo in carbonite thing going on there. You know? So, although the woman was rescued unharmed, Mr. Smith said his bathroom window was destroyed. Unsurprisingly, the woman does not want to be named, but Mr. Smith said he had seen her since, and who knows what the future holds.
Oh my God, I still don't get why she threw it. Why would you like go, oh, that was a nice poo. Well, I'm gonna take it out of your toilet and I'm gonna throw it out the window.
Because it wouldn't flush. And so she
it wouldn't flush. It did say that, did it?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was
so she
just
was
too
embarrassed.
busy gagging. Like.
So she fished it out, wrapped it in paper, chucked it through a thing, and was like, I've made this bad situation far worse.
Oh, Jesus.
We had a lovely night on the second date. There we are. Didn't put him off.
No, that's fair play. Yeah.
But it's too early to say if she's the one who will throw poo. But we got on her very, very well, and she's a lovely girl, he said. And we've already got the most difficult stuff out of the way first.
It doesn't get much worse than that, does it?
Being trapped upside down on poo retrieval, that's the very worst.
God.
Avon Fire and Rescue Service confirmed it had received a call and freed a woman trapped between external and double glazing. It also confirmed that a window was broken in the process.
But what happened to the poo?
They did due diligence, look, they did check.
Yeah.
See, the Metro would have just made it up.
But is the poo still there?
Poo diligence.
Yes,
Hey, I am best.
So, yeah, I presume did the fireman get the poo out as well?
I don't know.
I would hope they wouldn't get involved in that.
I bet I'm worried about the poo the most out of all this story. They're just going to glaze it back up and go, still
Galaxy the dog came in, grabbed it and retrieved it.
Little chocolate cigarette at the bottom of the window there. Yeah, dog's like trying to scratch at it. Look at that.
Oh my God, that is amazing, isn't it?
Oh, she ain't enjoying herself, is she?
No. Neither would you if you're stuck upside down with all the blood rushing to your head.
It's not a place to be, is it? And he's like on a first date, just stay there, just taking a picture.
Grabbing her ankle, don't fall face first into the poo. That's not going to help. No. Bloody hell.
Break. That's what it says.
Yeah, break.
That's where you sign off.
Oh, right.
Oh, I see.
Wipe. When you're alone and life is getting you nowhere, you can always...
Shart.
Vandals make very lewd addition to Humpty Dumpty at Children's Play Park.
From Gloucestershire Live.
Gloucestershire Live.
I hated the Gloucestershire Dead newspaper. Nothing happened in it. Nothing.
Yeah, it was rubbish. Vandals have struck at a children's play park in Cheltenham, making a very rude alteration to Humpty Dumpty.
We're going to have to look at this, aren't we?
We are.
How rude do you think it's going to be? Rude words or
rude words?
rude appendages?
Give it like giving Humpty Dumpty some boobs.
Humpty Dumpty boobs. That sounds like a great...
That's a movie.
Yeah, I'd watch that.
Channel 5, 9 o'clock style, that one.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, God, I just saw the kids then.
Oh, dear.
Oh, wow, yeah.
That's less funny now there's like kids in the picture as well.
Yeah,
That really is a bit unpleasant, isn't it?
That's going back to your speedcock kind of stuff.
What are those nodules on the testicles there?
Eyelashes. Upside down eyelashes.
Yeah, they look like breasts.
Yeah. Actually, it does look like someone just with a really long nose.
Ah.
Yeah, that's innocent, isn't it? It looks like some sort of Sesame Street character.
I'm not sure
Mr.
I
Floppy
believe
Nose. I don't know.
The band Sesame Street character.
And there's also weeds grown, so based on our last Sharticles
that's the real problem here.
Yeah, Henley or whoever it is, they would have been right on there. There's a giant cock on the on Humpty Dumpty. Yes, but these weeds, damn it.
If you do have giant nodules like that in your testicles, do go and see a doctor immediately. We can't stress that enough. It kind of looks like it was drawn by somebody
sit
who
on the wall about it.
Yeah.
Get it? Oh, shit, sorry.
Oh, God. It's just been drawn by somebody who doesn't really know what testicles look like.
I think it started with eyes, by the looks of it, and they've just
eyes or
developed
boobs.
a shaft. Yeah, well, hell of a thing on the end of it, you know. That
Blimey,
looks more like a spade, doesn't it? So,
that dog from the last Sharticles will be in there.
Right on there. Galaxy, lapping it up.
That was it.
Lapping it up.
Oh, God. One woman who took the above pictures said workmen are carrying out maintenance in the play park at the moment and would find the graffiti hard to miss. Don't worry about the kids.
Worry about the workmen.
Yeah. Sorry about this.
Guys. I'm going home.
Malcolm Walls, Green Space Development Officer for Cheltenham Borough Council, said, "We are aware of the graffiti in this play area and we are working with Ubico." What is that? That's some sort of like planet or some...
Yeah. I am Epsilon from Ubico. I will remove your cock
cocks.
and balls
Planet
from your
cocks.
Humpty Dumpties. That is my purpose.
Cock removal team. Assemble.
Lasers. This is one of these great bloody inefficiencies, isn't it? Where now all the council is outsourced to different companies and don't do anything themselves. So they don't just go, shit, John, go out there with a bucket and mop and get rid of it. It's like, no, we have to call at the Ubico head office. And Ubico head office, within 3 to 7 weeks, will send out a graffiti removal team who will then turn up and see what the situation is. Then they will put in a request for the graffiti remover to go out, who will then turn up with the wrong equipment.
Yeah, wrong form assigned.
Yeah, so 3 months later, there's still a massive cock and balls on Humpty Dumpty.
Cock removal specialist.
Colorado police search for mad pooper seen defecating in front of kids.
Wow.
What the hell is going on in the world at the moment?
This is a kid-friendly Sharticles, this one, isn't it?
God.
Crikey.
Colorado Springs. Police in Colorado. They like saying Colorado.
Yeah.
I've got that down now. Police in Colorado need help finding a woman who was caught defecating on a sidewalk in front of children. We call her the Mad Pooper of Pine Creek, said Kathy Budd. Budd and her family have had enough.
Yeah.
Did this only happen once? It's a bit an odd thing to say, had enough for one. It's not like it's private. People can see you. I mean, we are seeing her, Budd said. Wow, this is just really weird.
Yeah. Sometimes the American articles are written like that. It's very like full stoppy. Like,
it's very sort of staccato and odd, isn't it? Pants around ankles in broad daylight. Her kids saw it happen first.
That's a full stop as well.
Yeah.
Pants around ankles in broad daylight. Boom.
Is Bud a robot of some type? Can only speak in short sentences.
I'm unicorn. Must find X to clean.
Pants around ankles in broad daylight. Her kids saw it happen first. Reports KKTV. Jesus Christ. They came screaming like, "You're not going to believe this." They are crying. I'm like, what? They are like, there's a lady taking a poop. And so I come outside and I'm like, oh dear goodness. I was like, are you serious? Are you really taking a poop right here in front of my kids? She's like, yeah, sorry. My God. She said if that was it, there wouldn't be a problem. Oh, hang on. There's more. So I thought for sure she's mortified. It was an accident. She will go get a dog bag, come back, clean it up, and never run here ever again. Not the case, Bud said. Bud said the runner knows what she's doing and comes with napkins in her pockets.
Oh, God. It's got to be so pooey all the time, guys. Give us some clean shots.
This is putting the shart in Sharticles.
Yeah.
There's a bathroom across the street right here. Our park has porta potties. There's a gas station right there, she said. She's even worked on an embarrassing smear campaign.
Oh, Jesus.
Posting a sign to get her to cut the, well, you know.
Oh,
because
Jesus.
they can't write crap for some reason. Officers have asked Bud to snap some pictures of her and get the word out. So the implication is she's doing it multiple times.
Yeah.
But there doesn't seem to be any proof of that. They're just saying she did it once and had some napkins with her.
Yeah. And
So did she do it much? Oh, this is weird. A lot of data problems with this. It's just not a natural thing we would do in our society. Well, it is a natural thing.
Yeah.
But we generally don't do it
you
in
just
public.
don't, there's normally a toilet and
To drop your trousers and relieve yourself right there when you know that there are people around especially, said Mark Odette, who was visiting a nearby park.
Hi, I'm just visiting my park. Nice to meet you.
I'd like to just chime in on this situation, if that's all right, lads.
Yeah.
Bud said, oh, that's it, that's all he's got. Back to the woman now. Bud said that she has had other people come forward saying they've seen the same woman relieve herself outside a local Walgreens.
Oh my gosh, that's a big store, isn't it?
Yeah.
Walgreens, yeah.
Just
Wow.
read the last 4 words there.
And in people's yards.
Oh!
That takes
Oh
a
God,
guy.
there's a photo of her.
Oh, crikey. Looks like Mr. Bean a little bit. Just like doing a funny sort of one, isn't he?
In the background, is that mud or dirt, or is that just all poo?
That's just her pit. That's her layer. She's just developed so much. She's quite proud of it, yeah. Who's that? I know that guy. Looks like my mate. Oh, this man has been jailed for threatening lampposts and bollards with a knife in Bristol. Crikey, the Bristol Post, which is our local headline paper, spammy. You go on there and you try and read an article, ads everywhere. Try and shut them down, they're downloading apps, you signed up to 12 monthly subscriptions of porn, stuff like that. I mean,
that's your excuse, you're sticking to it.
Yeah, it's unbelievable, I can't believe it. Thank you. A man has been jailed for carrying a knife after he was seen threatening lampposts and bollards in the centre of Bristol.
Good, I'm sick of those bollards and their attitude.
Yeah, what a load of bollards. I've seen a man arguing with a lamppost in Bristol, but not with a knife. Yeah, it's common, yeah. Lamppost corner, they call it. Stephen Priddis was seen in Upper Maldon Street pointing a blade at street furniture and making slashing motions in the air. Yeah, that's amazing. He was followed into the bus station where he helped himself to pasties from the Pumpkin Cafe and wandered off.
See, personally, I would think the theft was a slightly bigger problem than just shouting at inanimate objects.
And I just wonder how much of the pasty is, it's very specific. It could have been a pastry, and the cafe as well. They're getting promotion out of this.
Yeah, good old Pumpkin Cafe.
Yeah, they're in many train stations
they
as well.
are.
Yeah.
They're also shit.
Hashtag piss pumpkin cafe or something. I don't know. The knife found on Priddis was forfeited and he was told to pay a £115 victim surcharge. Nicholas Frid.
Oh yeah, he stole stuff as well.
Yeah.
How can you have a victim surgery? Give it to the bollard.
Yeah.
Just tuck it under there.
That's nice, yeah.
Buy yourself something nice.
Paint him up a little, paint a dick on him. The unicorn. After picking up four pasties, wow.
One in each pocket.
He pocketed 2 and headed, so he's got 2 in it.
Yeah,
walking with pasty.
Ow.
Yeah.
Hot pasty.
Pasty man. The court heard he had several previous convictions for possessing an offensive weapon. There we go. What a lovely story.
It's like a fairy tale. God. This may be one of my favourite headlines we've ever come across.
Okay.
Doncaster Grandad denied sofa refund by DFS because of sweaty head.
Well, I've got a vision of a guy just going, I need to refund my sofa. He's just got a sweaty head. Like, sorry, mate.
Get out.
At
least I hope it's referring to his, and not some sort of lewd act.
Yeah, not a Humpty Dumpty style again.
Yeah. A Doncaster Grandad has been denied a £3,700 refund for his new leather sofa. My God, imagine paying that much for a sofa.
That's a lot. That's
wow.
I always go to charity shop.
That's like more than my house. After town-based furniture giant DFS, who always have a sale on,
they do.
Always.
Yep.
Blamed his sweaty head for the fault. Keith Rowley, 63, has been left fuming, which has made him sweat all the more, after the Carcroft-based home furnishing giants blamed him for the brown leather sofa fading because of his sweat.
Oh my God.
How long had he had it?
Yeah.
According to the report in today's Sun, he was told his 3,760. God, it's gone up 60 quid since earlier. 3-piece suite was not suitable. Oh, it was an entire 3-piece suite and not his head. Great reporting here, Free Press. Yeah, changing numbers, changing what it is. Good work. Was not suitable for resting his head on. What?
Oh yeah, you know this sofa. Yeah, you can't sit on it.
Yeah,
No, it's just for decoration.
Yeah, just for your back.
Yeah. You can think about sitting on it, but don't think too hard.
Yeah.
And that sweat had caused their brown leather to become sticky and discoloured.
Oh.
Retired quality controller, irony, Keith told the newspaper, "I'm not a fat bloke."
And that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not fat.
Like, nobody said you were, Keith.
Yeah.
Get a bit defensive, I think, there, mate. Yeah. I play golf and all sorts and don't sweat. What do you mean you don't sweat? Are you
Everyone
inhuman?
sweats, yeah.
Keith and his wife, Susan, 62.
Oh,
That's her age.
Yeah.
She's not like a robot called Susan, 62 or something.
Unicorn dick specialist Susan, 62.
Susan, 61, has been decommissioned.
Susan, 63 is on the way.
He's getting through them so quick. They just melt on the sofa.
Yeah, cock on my sofa, Susan.
So they bought the settee last September. It's not old then.
Okay.
But quickly spotted the problem on the headrest on a 2-seater recliner. They're saying you shouldn't put your head in it and it's got a headrest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, no, you can't do that.
I'm very much
You
on
should
Keith's
employ someone to
side
just
at
go
the moment.
the back of their head every time.
Keith said DFS sent a manager to look at it. He said, "You've been putting your head on it, haven't you?" Well, on the headrest? Oh, God.
Oh, you sat on it.
Yeah,
that's
man,
happened.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you bought it,
Yeah,
did you?
yeah.
For a more fool you. Yeah.
Validated your warranty doing that.
Oh, God,
happens quite a lot. Yeah.
So it's a great little exchange here. He said, "You've been putting your head on it, haven't you?" I said, "Yes, of course I have. It's a sofa."
Why is it telling his weight?
The 15-stone dad of 3, he's really keen on telling you he's not overweight.
Yeah.
It's naught to do with sweating. They didn't want to refund the money.
Oh, my God.
A spokesman for DFS told the newspaper, "Leather can stain through regular contact with skin or hair. It's not uncommon for headrests to change colour. This is not a fault in the product. We highlight on the sales contract that it may change over time."
Oh, God. In their sales contract, it's like 400 pages long.
Yeah, and
right at the
nobody
bottom
could
there.
possibly stay awake to read.
Sweaty head syndrome.
If anything goes wrong, screw you.
Yeah.
Love TFS. P.S. We've got another sale on.
Yeah. 200% off.
Yep. We will pay you to take away our sweat-infused sofas.
Can't sit on it, though.
Yeah.
That's probably in the contract as well. You can't sit on it or something.
So, yeah, it probably covers everything.
Well,
Unbelievable.
but, that's the first time we've ever read a Sharticle where it's actually specifically said the weight of someone.
Yeah.
The journalist comes around, "Can I just take your weight?"
Yes.
All right, yeah, sure. Like your age.
No, the important thing about this story is that people think I'm not fat.
Yeah, exactly.
Keith, nobody is. No, that's it. That's what I really want to ram home.
Keith with size 9 shoes.
Yes.
It's very
Keith,
annoying.
whose favourite milkshake flavour is banana.
yeah, but nothing to do with the story.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
Keith, who has seen the first and third Pirates of the Caribbean films, but not the second. Do you hear the pitter-patter of tiny Sharticles?
Yes, I do, and I feel them on my shoulder landing. Just collecting them.
Ugh. I wouldn't kiss a Sharticle. You don't know where it's been.
Yeah.
Especially if it's that one from last time about the woman throwing poo down a
It was a
window.
very Sharticles last time. Yeah, I haven't read them, but I've been preempted by Paul that they're not very sharty. These ones.
Good.
It's
With a lower shart level.
But on that note, did you see someone tweeted us? There was like a road sign that said
South Harting.
S.
South Harting. It's a place.
Hopefully we can put it on your screen right now. Look at that. We need it here behind us.
Yes.
Every time we're doing Sharticles.
We haven't plugged the television in.
Oh yeah.
We can't afford the electricity.
Yeah. A girl got a hammer stuck in her mouth and nobody knows how to react.
I know how to react to that.
Yeah, you
React
go,
like
what the-
this. Whoa!
Stop, hammer time. Lad Bible. This is from the Bible for men.
And if you spoonerise it, you get a solicitor's forum called the Bad Libel.
Spoonerise it?
That's where you swap the first 2 sounds of words round.
Oh, I thought that meant you put it in bed with you and you sort of spoon it.
You can do that as well.
Yeah.
But you have to switch the
What are you
letters
doing with
down
that Lad
first,
Bible
really-
article? Oh, I'm just caressing it. A teen has gone viral after she posted a hilarious picture to Twitter, showing her with a hammer stuck in her mouth.
Well, we've got to see it. Yep, that's a hammer stuck in her mouth.
Wow.
That's definitely what that is.
Kaylee, a 14-year-old from Louisiana, had been discussing her favourite K-pop group.
Korean pop music.
Okay, that's quite a big thing, isn't it?
Especially in Korea.
BTS.
In Korea, they just call it pop music.
So British pop is B-pop to Koreans?
That's right, yeah. Or Britpop, maybe.
Britpop?
That is a thing,
BTS.
What do you think BTS stands for? Behind the
Behind the
scenes?
scenes, yeah.
Bums, tits and sausages.
Buy that salmon.
It was a salmon marketing board campaign that got way out of hand. They're now like the biggest band in Korea.
Listening to her favourite K-pop group BTS with a friend, describing one of them as so good looking she could shove a hammer in her mouth.
See, this is the problem with non-standard analogies, you see.
Yeah.
You might end up physically reenacting it.
And this appears to be the case.
Yeah.
Her mate dared her to actually do it, and she did. Problem was, it got stuck in there. I didn't know this. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
What a surprise.
Yeah.
Because your mouth is in the shape of a hammer, and yeah.
What a tool. It was a little too big to fit in my mouth in the first place, but getting it out was even more of a problem, Kaylee told BuzzFeed.
Somebody at BuzzFeed going, 5 years of journalism school.
Yeah. Must present clickbait articles.
Yes. You will not believe number 7.
Yeah. Luckily, after 10 minutes of pulling, she was able to get it out. Reflecting on the incident, Kaylee said, "There are always ways to channel your excitement, and shoving a hammer in your mouth probably isn't the best."
Wise words to live by.
Yes.
It's a good job she didn't come up with another analogy like, I don't know, "Oh, he's so good looking, I could shove the Eiffel Tower right in my ear." Goldsboro woman brings home bacon upside boyfriend's head.
What? Doesn't even make sense, does it?
No, upside.
Goldsboro woman
Brings home bacon upside
boyfriend's head.
upside boyfriend's head. Tell me that's going to be our charity single for Christmas.
Does that even make sense?
No. So brings home the bacon means you earn the money that keeps the house going. And something upside a head means hit, like, oh, hit him upside the head.
Right.
So what the hell are they talking
she's
about?
beating him round the face with her earnings.
Yeah.
Take my paycheck.
A Goldsboro woman whacked her boyfriend on the head with a package of bacon during a weekend argument, according to a police report. I like the way they say it's a weekend argument.
Yeah.
Just going to schedule an argument for this weekend. Yeah.
Well, we've got to go easy. I've got work tomorrow, so let's have a...
Do you find you argue more with your spouse on weekdays or weekends?
I do hear some proper... When you walk the dogs, you know, I don't have a dog, do you? You
Not
can borrow
anymore.
one of my pugs any time, but like I go walk the dogs at night sometimes. Christ, you can. Sorry, I mean other religions are available. You hear
Other
some
swear words are available.
yeah. You hear some serious like domestics going on, like arguing about the simplest things, and I think you do get a selection. Weekend argument, you can really go to town and really get your point across. But weekday one, you maybe got a curfew, 9 o'clock, cut it off. Okay, little bit of
no arguing after 9 o'clock.
Just that's it. Got to go to bed.
Bradley Ray Reisinger, 38.
That's a nice name.
That's not bad, is it? Told police that he and Stephanie Michelle Harrell, 33, were arguing Sunday morning in their apartment when Harrell hit him on the left side of the face with the pack of uncooked bacon.
Wow. Uncooked. More flexibility, better slappage.
Yeah. And it's less likely to break bits off and get on the floor.
Yeah, because if you cook it and it was like hard, it would be like more of a spank rather than a slap, wouldn't it? Or is it a package? Is it still
package.
the pack? Yeah, okay, so it's actually the plastic. Ooh, nasty.
Reisinger declined to press charges in the assault. It doesn't sound like he called the police. It sounded like the police were just there.
Yeah.
Like the neighbours were like, "Oh, there's something bad going on. Can you check it out?"
Always
they go
watching.
in and bacon offence.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my gosh. What is this? Okay, puppy thrown at German biker gang. I love this.
Here I come to save the day.
This is from the BBC News. So, okay, nice. Established. A German student mooned, which is the art of thrashing down your trousers and showing your bum to the world.
It is a buttock display.
It was quite a retro thing. You don't get much mooning these days, do you?
You don't generally. You probably end up in like some register these days or something and get shot.
That's right.
Yeah.
Back in our day, it was fine.
Yeah,
Now,
we did it all the time.
Yeah. We used to do it on a school trip out the window, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Like, press it up there and give a little... Oh, sorry. Even the PE teacher was getting involved. It was great fun. A German student mooned a group of Hell's Angels, and hurled a puppy at them before escaping on a stolen bulldozer.
What a guy!
He's a hero.
Boss,
Wow.
puppy.
Okay, so the man drove up to a Hell's Angels clubhouse near Munich, wearing only a pair of shorts and carrying a puppy. He dropped his shorts and threw the dog, escaping on a bulldozer from a nearby building site. Now, I'm not aware of how fast a bulldozer can go.
I was thinking this.
Yeah. Hell's Angels have motorbikes which is relatively fast, and a bulldozer is like, wow. He was arrested later at home by police. probably spotted him easy. There was a bulldozer on his front drive. After making his getaway on the bulldozer, which I still don't think that's the first choice of a getaway vehicle.
No, you probably walk quicker.
He had driven so slowly that a 5 kilometre tailback built up behind him on the motorway.
Wasn't there a song about somebody on a bulldozer causing a tailback? The JCB song.
So how did he get away from the Hells Angels if he's causing a 5 kilometre tailback?
I doubt they actually chased him. They probably just thought that guy seems really ill.
They just nurtured the puppy.
Yeah.
Got its own little leathers.
Yeah, they're probably worried about the...
Yeah. Spiky dog collar. It's now called Butch or something like that. After driving about 1 kilometre, he had abandoned the bulldozer, in the middle of the motorway.
Perfect.
Near Allershausen, he continued his journey by hitchhiking. What motivated him to throw a puppy at the Hells Angels is currently unclear, a police spokesman said.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to find a rational motivation behind that.
No. I would like to have known what type of dog it was as well. Maybe Hells Angels are quite, they like a certain niche of dog.
Well, like a spaniel or a poodle with flappy ears to give it more aerodynamic.
I'm just trying to visualise that this dog sort of going like that, and this big German guy going, "Come on, I got you." The puppy is now being cared for in an animal shelter.
Good, the puppy is all right.
Yeah,
as long as the puppy is all right.
So it's a nice.
That's the real victim of this story.
Yeah, is there a picture?
No.
No. Okay.
Let's draw one.
Okay.
That was good. I drew it in my mind.
Yeah.
Trout with cigarette in its mouth posted through shop's letterbox. From Bournemouth Daily Echo.
It's slightly gangster, isn't it?
A shop owner smelled something fishy after discovering a trout with a cigarette in its mouth had been posted through his letterbox.
Oh, it's beautiful. This is a good shot.
Darren Burns, who owns Safer Cigs in Blandford...
Why are we giving you guys all this promotion, Safer Cigs and all these other companies? Every Sharticle is turning out to #spawn.
Is it like a vaping shop or is he into cigarette safety? First rule of cigarette safety, don't shove it in a trout's mouth and put it through a letterbox. He opened up shop on Sunday morning to be greeted by the strange sight and smell.
Yeah, it would smell, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it really would. And was initially concerned it was a red herring for something more sinister. I had absolutely no idea what it was all about, he said. I first of all checked the CCTV, and the more I watched the footage, the more sinister it looked.
Ooh.
The guy who posted the trout was checking around before he did it, almost like he was targeting us.
It does seem quite intentional, not going to lie.
Yeah, it's not something you do by accident.
Yeah.
Also, trout are really expensive, aren't they?
Oh, they can be. It all depends on the scale of the one that you go for.
After posting the CCTV images to social media, Darren was able to find out who was responsible and why they carried out the bizarre prank. He also spoke to police about the incident, though no further action was taken, as they had bigger fish to fry.
Nice.
When the guy spoke to me, he seemed totally genuine and was very apologetic. It was a practical joke gone wrong. His son was going to switch to vaping, but is still smoking.
It's
What's
important.
that got to do with anything?
Yeah.
What?
Peace of mind.
It was a practical joke gone wrong. Also, he owns 3 hats. This has nothing to do with the story.
Brushed his teeth that morning twice.
They had been fishing that morning and thought it would be funny to put a trout in my letterbox and take a picture. However, the trout ended up through my letterbox. He said,
okay.
Right. The smell of rotten fish in the shop didn't do us any favours, but he came into the shop and gave my wife some flowers and a bottle of wine, and £200 to cover the cost of cleaning.
Wow.
So, as an apology, he came into the house and tried to chat up his wife.
Yeah, they're now on a date and we're now divorced.
Yeah.
Well, I ended up with a lovely trout dinner.
There is a pic. Oh my God, an
can't
egg-faced man.
Yeah. So that's him about to place the trout into the
It does
box.
kind of look like he's taking it out of his trousers, which is a small worry.
Yeah.
That's certainly a deliberate trouting.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hey, what do fish smoke? Marlinborough. Oh, he can do fucking dad gags. He can do dad gags, but I can't.
I didn't get that. That was just too advanced for my...
Sharticles cancelled.
Are you okay? Welcome to Sharticles, folks. Sharticles.
Now we're talking.
Welcome to another roundup of the worst news on the interweb, and sometimes in papyrus. But we don't actually have a papyrus or paper.
That got very expensive.
It's very digital.
We have to nick it from museums, and it didn't go down well.
We've rounded up the hottest shark that you guys are sending to us on our social media streams at Barshens, and we're going to review them as standard. If you've missed any others, there's a playlist. There's loads. We're on like 19.
There's a lot of shark out there.
There's a lot of shark, and hopefully these are less sharty today. We want to see less poo.
Less poo.
Less poo in our news.
We want more ephemera and totally pointless things.
Yeah.
And less of the excrementa.
Exclemente. Let's go. Police stop nearly naked.
Nearly?
Nearly. We're
Just
all
had his
nearly
nip-
naked,
just
though,
had
aren't we?
It depends what you're wearing. Perhaps he just had like electrician's tape over his nipples.
I'm sorry about my dad. Police stop nearly naked speeding driver wearing bikini thong and smothered in Vaseline.
Well, that's going to mess up your upholstery.
It is, but it's going to make you very manoeuvrable.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's
You
going
can
to
escape quickly if the police come.
Exactly. It would just go down a hill and go, whee!
Or in an accident, you're driving your car, you just crash, whoop, out the window. It's like,
This is from the Evening Standard, which is a paper named after someone who had a standard evening that night.
yeah. The Evening Brilliant, that was a great
Oh,
paper.
fantastic.
Yeah.
Officers noticed a pornographic magazine on the passenger seat and a tub of petroleum jelly nearby. It sounds so much more hardcore than Vaseline, doesn't it? Petroleum jelly.
Oh, yeah.
Is it flammable? I don't have a flame near me.
I
Don't worry, you're
wouldn't
safe.
have thought so. If you mess around the ingredients a bit, you can get napalm, which is
Really?
very, very bad news.
How do you do that? Next time on Barshens.
Napalm.
Petroleum jelly, Vaselina, or Waselina. Oh, my phone's ringing. Sorry. Oh, that's a colleague of mine. Sorry. Right. Did you say napalm? Officers noticed a pornographic magazine.
Which pornographic magazine? Razzle?
Razzle.
Big Jugs Monthly?
Reader's Wives.
Readers' Bar, that's a good one, yeah.
Barshens' favourite.
Yeah. Horny Farmer, that's a good one. Very popular in Norfolk, that one.
Randy Milkman.
Yeah, Randy Miller,
good
that's a
that is,
classic, yeah.
Always delivers the cream.
Yep.
We haven't even got past the second line. The 54-year-old driver admitted he had been masturbating at the wheel of his car. Police flagged down Mr. Kellerman's vehicle after clocking him speeding at 57 miles an hour on a 45 road.
I think
It's
he
a
may have
dirty
been, was he
story.
trying to draw attention to himself? Or?
I don't know. I think he's keeping it low key. You know,
By speeding down a road,
Yeah, covered
wearing
in
nothing but a
Vaseline.
thong, covered in Vaseline, fiddling with yourself.
It's a hell of a rush, though, isn't it?
God.
Garfield County Sheriff's Office Deputy Daryl Beebe said he. I'm
The
Daryl
BBC
Beebe.
was named after him.
Yes. Hi, I'm Daryl Beebe. Said he found a nearly naked white male driver with a bikini thong covering his genitals.
Lovely.
He noted a nearly empty open tub of Vaseline.
Been eating it.
Yeah, yeah. Would you eat Vaseline for money? Depends how much.
Yeah, I was going to say, that really would depend how much.
And his car was extremely greasy.
Yeah, no shit, I wonder why.
The driver was extremely nervous in a manner that his hands were shaking and his voice was trembling, the documents added.
Oh dear.
Well, maybe he was he just couldn't have he had no friction, he was just so lubed up. Mr. Kellerman offered a rag to Mr. Beebe.
Is that a euphemism for something?
I don't know. So the defendant offered a rag to Mr. Beebe to wipe the Vaseline off his driving licence, but the officer declined.
Yeah, imagine that policeman going home with his wife. Well, got a good story today.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've done out this one
But
for
first,
years.
let's lube up. He was arrested last week after the officer learned the licence had expired in April 1985. Wow.
So that's not just, I forgot because I was moving house.
This
is it?
is pretty. Yeah. He was
Blimey.
later charged with driving without a licence and speeding and will appear in court on November 14th.
you
So he
like-
wasn't charged with driving covered in Vaseline then?
No, that's
So that's
fine.
not an offence. So
Yeah,
you can
speeding
do
in
that.
Vaseline.
Yeah.
That's how you get off. If
Yeah.
if he wasn't covered in Vaseline, it's illegal. But if you're covered in Vaseline, you can go up to 45% over the speed limit.
I would love that. Well, and this is maybe opening a bit fetishy, but we were going to use this for another game, but it would be good to just lava up and just slide on the studio floor right now. And
I think we'd have had to fill in some sort of health and safety thing for YouTube.
Yeah.
Anything we'll be doing here today? Filming, perversion. Yeah.
It was on the booking form. What do you need? Oh yeah, tripods and a big slip and slide. Whee!
There's actually a picture of the guy, I am told, if we press the button. That appears to be Eli.
It's Eli.
It's Eli through a Snapchat filter. Where did we get? Is this your Vaseline?
Is it
Eli?
aged Eli?
Fuck's sake. Why does everyone look like... Oh, come on.
A little bit.
No.
It's as if you've been cast in a Quentin Tarantino movie, maybe. You're running the bar.
Methamphetamine now. Back 10 years later.
He doesn't look like the sort of chap that would Vaseline up, does he?
Well, who does?
Try it for yourself.
Unscented.
And let us know down below.
It's all kicking off in Dundee, Barry.
Is it?
Jesus attacks Jedi Knight in Dundee.
Wow. That's amazing headline.
Yep, from The Courier.
From The Courier.
Police are appealing for information after a man dressed as a Jedi Knight was attacked in Dundee by another reveller dressed as Jesus. I never get those in revels. I only get like orange and coffee.
No one likes the coffee one either.
The attack occurred close to Dundee University Students Association, DUSA, on Dundee's Smalls Wynd. That's a great name. Smalls Wynd.
I'm going to let that skim over.
Yeah.
I'm just...
It's understood the attacker was dressed up as Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ!
I'm here!
Yeah.
The man dressed as Jesus is understood to have punched the Jedi, who then broke his ankle as he fell to the ground.
Ouch.
Right, I've got a theory here.
Okay.
I think Jesus, it wasn't Jesus, it was another Jedi Knight, Qui-Gon Jinn, who looks a bit like Jesus.
Okay.
And the other Jedi Knight was a Sith warrior, and he was trying to take him out.
Oh, a Sith is a guy...
That's like a bad Jedi.
Okay. Revenge of the Sith. I've heard of that.
That's
That's
true.
my Star Wars knowledge. I'm getting there, folks.
It won't be long until you know what planet you can lay
planet you're on.
Hey, let's not go.
No. I did watch Reaper though, folks. I did watch Reaper. Oh my gosh, Danny Trejo and Vinnie Jones.
Together at last.
Yeah. Wow, can I actually have this?
Yes, you can. You definitely can.
Awful.
Yeah, that was the previous low-budget horror where the cover is Danny Trejo and Vinnie Jones facing off.
And they are not... Well, actually, Danny Trejo's in it for quite a bit. He wears a vest like he normally does.
Yeah.
But then Vinnie Jones is in it for like... That's it. It should be renamed Shart. It should basically be... It's an awful film.
Oh, dear. A police spokesperson confirmed officers would like to trace a man. Tomorrow, brass rubbings.
Yeah. We have a life drawing at 3 p.m. Can't wait.
Oh, God, he's covered in Vaseline again.
Well, can you take that bikini off, sir? We're going for the life drawing. Okay. But I'm in a bit of a hurry. I'm going to have to speed home. That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Just don't masturbate while you're doing it. Oh, God, we ask one thing.
God's sake.
DUSA had held its annual Halloween party on Tuesday night.
Well, that's what it is, isn't it?
Well, that's a useful line at the end there.
Hit him in the face, fell to the ground, done his ankle in. Poor bugger.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do they say? Something about turn the other cheek.
Yes?
You shouldn't. If you're in character as Jesus, you shouldn't be punching people.
No, you should be praising and giving out, as you said, bread and fish.
Instead, it was a smack round the chops.
German police find World War II bomb was actually a big courgette. Love it.
How big is this fucking courgette?
I
Is
don't
it shaped
know.
like a bomb?
It's a whopper. This is from the BBC. Not Mr. Bieber from the previous Shart. A German man feared a monster courgette he found in his garden was an unexploded World War II bomb and called the police.
Does he often grow bombs?
I don't know. And how did it just land in his garden, right?
If it's a
He
giant...
just found it in his garden. He didn't even grow it. It's like, just suddenly one appears. Okay, so they're 5 kilo.
Whoa.
That's a pretty big...
That is a big courgette.
That's about half the weight of a decent newborn child, not unborn child. Yeah.
How are you weighing these things?
I don't know.
Don't worry, I'll put it back in a minute.
It's heavier than a child. 11 pounds. Sorry, I was going
God.
kilos. Yeah. Well, you can get some big babies, More on that next time. Barshens do maternity wards. I'll deliver it for you. The 5 kilogram courgette had probably been thrown over a hedge, into the 81-year-old's garden, police said.
Oh, I've got a massive 5 kilo courgette. Better hock it over a fence.
Yeah, chuck it over. He'll like it. Luckily, no evacuation was required in Britain. God.
That doesn't look like a bloody... It looks like a big slug.
Or a big poo.
Yeah, it looks like a big sluggy poo-pooey slug.
Slug poo.
That's really odd.
It doesn't look like a courgette, does it? Definitely not a bomb, mind.
No, it is an odd-looking courgette. I'll give them that. But just because a courgette doesn't look like a courgette doesn't mean you should assume it's explosive.
Do you know what it also looks like? Is a really old burnt witch's finger. Doesn't it? That's like a really...
The nail.
The fingernail on the end.
Oh, where's my finger going?
On the 3rd of September, 65,000 people were evacuated from their homes in Frankfurt so that a 1.4-ton British bomb could be defused. It was the biggest evacuation in post-war German history for an unexploded bomb alert. So it was a nice little history lesson at the end of this article.
So maybe it was in the news around that time, which made him put 2 and 2 together and make 14.
And make a courgette, yeah. Excellent. Well, what a
What's your
lovely
best
shot.
courgette recipe?
I quite like a courgette lasagna, believe it or not. You replace the meat with courgettes, because courgettes can be quite butch things. Yeah, they're not bomb worthy, but yeah, very nice. Make sure you get all the moisture out of it, Stu. Really work it.
Work that courgette. Oh, yeah, that's the stuff.
Yeah.
Get the Vaseline on it. Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I only just got here.
Yeah, me too. It was all ready for us.
This is
We're
amazing.
turning into divas.
Could you explain why these cushions are made of AstroTurf?
I wondered where that went for my garden. I've got some fake grass. Never needs to be mowed. That's the benefit of that fake grass, folks.
These are sort of ugly and unnecessary, and they're uncomfortable, and they're just rotten to the core. They're kind of the Piers Morgan of cushions.
Okay, so I guess you want to... Oh, you want to keep it there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you should have that there to remind us that things could be worse.
They could. We have a bit of a problem. We've replaced the laptop that we read the Sharticles off of with a homage of the Chocobo.
So beautiful. So beautiful.
We're doing it off our
because
phone.
of Windows Update.
Ooh.
It
Hashtag's
just started updating, then the battery ran out, and then everything caught fire.
Okay, so we've got this on our Barshens WhatsApp chat.
Yep.
Which
we
you're
have
all
indeed.
invited to. First one.
Oh, this is good.
This is from the Daily Mail. Oh, male online female. This is the.
This is of interest to women, according to the Daily Mail.
Okay. I am truly traumatised, it says in big bold letters. Northerners are left baffled by a pie advert that makes its gravy look like a cup of tea before milk and say it must have been made by a southerner.
That's the longest and most convoluted headline in the world.
That's a tongue twister, isn't it? Like Peter Piper picked a peck of Northerner milk or whatever it is. Holland's Pies tweeted a clip of man tucking into pie and chips with gravy. The brand tweeted that only true Northerners would appreciate the clip. But Northerners were shocked by the watery gravy and tweeted their outrage.
Amazing. I honestly thought you were reading a bit that wasn't the headline at first, but no.
Have I clicked the right link?
Yeah, no, you totally have, yeah.
An advertising campaign tried to appeal to Northerners with a campaign about pie and gravy and hilariously backfired. One furious Twitter user even said the clip had traumatised them, while another, traumatised by gravy. What a
Film called that one.
Oh, hang on, I've got a video of it. Oh, it does just look like water.
Oh, is this a video?
Yeah, it does just look like brown water. Oh,
there are lots
that
of
is
tricks
horrible.
of the trade, though, in the world of food, if we can just go down this.
Oh, please, I'm interested in that.
Soup adverts on the telly, right? You see a steaming bowl of soup. I've even done it on one of my videos. I'm not telling you which one. Just to get the photo right, it's actually some cotton wool or a tampon put in a bit of water, bunged in the microwave so it steams. You sit it behind the bowl. Ooh, magic.
Ah, so whenever you see a tasty soup, it's probably just a damp tampon.
Yeah, it's probably cold as anything. And yeah, a little tampon taste to it, yeah.
Are you saying the Bisto kids were sniffing tampons and going, oh, Bisto?
Yeah.
I think we all knew that deep down. How would you make your gravy look appetising?
I wouldn't make it water. I'd really thicken it up.
Yeah, that's
you
what
gotta
I was
get some,
thinking. It's the same principle as the milk. You want it as thick as possible.
Yeah, yes. It just not that. Well, that did look like sewage. To be honest, that's like not nice at all.
It is awful, isn't it? It's just brown. It's dirty dishwater. There's some tweets from people.
I think your pie needs a blood transfusion by Titty Biscuits. What a name! That's unbelievable.
So imagine them with the careers advisor at school. Well, I think when you grow up, you've got good grades, you'll be able to change your name to Titty Biscuit and say that gravy needs a blood transfusion. Yep.
One day you'll be famous. You'll be on an article by the Mail about gravy. Chuffing. Oh, other areas of England are available. Sorry, that wasn't. I said in my southern boy, hey, everybody, don't be gravy. You'll be able to be famous on a Daily Mail article like that.
If you go and you get yourself a job doing the gravies, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Yeah, is that
that was a bit more Suffolk.
See,
that one, a bit more
we've
Suffolk.
covered the whole country now, so no one can.
Now everyone hates us.
yeah. I think that's enough of that article, but I think you guys should go look at it.
Yeah, it does genuinely just look like dirty water.
Let us know your favourite way of making gravy down below.
Let us know your favourite way of ruining pie and chips by pouring dirty water on it.
Why not try a tampon in your gravy today?
From the Mirror online, woman who rode motorbike naked through town centre, had sex in High Street and punched a blind man, is jailed.
Wow. That's so much wrong, but so much... No, not right. No, that's so wrong. I need to know more about this.
Yeah.
I really do.
Natasha Claus was today described as a mess by a judge who also banned from an entire town, who also banned her, presumably they mean, from an entire town when she comes out of prison. That's a bad day, when a judge calls you a mess and you're banned from a whole town.
That is an effort.
The 36-year-old then arrived in Crown Court 4 hours late and appeared before Judge Peter Ross, who jailed her immediately. He didn't even get the bailiff to do it. He was just
Yeah.
like, right, jumped
almost
out of
like
his
she just-
podium, arm behind her back, into the cells.
Yeah. It's almost she just walked in. They just kind of opened the cell door. She's like,
She,
Just straight in.
she walked into the dock and the bottom gave away, like Jabba the Hutt's pit, and she fell down into a cell. She can no longer go back to Woking. So Woking is not that bad a town.
I've never
either.
been to Woking. We should have a day out there, Barshens field trip. Not do as maybe as extreme activities as this. But,
Yeah, we'll dial it down at least one notch, I feel.
Wow, I've just read the spin-off article. Naked teenage boy tries to cut off his own penis while high on zombie drug.
Move on.
Let's not click on that. No.
No, I think...
Well, that's for our WhatsApp
Wow.
group.
Claus admitted charges including outraging public decency after being caught by a high street shopper in the middle of a sexual act with a man who Judge Ross said was no doubt for money.
That sounds like a song.
The judge also made reference to a further indecent incident, saying, I had the impression there was some reference to her riding around on a motorbike with no clothes on, but that has nothing to do with the charges today. Why mention it then?
Okay, yeah, just a little side passing.
Also, I was very impressed by Supreme Commander Snoke's throne room set in the latest Star Wars film, but that has no bearing on the thing
That's
today.
a different story altogether. That's like from Wayne's World.
The court also heard how she also assaulted 2 police officers as they tried to arrest her. Ms. Claus was reported to have kicked one officer in the leg and racially harassed another.
If we can conclude this story then, Stu.
Well, I think we'll conclude the story with, well, Mr. Upton said, the officers attempted to take her to a police car whilst they waited for a van.
Nice.
That's a detail I think that story really needed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bottom of the story is if you want to be banned from Woking, that's
that's
exactly
what
how you do it.
Yeah, punch some blind people, run around naked, and Woking won't see you anymore.
No.
Won't return your calls.
What's Woking like? You like it?
Shit.
Is it?
Oh.
Oh, the sound girl in the corner has come up with a...
No, it's okay.
I thought it was okay, yeah. Yeah, I've been much
I did
worse.
see a pregnant woman swinging from a wine bottle there once, which put
I
me...
thought you said swinging from
I
a wine
thought you
bottle.
said swinging from one. She must have been bloody small.
Pregnant woman, it's like that...
Very prominent one.
coming like a wrecking ball. Oh, it says Paul Gannon. Okay, that's who sent it. Sorry.
Yep.
God.
All of these are at Paul's crimes this week.
Paul Gannon, man.
The nefarious Paul Gannon.
Man overdoses on Viagra in airport, strips naked and hurls his own poo at everyone. Oh my God.
Wow. That's the kind of literal Sharticle, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, it's a picture. Amazing.
I don't want to see a picture of somebody who's overdosed on Viagra, I don't think.
It's definitely a man.
Oh, yeah. There's his little botty
and
bot.
Yeah, tan bum, isn't he? He's got his... A man swallowed too many Viagra and rampaged, amazing, through an airport screaming nonsense at people.
Nonsense!
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 Maybe that was his friend's name.
Billy Nonsense.
Billy Nonsense.
I know, I'll throw some poo around, that'll get his attention.
Before hurling lumps of his own poo at passers-by.
Oh, man.
Steve Cho, who's 27 from New York, had to be subdued by 6 airport security guards in Phuket Airport in Thailand after smashing through shops destroying goods. I want to say he was probably taking something a bit stronger than Viagra.
Is it, yeah. 2 Viagra.
Yeah. Have you ever taken... witness Wani Ming...
He was a hardened criminal.
This was the scariest and most disgusting thing I ever saw at an airport, said witness Wani Ming. Okay? I stayed away from the man in case he attacked everybody. Oh, there's actually a video of this.
Oh, they filmed it in portrait. That's the biggest crime.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's walking naked through
Looks
a
like
shop.
a scene from the Terminator film,
It
doesn't
does.
it? Maybe that's what happened. He's just appeared.
I need
your clothes,
your boots, and your toilet.
Okay, we'll get the gist of that. It's just a naked man walking around. But I don't know if you get to the poo hurling scene, which could potentially be the crescendo or the finale. We won't tease that. You can go have a look and give Metro what they want.
Famous finale as used in Home Alone 4.
The officers brought him to the walkway of the north side of the terminal to avoid other passengers and managed to calm him down at the tourist centre on the first floor. I want to know what they meant by calming him down if he's taking too many Viagra. That's what I'm saying. You know. He accepted responsibility to reimburse for any damages that he caused, but it doesn't say anything about the fact that he's walking around naked. Okay.
That's a bit weird. I'm going to screenshot my phone because I've been very much had my attention
You've had
taken
your attention
away
distracted
by an advert it's given me for the ugliest shirt I've ever seen in my life. It just looks like it was patched together.
God.
It's from a designer label called Gamis or Gamis. This looks like your grand's computer when she just got Windows 95 and had all those browser extensions that would open pop-ups everywhere.
It's just like a few pixels on a shirt, isn't it?
Yeah.
How much is it?
I don't know. I don't want to click on the ads. Then it'll give me more of them. And then there will be no end to the shirts of shyness.
And one other homework for you guys after watching this video, and of course checking out the rest of the Sharticle playlist, is the article also on the Metro that the granddad's testicle who's exploded like a volcano after he caught salmonella on holiday. Have a read of that and let us know what you think. Okay.
Barry,
okay,
is there anything in the world you would like more at this moment than some Sharticles?
No, right now my mind is craving tickles of Shart.
Well, have I got something for you? It's some Sharticles. Woman plans to marry Tetris after the breakdown of a relationship with a calculator called Pierre.
What?
Yep. And there's actually a picture of her reclining in a bathrobe with a NES cartridge of Tetris.
Oh my gosh. That almost looks like a calendar pose. Like, that's nice.
Well, as Ellen Scott says, you can't help who you fall in love with.
That's right, Stuart. You can't.
Can't, can you, Barry?
No.
No. For 20-year-old Nirul
I'm glad you had this one.
I was thinking, oh, blimey. For 20-year-old Nurul Mujabin Hassan, who prefers to be known as Fractal Tetris Huracan.
Wow. What a
Fractal,
name.
that's a name. That's Tetris, the puzzle game she's been in a relationship with for over a year.
Okay, it's taking it steady. See how it goes.
Yeah, interesting.
Good. Gone past the Tinder stage.
Yeah. Swipe left, swipe right, drop. Oh, I need a long piece, come on. Fractal started her relationship with Tetris back in September 2016 and now spends up to 12 hours a day playing it on websites, her phone and her Game Boy. Okay. And the NES, obviously. She's got the cartridge. So that's interesting. It is literally the concept of the game that she is in love with.
Okay.
Not a specific version of it. Interesting. The next sentence is amazing. Naturally, it is an intimate relationship. Fractal says she sleeps with Tetris and enjoys a physical relationship with Tetris-themed objects, including Tetris hard drives and cushions.
No.
Tetris hard drive? What,
don't
just
know.
like a...
I don't know where this is going. I should have read it before we started. I'm feeling uncomfortable now.
Part of the relationship is the satisfaction I get from clearing the lines and clearing them as quickly as possible, explains Fractal.
God, you get motion sickness playing Tetris all day, wouldn't you?
I would have thought it's perhaps why she's lying down in a bathrobe in all these pictures.
Oh, she's got...
There is a fantastic picture they've got here of she's holding up like a Game Boy playing Tetris.
Actually, why don't you?
But it's actually just a
recreate
NES
that
cartridge.
picture?
Yes, certainly. I thought you'd never ask.
I'll try and.
Hang on, she's not there.
You guys can get that. There you go. That's good. That's right. You just need a dressing gown on, ideally, for that look. But for a poor man's
she's playing it like that.
Man's cosplay.
Except she's not actually playing it because it's an NES cartridge.
I love him so much, and I get an immense sense of satisfaction with him. It's a him.
Yep.
Is Tetris a male?
Is now.
Yeah.
Fractal shows her devotion to Tetris with a Tetris necklace, Tetris-shaped lamps dotted around her room, Tetris T-shirts, Tetris magnets, and rare Tetris hard drive editions that friends have bought for her, which she now sleeps with.
Oh, God.
I think when they're saying hard drive, I think this is them not understanding what a cartridge is. I think that is the NES cartridge. Fractal plans to get married to Tetris once she graduates, with a commitment ceremony with friends in attendance. How can Tetris give sort of consent for that being like a nebulous idea for a game?
I don't know, mate. I've just found a picture of her like posing with her ex. It's like the calculator.
Oh, I'd forgotten Pierre. Oh, yeah. Before falling in love with Tetris, Fractal was in a relationship with a calculator called Pierre and says that growing up she never had crushes on humans, only on robots or objects. Blimey. I was doing an advanced statistics course at high school and I saw them and thought, that's really sexy. I was so in love with Pierre. I can't describe how much I was in love. It was indescribably strong. I took him to my prom and I just felt an explosion inside me like a wildfire was raging in my heart.
This is like an audiobook.
Yeah, this is... I'm skipping ahead to see how the relationship ended.
We need some violin, lads.
Is it Simon Bates, our tune? Yes, yeah.
If I can try and do it like loosely, you could read a little bit of that again, and we won't get a copyright strike. Win-win.
That's coming up is perfect for the romantic music.
Oh, this is really sad. Fractal wanted to marry Pierre, believing he had consciousness and loved her back. But sadly, he short-circuited one day when she was giving him a clean.
End of Sharticle. I'm getting modular feelings for my Lego Back to the Future model at home.
I'm reading the last 2 paragraphs. They are astonishing.
Okay.
I lost him and had to get a new Pierre. I did not believe Pierre's consciousness extended across. This one did not feel the same as the original Pierre. Doesn't really have consciousness, I don't think, dear. But alongside Pierre, Fractal has also had relationships with a companion cube from the video game Portal and an oscilloscope called Braxton.
Pranksters strike with joke sign at huge Somerset pothole. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Not much goes on in Somerset, to be honest. That's as far as we really get going with this sort of stuff. A villager has seen the funny side to a serious problem with the road out of North Curry. Dave Patton has been frustrated at a lack of action to fill in a pothole in Stoke Road, which has become water-filled with recent heavy rain. Unofficial handmade signs have been planted in the puddles proclaiming North Curry boating late and fishing permits from highways.
I like that.
That's very clever. I actually quite like this. This is quite a good one.
I like the name North Curry as well.
Mr. Patton said North Curry can now boast a new boating lake along with all its other sport facilities.
And looking at the photo, it's about the size of a large dog.
Yeah, you could probably lie down in that, couldn't you? Put your Lego in there.
It's nicer than most of my house, to be fair.
My house is a pothole.
I dream of a pothole.
Yeah. Well, that's about it, isn't it, on this?
Oh, this is great. A spokesman for Somerset County Council said, "We're always grateful to residents for flagging up problems on the highway."
My brother-in-law works for Somerset County Council.
Does he?
Yeah.
Does he write the signs for potholes?
We're already aware of this damaged verge and have arranged for repairs to take place over the next few weeks when Stoke Road is closed for drainage work. This keeps any disruption to a minimum. That's a shame. You kind of feel sad. You know, there's a little mini village there. It could be some like weird animals that congregate at night. And
put like some Subbuteo players around it and a little model church or something.
Yeah,
and you've got
building.
yourself. Yeah, you've got yourself
can't take you
in
that.
Great Yarmouth. That would be an attraction.
You can report road problems to Somerset County Council here with a handy link. So.
Oh yeah, so look that up if you do need to report some road problems to Somerset County Council.
Yeah. Which would be weird, you ringing up living in Norwich.
Yeah.
I was driving home and I found this bloody big pothole.
Sort it out.
Yeah. What do you think about the mustard thing I tweeted about?
Yeah.
The hot Coleman's mustard, is that?
It is a shame because there's 2 things Norwich is known for. Mustard and Alan Partridge. Alan Partridge is fictional and played by a man from Manchester. So at least Mustard was actually in Norwich, but no, that is gone.
Yeah, it's sad. There you go.
I guess Coleman's didn't cut the mustard anymore. I'll go.
Yes, please do. We'll just, when the door slams, we'll continue. Yeah. Residents of Bell End call for change to their embarrassing street name.
Oh, we retweeted this one, but we didn't really. This is us detailed Barshens analysis.
The Fresh Prince of Bell End. It took 2 people to write this article, which does please me. It may prompt sniggers from passing motorists, with some travelling for miles to have their photographs taken next to it. But for the residents of one West Midlands road, their street name is no laughing matter. It's a long street name. Indeed, so embarrassed are the good folk of this corner of the Black Country that they have petitioned the local council to change it. Then again, if you're having to confess to living in Bell End, who could you blame for that?
I'm sorry. Why would you even do that from the start? I mean, that's quite an established word.
Yeah.
It's been around for a while.
Well, I mean, it's an end street and it was known for like a big bell.
The big bell, yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense. Fed up with being the butt of puerile jokes from Mr. Barry Lewis, families have asked Sandwell Council to rename their street as Bell Road.
Yeah, or Bell End Road.
Yeah. That'd be brilliant. That's the compromise. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm afraid there's only one road name available, and that is Throbbing Donga Close.
Bell End Close, that's even worse.
Yeah. The residents...
Like swatting it away. Like, Bell End Close. This is really rude, sorry.
I don't know you pointed that out in case the audience hadn't realised.
Just in case you don't know, this is pretty bad.
Yeah. And that is before people discover Bell End leads on to Mincing Lane.
Oh, good God. Doesn't it just?
Oh, bless him. Chris Tranter, a local councillor, said, I was born here and lived here for 40 years, and it doesn't bother me. You get the odd giggle on the phone. It is quite amusing, really. That's Chris Trant, who doesn't want to have to fill in the forms to change the name.
Yeah. I wouldn't mind living in Bell End. As I said, our Bell End.
They've put a list at the bottom of Britain's rudest place names.
Can we do this in a style of like a radio show countdown? Yeah.
At number 30, it's Cumming Court in Gloucestershire. At number 29, it's Crotch Crescent in Oxford. Number 28, non-mover, it's Horny Old Road in Worcestershire.
Oh, a new mover, Ladygate Lane in Ruislip.
Yes. That's followed by Fine Bush Lane in Ruislip also.
Cockermouth in Allerdale, jumping up there.
Butthole Road in South Yorkshire. A classic.
Dropping slightly, it's Friars Entry in Oxford.
How is Friars Entry ruder than Butthole Road?
So rude.
And if you're in Surrey, make sure you check out Cockin-mouth Close.
Spanker Lane in 21 brings us into our top 20.
We all know that the East Riding of Yorkshire rims well.
West Sussex, be sure to check out Lickfold.
In the county of Powys in Wales, there's Felch Square at number 18.
Lanarkshire, Dick Court.
There's a Beaver Close in Surrey.
And a Fanny Avenue in Derbyshire.
And while you're in Watford, be sure to check out Funbag Drive.
Oh my gosh, Cockshoot Close in Oxford. Oxfordshire's on there quite a lot.
If you're travelling up to Scotland, be sure to Inchinnan Drive. That's a bit weak, isn't it? That's very weak.
Fanny Hands Lane in Lincolnshire.
Beware the moors, lads. Beware the North York moors, particularly the whole of Horecombe.
Slag Lane in Merseyside. Hey, we're going down a Slag Lane. Oh, yeah, you've got a good one here. Number 8.
Shitterton in Dorset.
Shitterton. Number 7. Back Passage.
And don't forget to be fingering hoe when you're in Essex.
Or Sandy Balls in the New Forest.
This is good. Apparently there's a twat in Shetland and there's another twat in Orkney.
It's just called twat. Address. My name and twat. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ticklecock Bridge in West Yorkshire.
There's Minge Lane in Upton upon Severn.
And then at number 1, a non-mover.
Yeah, number 1 for the third week running.
Third week running. Cox.
In Cornwall, there's just Cox.
Cox. Thank you for watching Sharticles.
Oh my God.
This was sourced by a very special guest today. Was it? It was, wasn't it? And they're not very whiffy, they're not very sharty. Alice from Worcester.
Anna!
Is it Anna? Yes. I mean Steve. Oh,
it's Steve from Belfast.
Steve from Belfast, do you want to just wander on?
Yeah, oh yeah.
This is an actual fan of the channel that we've kidnapped.
Stalker.
Anna from Worcester. So you've sourced these?
Yes.
Good work.
Worcester sourced them.
Hey!
That's me done. Over to Stuart for the funny stuff. Exclusive in capitals.
Right, I'm excited now.
Armed police called after northeast farmer mistakes stuffed toy for a tiger.
Has he been reading too much Calvin and Hobbes?
The dramatic operation was launched at the weekend when the farmer went to his cowshed and discovered what he thought was a big cat.
Ooh.
Firearms officers were immediately dispatched to the area to investigate and made an even more shocking discovery. It was just a stuffed toy.
I'll be honest, I don't think that discovery is particularly shocking.
No, it's not. It's just a stuffed toy. So this is kind of pointless. It's just kind of a pussycat.
So are there a lot of big cats in the Hatton area?
Never been. It's in the northeast area. Why are you, man? Would you like look at that much stuff? Cat, man? Would you stuff me cat like? That sounds wrong. A moment of reflection.
God. Do you want me to tell you my favourite Newcastle fact?
Yeah, why not? Let's bin off this Sharticle. Yep.
My favourite Newcastle fact is, if you try and go on the Newcastle Metro, it's quite confusing because the Metro symbol is very similar to the logo for Morrison's, the supermarket.
Oh, so you might end up in a supermarket instead.
Yeah.
I did find that when I was in Newcastle.
So, yeah,
really?
It is the thing, yeah. And you think, oh, I'll just go and buy a sandwich. Oh shit, I'm on a train. And I mean, that very rarely happens to me normally.
We need to do a day trip, Barshens day trip to Newcastle, where we end up in the freezer aisle of Morrison's. Amazing. What a letdown.
Walking into the freezer, desperately hoping to get to the next Morrison's along.
Yeah, absolutely. Today, officers described the incident at a farm in the Hatton area as a false call made with genuine good intent. Everyone's got good intent until it's naughty and you get found out. The farmer...
Tell you who's good intent. Campers.
Ah, and the circus.
Yay!
Hey, that's intense. A moment of reflection.
Oh my God. Oh, you're going to have to read this one, Barry. This is too upsetting.
McDonald's diner left devastated after biting into a mozzarella stick with no mozzarella.
This really brings the world's problems into sharp focus,
yeah.
doesn't it? You know, we must be a public service for this horrible and terrifying news.
It's from the Liverpool Echo.
Oh, Jesus.
Co. Mozzarella sticks are back on the menu at McDonald's. Whoa. But the cheesy snack has left some diners disappointed after one vital ingredient was overlooked. One fast food fan opened her 3-pack of mozzarella sticks to find they were missing the filling. So all 3 of them.
Hang on, so this isn't like this happened nationwide. It just happened to one person who had 3.
She was devastated though, so that's why it's headlined. She said, "I was devastated." This is my acting, sorry. I was devastated. I was really looking forward to them because they're my favourites. And it was just hollow bread.
Hollow bread.
That's a film.
Is it?
No, Hollow Man. That's a good That's a good film. Hollow bread should exist. This isn't the first time McDonald's have left customers underwhelmed with their hollow cheese bites. Back in 2016, more McDonald's lovers were left confused after buying mozzarella sticks, again with no mozzarella.
Hang on. Literally the last sentence of this is, back in 2016, more McDonald's lovers were left confused after buying mozzarella sticks with no mozzarella. That's literally the story.
Oh, right.
that they've done here. Like, what? How can they put that at the end?
I don't know.
As if this is, look, here's something else that happened that was the same.
It's muck pants.
And
that's
they've
what it
left
is.
the ellipsis in, 3 dots, as if to emphasise the fact it's such a surprise. There was no mozzarella, and you've just read an identical
They've
story.
gone for their SEO again, haven't they? The mozzarella's in there about 8 times.
Oh, is it the Liverpool Echo?
It's the Echo. Mozzarella, Ella. Hey, under my mozzarella.
Naked BMW driver attacks cop with vacuum cleaner head after waving it out the sunroof during pursuit. He was detected in a 100 km/h zone before the pursuit began in Learmonth on the Sunraysia Highway at 11:43 a.m.
Very specific
That's
information.
exactly what I was thinking.
Like all of that.
The man led police into Ballarat and through Wendouree, Redan and Sebastopol.
Like Lord of the Rings sort of places, isn't it? Like Mordor.
Before coming to a stop at the Tower of Orthanc. Yeah. At one point, the man waved a vacuum cleaner fitting out of his vehicle's sunroof. I couldn't believe it. I just thought, why is he holding a vacuum cleaner? He was laughing as he went past. It was really weird.
This is very weird.
It is a bit, isn't it? Ballarat Criminal Investigation Unit Detective Senior Sergeant David Hermit said he wasn't going to leave his house. Said when the man finally stopped at McDonald's, he resisted arrest by wielding the vacuum cleaner fitting like a club and managed to strike an officer who received minor injuries.
Wow.
There he is, waving his vacuum cleaner attachment. I am naked.
It's like a Braveheart scene. I was like, ah!
You have my bow, my sword, my axe, and my vacuum cleaner attachment.
That's quite a beast. So he whacked him with that.
Yeah, that would be quite vicious.
Yeah. Suck it up. Fart attack. Plane makes emergency landing after passenger refuses to stop breaking wind on flight. This is from the International Business Times.
This is the first time we've had one from them.
Yes, absolutely. And never again. A low-cost Dutch airliner flying from Dubai to Amsterdam had to be diverted and was forced to make an emergency landing in Vienna, not the ice cream, okay?
That's a Viennetta.
Oh, yeah.
I've just noticed there's a slightly dubious hair on the trackpad of this laptop.
Whose is it?
I don't know.
Well, we don't know where this laptop's come from. It's just appeared. It's the laptop that just appears and gives us shart.
And pubes, apparently.
It's probably just for my hairy, manly chest.
And is that ectoplasm? The reason for the altercation? One of the passengers refused to stop farting. Refused to stop.
Stop. No.
Would you be offended by that? I'm just putting that out
Has he
there.
got some sort of stomach problem?
I don't know.
But,
Shall we delve into
perhaps
the
he
shart?
can't stop.
The Daily Mail, quoting Dutch news outlet De Telegraaf, reported that 2 Dutchmen objected when a flatulent co-passenger seated next to them kept breaking wind loudly. We need to know if there's smell. If it's just a noise, I don't mind. It's like being sat next to a little Mexican band on a plane. You just put up with it.
You can't hear farts, I know that.
Really?
Oh.
What's it? It's like
Insider
space.
knowledge from Eli.
In space, no one can hear you. It's
Everyone
like
farts their asses off on planes.
Really?
It's a cliche.
I always hold it in, and then I self-combust off the plane. The 2 men pleaded with him to stop and complained to the flight crew as well. However, the passenger continued to fart despite several requests from passengers and the crew.
Oh, the crew say, please, sir, can you stop blowing wind out of your anus, please?
Yeah. The fart is here, here, and here.
The no farting area is here.
Do you know when a
Did
plane
they
crashed?
make the oxygen come down?
Oh, yeah. A brawl subsequently broke out between the offending passengers and the two Dutchmen, which is when things started to get out of control. That's when the pilot made the decision to land the plane in Viennetta. A police spokesperson confirmed that the incident had occurred due to a passenger suffering from wind who was not attempting to restrain himself. Just take it. A spokesman for the airline said, "Our crew must ensure a safe flight. When passengers pose risks, they immediately intervene. Our people are trained for that. They know very well where the boundaries are."
The boundaries are at the top of the underpants and the bottom of the underpants.
The ass is here.
Liquid ass.
Liquid ass. That's old school Barshens.
Yeah.
Why did we call it liquid ass?
That was a Sharticle.
That was a Sharticle, yeah.
But somebody who'd sprayed it in a restaurant or something.
I think that was like Sharticles 1 or
Might
2.
be.
Yeah.
Before even Slepp the Idol.
Slepp the Idol, which originated from Justin Bieber being on a plane, potentially waving out the window as he farts over Austria. It all links, guys. Go back to Sharticles 1 and watch the whole playlist.
The Sharticles conspiracy.
Yeah.
Coming soon to Netflix.
Yeah. Could be that we've like done all these hidden messages over time and they all link together. If you've got a lot of time on your hands, do that for us. There must be. It's like the Kevin Bacon thing.
You find the secret messages, you have wasted your time.
Yeah, absolutely. Bizarrely enough, this is not the first time an incident of this nature has taken place in an airplane. In July 2017, an American Airlines flight had to be evacuated at a North Carolina airport after a man reportedly broke wind so violently it caused nausea and headaches among his fellow passengers. I thought he was going to say turbulence, so I was like, holy crap.
Woo! That's not good, is it? That's a much more severe version of this story.
That is, yeah.
Turbulence.
Oh.
I am best.
You can't just crack open a window.
Oh, God. Right, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Yeah.
That is it.
You can say bye now.
The battery's gone.
Bye. Oh, links. Do you want to see the links? End of slide. Click to exit.
We are in Studio One on YouTube.
Yeah, we've been upgraded.
It's unnecessarily large.
Yeah, it's just a big room.
Yeah. It's got cool lights that come down on wires, though.
We can summon them.
Yeah, it's like the dove from above, but weighs several tons and will kill you.
Yeah, it is a bit worrying that there's. You were saying they could have spikes on them earlier, that they could just be like some sort of torture thing.
Oh, that scene in Krull. Oh no, Krull I think was sideways. Oh, well that's ruined everything. Let's do some Sharticles.
Bizarre items left behind in Leeds Travelodge hotels.
Oh, this is sounding quite traditional Sharticle.
Yes.
The news that's not even fit to report, but they do anyway.
They've just done it, like a compilation of things. These are the most bizarre items left in Leeds hotels.
Hit me with it, Barry.
This is just the hotels in Leeds.
How many dildos are in here? I'm guessing a lot.
Well...
I'm not talking about Sharticle, I just mean down the back of the sofa.
Oh, you mean this?
Yeah.
Family-friendly content. A cheque from HMRC for £5,000.
It's not that bizarre an item in the scheme of things.
Well,
it's not something you'd expect to see, but
it's
it's not
got
like
hair on it or anything.
Yeah, it's not like a stuffed emu or something. You know.
A suitcase full of Walker's crisps. That was in the Leeds Central Vicar Lane.
That's slightly bizarre. I mean, the suitcase is the sort of thing you would expect to see, but you wouldn't expect it to be full of Walker's crisps.
Yeah, but was it actually like individual
decent crisps,
packets?
maybe.
Ooh, cheeky. Was it individual crisps though, or do we think it was actually ones that had been emptied and it was just like a treasure?
Had to be in the packet, so they wouldn't know they were Walkers.
Ah, well, yeah.
Set by the inferior taste.
I was going to bring some clear crisps. I did tell the guys this off camera. I made some clear crisps. And when Mrs. Barry threw out the potato starch, which is critical, tried using cornstarch instead, and I made some jizzy crisps. That's the only way I can describe it. So I didn't bring them along.
You made your own cornstarch?
Yeah. Jizzy Jeff, or whatever it is, in the Fresh Prince of...
Jizzy Jeff?
That would have really taken things the wrong way.
No wonder Uncle Phil was always throwing them out the house.
Third one, a mulberry dog lead and collar.
These are the bizarre items left behind, and number 3, we're already just on a fucking dog lead.
Well, I've got to say, a suitcase full of crisps is a bit weird, but if it is the treasure trove look, that would be really
But it probably wasn't. No. And now we're just on a dog lead. Are there any more?
Was it a Heston Blumenthal limited edition signed cookbook? So they spelled Heston wrong, they've got Haston.
That's a fucking headline, is it? Man leaves book in hotel room.
Well, I mean, we've had worse, let's be fair. A Fortnum and Mason's Christmas hamper. That's amazing. Elsewhere, one new bride staying at York Central Travelodge left behind her mother-in-law. That's much better. You left behind a person. I would say it's behind the scenes in hotels, folks. You never know behind those closed doors. Let us know
That's
down
why
below.
you should always put a cup up against them. Like that.
Oh, I've got a story about that, but I don't know if I should. No, I can't actually. No, I can't. No, I better not. My agent told me off for my naughtiness on the recent video, so I've got to be good.
Your agent did?
I'm a family-friendly guy, yeah. I nearly lost a brand deal.
Nick Richardson is convinced Pizza Hut took picture of him eating in one of their restaurants and printed his face on their takeaway boxes.
Who is Nick Richardson?
Anybody know?
No, he's no one. That's the point.
Oh, God! A Redditch dad is convinced Pizza Hut took a photo of him eating in one of their restaurants and says his face is printed on their takeaway boxes.
Which bit, on the outside?
Do you think he just looks like a stereotypical Italian chef going like that?
Yeah. Or his face is a pizza.
It's exactly the Pizza Hut logo.
Oh, dear.
Even his own family thought it was him, and Nick complained. But the restaurant chain denied the allegation and said it was a member of their creative team, but refused to send him the original photo.
Oh.
What? I wouldn't have even thought it looked like him.
No, he's got bags under his eyes, the guy on the left, hasn't he?
And like a beard or something, and it's like a different shaped head.
And the guy on the right is like got a gap in his eyebrow. It's kind of like eyebrow gap, eyebrow. But the difference to a monobrow, it's like a binary eyebrow.
To be fair...
A binobrow.
Yeah, you see, what is a giveaway here, Nick Richardson, you absolute twerp, is that this person on the Pizza Hut box has totally differently shaped ears. Also, kind of a totally differently shaped face.
Hair has got a larger quiff on it.
Yeah.
T-shirt's completely different.
Just tell you what Nick Richardson reminds me of. Every single person who is in an 80s band but is still touring. They all look like that. I don't know why that is.
Yeah. Ryan looks more like the guy on the left.
Oh, thanks.
Can you stand up a sec? I think it's all right now.
Nick is convinced the man eating a pizza on the front of the box is him.
It's not him.
It's clearly not him.
It's not him.
And said his hair, beard, clothes and jewellery match. Except they kind of don't.
They don't. None of it does. None of it. It's not the same guy. You got the wrong Nick.
A Pizza Hut delivery spokesman said, Nick is an idiot. No, he didn't.
Yeah,
That's what he wanted to say.
Yeah, it's just not him.
All the artwork imagery on our Pizza Hut boxes, including this picture, feature employees from our creative agency, and all of them provided consent for their photos to be used.
Is that the actual photo they're saying? Is that? It's not.
I mean,
quite angry about it.
Yeah, I'm passionate about it.
The ring is slightly different.
This is ridiculous.
So that's
Everything about it is wrong. Newport fire crew cut spanner from man's genitals at A&E. This is from BBC Wales.
Were they stuck or were they just doing it for a laugh?
Let's delve into the
The poor
shark.
bloke he really got something in his eye. Had to wait at A&E. The fire crew ran in with a spanner.
Firefighters have issued a tongue-in-cheek safety warning after being called to a hospital to free a man who trapped his genitals in a ring spanner. God.
That's what they call them these days.
Yeah.
Yes.
They had to use cutting equipment to remove the spanner. That's quite close to the old eggs, as Paul said, isn't it?
Yes.
Ooh, you'd be... Yeah. South Wales Fire Service later tweeted, if you're using tools, make sure you're handling as the manufacturer recommends.
They're like, you stick your pod through the other end.
That's right. Clever how they've used the word tool there as well.
Yeah. They haven't done the tightening his nuts joke yet,
Oh,
though. That's
good
going to come at some stage, I'm sure.
Crews from Main D and Malpas had to release a steel ring spanner from a man who took tightening nuts to a new level earlier.
It was going to be there somewhere,
It had to be.
wasn't it? Yeah.
Have you ever caught your genitalia in any tools?
Not yet.
No?
Not yet.
Try it for yourself.
But the day is still young.
Yeah.
Good news. We're on to the really, really hefty news from Cambridge. Right, I'm going to sit
Hey,
forward
this is
for
a
this
local one for Paul.
A
Ooh.
man has been in police custody for more than 3 weeks without having a poo.
Well, it's not Paul, is it? You haven't written yourself into the Sharticle.
A man suspected of swallowing Class A drugs has today broken the British record for spending the most days in custody whilst police wait for him to go to the toilet.
Wow. 3 weeks, that's a heck of a turnout.
That's
Well, it would have been a
worry.
heck of a turnout once he was done. Jeez.
Is he still eating?
I don't know.
He's going to end up puking poo up.
A very low fibre diet.
Essex police said there was no update on the 24-year-old suspected gang member as he entered the 23rd day held under constant supervision.
No update, as if it's been an ongoing thing. Like breaking news, Sky Sports. Yeah, they'll have the ticker bar feeding
Has
him
that
all
man had
bread.
a shit yet? Medical experts say there is a small chance of his bowels bursting. Ooh, that's an instant infection. But a Force spokesman refused to provide daily updates.
Yeah, that's...
Followers from as far afield as Holland have been logging onto the police's Twitter feed for updates. I think you say going round, ringing the doorbell. Police say there won't be an update to his condition until he has done what we need him to do.
3 weeks is a long time.
Yep.
I wonder if he's classically trained or something.
I don't think that's what classically trained means. You can't go to RADA to not have your shit.
You don't just do that though, do you? I mean, that takes planning. That's like David Blaine territory.
Yeah, well, he's a drug smuggler.
I would rather watch a man in a box trying to hold it in for 3 weeks than watch David Blaine like hanging there just doing nothing.
Maybe the
At least he's got
condom-
something to wince for.
Maybe the condom full of stuff has blocked a pipe or something. Oh God.
Actually, David Blaine did he go to the toilet in that box hanging on above the Thames?
I don't give a shit. Following his arrest, policing team Op Raptor West. There's some sort of dinosaur with tiny arms on the laptop. He will not have a poo. Remember that scene from Jurassic Park?
Oh yeah, remember it well.
They took to Twitter again earlier this week to say, Day 20 is coming to an end and still no movement. Sorry for the delay in updates. The team are busy covering this and other ongoing investigations. Trish McNair from the Primary Care Society for Gastroenterology.
Crikey.
She said, there's only so long you can hang on.
There really is.
You
I mean,
won't...
what's the longest you've ever been?
I can't say I've measured it.
Needs to know.
I can't say I've measured it,
I think
Barry.
I've done like a week, probably.
Really?
Yeah, like a half week, like a 5-dayer.
I'm amazed he's held on for so long. It's only a matter of time. He must have gone by now. Shall we get an update?
Yes.
Oh, 4 days ago.
Oh!
If you use the hashtag PooWatch,
Oh!
which is a genuine thing, there's still no movement on PooWatch. 43 days.
Oh my God. What if he's just been and he just like chucked out the window?
The suspect said he would rather die than poo.
That's
They're
frightening.
going to have to give him a cesarean or something, aren't they?
Well, when
have
this
to open
goes
him
up, use hashtag PooWatch and you
Yeah.
can find out exactly if this man has pooed yet or not.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy.
That's a Sharticle in all senses.
I just think he might have gone like on a previous Sharticle and chucked out a window between the 2 panes of glass. Remember that one there? On that
Yeah,
first
that's
date
it.
one? Oh, that was a
They just
classic.
haven't been keeping a little close enough eye on him.
No.
Yeah.
God, that is going to be a big baby. They're going to weigh it. It's going to be like one of them fishing magazines. It'll be on the front cover, like, holding it.
As the police are taking Class A drugs over. Yeah.
Like measuring it. Like, yeah.
I
Wow.
have a theory here. I reckon he has really weird internal setup and he poos out of his ears.
Yes.
And they're like, and the police are like, God, he's got a lot of earwax, that guy.
Yeah, just to come in the form of wax.
Yeah. And he's like, oh.
I don't know. I'm genuinely interested. I'm one of the only Sharticles I'm ever really interested about. To be honest. Like,
We've done an interesting Sharticle.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
close this
Wow.
down. Channel's over.
yeah. Well, I'm going to
dear.
keep my eye on PooWatch and.
So what have we learnt today, kids? Don't stick your dick and balls in a spanner.
Yeah.
And have a shit every so often. Barshens! Train hauling £10 million of human faeces stranded in Alabama town. God help us if it gets hot.
I love that.
£10 million. Presumably that's weight and not like cash value.
Let's delve.
Technically, it's bio-waste, but to the 982 residents in the small town of Parish, that's just semantics. They want it gone. The load has been there for almost 2 months.
Oh, 2 months.
Guys.
Wow.
And it's making the whole place smell like a rotting animal carcass. To add insult to injury, it isn't even their poop. For the last year, waste management facilities in New York and one in New Jersey have been shipping tons of bio-waste, literally tons, to Big Sky Environmental, a private landfill in Adamsville. That's typical, isn't it? You own a private landfill and you call it Big Sky Environmental. Yeah. But in January, the neighbouring town of West Jefferson filed an injunction against Big Sky to keep their sludge from being stored in a nearby rail yard.
Oh, so it's just sat there like a pooey rail car.
Yep, literally. It was successful, but as a result, the poo already in transit got moved to Parish, where there are no zoning laws to prevent the waste from being stored. They need to pass a zoning law very, very quickly.
Yeah.
Here's a picture of what I
Oh,
presume...
wow, there's loads.
Yeah. Good God.
Gosh, stacks of it.
Mayor Heather Hall said she is doing everything in her power to get the feculent freight out of her town. Hall said the stench permeates everything. The rail yard is across from a baseball field and next to a softball field. Parish only measures about 2 square miles.
Oh, wow.
So pretty much everything is within smelling distance.
Smells like home.
On Tuesday, when Hall spoke to CNN, the temperature in Parish reached 81 degrees.
Nice. That'll get you.
Oh, you can't open your door because that stuff gets in your house. It's really rough. Other residents said the waste smelled like dead bodies.
Oh, jeez. And I should know.
Yeah. If they went to court over the matter, the other matter would just sit there, stinking up Parish until the trial was over. Oh, yeah, catch-22 there, isn't it? So in short, nobody knows when the poop will be moved.
I quite like the smell of some poo, though. Like cow poo. You know, like manure. No. Maybe it's the West Country boy in me, but I used to hate it. But now I kind of, after a while.
The ongoing troubling psychology of Barry Lewis.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
like methane. Like something about it.
Hotel forgives guest whose room was trashed by hungry seagulls.
Ooh. We've had a few seagull sharks in the past, haven't we?
Yeah.
They are horrible things.
Yeah, they are vicious.
Very
buggers.
hard to kill.
No such... Nick Burchill was banned by the Fairmont Empress in Victoria, British Columbia, after a string of unfortunate events in 2001. In a Facebook post, the Nova Scotia man described bringing some pepperoni to naval buddies on the west coast. The problems began when he decided to cool the meat on the hotel windowsill.
Oh, you're summoning birds. You're like...
Yeah. The brothers' pepperoni, a Halifax delicacy,
nice,
had been kept at room temperature for a short time. He thought it would be best to make sure it was refrigerated. So he put it on the windowsill.
The windowsill, okay, yeah.
I lifted one of the sashes and spread the packages of pepperoni out on the table and windowsill. Then I went for a walk. For about 4 or 5 hours, said Mr. Burchill.
That's a heck of a walk.
On his return, he found around 40 seagulls.
40? Oh my gosh!
An entire flock in his room. They had been eating the pepperoni, which does nasty things to a seagull's digestive system.
Oh my gosh, was it a seagull poo fest in his room?
The startled birds then immediately started flying around and crashing into things as they desperately tried to leave the room through the small opening by which they had entered. The result was a tornado of seagull excrement, feathers, pepperoni chunks and fairly large birds whipping around the room.
Oh.
The lamps were falling. The curtains were trashed.
I can imagine. Wow.
He waded through the birds and opened all the remaining windows. In his agitated state, he threw a shoe at one confused bird who tried to fly back into the room. Both shoe and seagull went out the window. We've all had days like that. Finally, only one large seagull, with pepperoni still clasped in its beak, remained.
Wow.
In a moment of clarity, I grabbed a bath towel and jumped it, he said. Both also went out the window.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is amazing. The shoe and the towel wrapped, but unharmed, seagull landed on visitors arriving for afternoon high tea at the hotel.
Yep, this looks like the place.
This isn't Michael Jackson's Baby. At that moment, Mr. Burchill realised he had just a few minutes before he had to attend an important business meeting, and he only had one shoe. He recovered his mud-covered shoe from outdoors and washed it, but a hairdryer mishap as he tried to dry it knocked out some of the power in the hotel. Isn't this just the actual plot to Clockwise with John Cleese? I mean, he finally admitted defeat and called housekeeping for help in cleaning the mess. I can still remember the look on the lady's face when she opened the door, he wrote. I had absolutely no idea what to tell her, so I just said, I'm sorry, and I went to dinner. Soon after, his company received a letter saying he was no longer welcome at the hotel.
Oh, wow.
In March, he sent a letter to the hotel requesting a pardon from his lifetime ban and asked them to consider the last 17 years as time served. The hotel confirmed to the Times colonist newspaper that Mr. Burchill's wild tale was true and well remembered by long-time staff. Yeah, I'll remember that, bloody hell. It's one of those things where you can't make this stuff up, said somebody who had never ever read a novel or seen a film.
Director.
His pardon has been granted.
Wow.
By the Queen of Canada.
I wonder what suddenly made him go, no, I want to go back to that hotel again after 17 years.
I don't know, maybe got some more pepperoni.
Oh, God, yeah. Fury after Morrison's wouldn't sell couple meat pies before 9 a.m.
Fury? Really? Fury
Rage.
Gazette?
Real rage. God, he looks angry.
He
And
does.
he looks like he's chewing a wasp. And he looks like the guy from Up. Doesn't he? He's just like him. What it was basically I was going to go into Morrison's at 8:45 in the morning, wanted me chuffing pie. Couldn't get it, and there's seagulls flying around in there. Bastards. Sorry, cut that out.
Hit us with the details then, Barry.
It should have been a simple case of pie and sell.
Hit us with less details, Barry. That's awful. Pie and sell, really?
But
Doesn't
Linda
even work.
and Tony were left piping hot with fury after their local Morrisons refused to sell the meat pies before 9 a.m. I wanted 8 large sausage rolls and 2 steak bakes, said Linda. It was what a hell of a breakfast that is. I could see bags and bags of pies all wrapped up on the cages behind the counter. The trolley was ready to be pushed out. But when I asked for the pies, I was told, we can't sell the pies till 9 a.m. I could have had a full fruit pie, but not a meat pie. A queue of 5 other confused customers formed at the oven fresh counter in Morrison's to demand their pastry fix last Wednesday. Wow, so they built like a whole posse.
Yeah.
But staff were determined to abide by the rules. Oh, good pun. If they hadn't been cooked, that would make sense, said grandmother of 4 Linda, which is a very important part to the story, the fact that she's a grandmother of 4.
Yeah.
But the fact that they were baked, well, it's ridiculous. If I could have reached over, I would have grabbed them myself. I was disappointed to say the least. She added, they are dictating to me when I can buy pies and when I can shop. Husband Tony, who eats fish and chips 3 days a week and rarely touches pastry, branded the decision stupid. Morrison's told the Gazette there is no hard and fast policy and meat pies are simply baked for 9 a.m. to match customer demand.
Fair
Apart
enough.
from for these guys. But Tony suggested a more sinister explanation.
What?
There's more to this, he said. Morrisons have got their own agenda. They don't want people to know about it. They have given too many ridiculous stories about why. They contradicted themselves over and over. Who do they think us customers are? We are the people paying their wages.
Very indirectly.
Pastry purchases.
What? So we've already dropped into bizarre conspiracy theory.
I think
it's a pie conspiracy. For what? Doing what?
I don't know, mate. This is weird. A spokesman said it appears that this case we should have sold the customer their pies. We apologise for any inconvenience it might have caused.
That's really weird. So this went viral. Now, obviously, I've seen it before as a result of that.
Okay.
And
I didn't see it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Apologise, Barry.
Sorry for missing their viralness.
Haven't done your Sharticles homework.
So when you stumbled upon it, was that were you browsing your Twitter feed? Or?
Yeah, I think somebody, because a lot of people send me the Sharticles for inclusion.
Check some shart out, Stuart.
Yeah, check my shart out, Stuart. I remember reading it and you think, oh, silly rule. And then there's just these weird things like, they're dictating to me when I can shop.
Yeah.
What? You get this weird entitlement. And then you get like the bizarre conspiracy theory out of nowhere.
Which isn't really a theory.
Yeah, and it makes no sense.
No.
And then it suddenly, hang on, are these people serial complainers or something?
Oh.
So a quick Google of their names and the same Gazette from 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Yep. A couple who complained for years of a catalogue of antisocial behaviour, abuse and threats have been hit with a temporary injunction. And it is indeed...
Linda and John, is it?
Yes, there they are, look, in younger days.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. They were taken to court by their landlords,
Linda,
who said they received a petition over 70 signatures. Apparently they just constantly complained and harassed people.
Oh, sounds like my wife.
Yep.
When are you going to change your pants?
And finally, from the BBC, Walsall pupils shown porn during Paddington screening.
Oh, no.
Children as young as 9 were shown pornography during a film screening at a primary school.
Oh, somebody put in the wrong memory stick.
Yeah, bloody hell. I'll bet that's literally what happened. I bet you, yeah. Pupils at Croft Academy in Walsall were watching Paddington Bear on Friday when the images appeared on screen.
Right.
The film was understood to have been streamed online, and school bosses blamed the issue on a problem with the Academy's web filtering system. Yeah. Our web filtering system, to keep children safe, randomly inserts pornography in whatever they're watching.
Oh, my daughter's about to have the video.
Oh.
Did you ever get that at school?
Was just to watch Logan Paul, Jesus.
Well, I had to, yeah. We had the, I don't know, did you have that? Naked volleyball on the beach. Did you have that one?
God, the really old
sex education?
70s. Yeah.
Like, my gosh.
Yeah.
The lady, it was so 70s and 80s. The lady had an afro upstairs and downstairs, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. It was, but I didn't actually learn anything about the birds and the bees. It actually was quite a good game of badminton at one point. It was getting to quite a climax at the end. No, not that. But no, it was good. But like that was my daughter is literally. We had a letter. If you would like to preview the video before the kids see it, so you understand. So I was like, oh yeah.
If you'd like a copy.
That's right. Yeah.
If you would like to participate in the second version of this video.
Yeah. So that's interesting. How the hell did that even happen?
That is weird, isn't it?
Paddington Bear with Pounding Her Bear.
I reckon what it was they were streaming it off some piracy site and somebody had uploaded a dodgy... So somebody had edited that in and thought, this will be funny, I'll put it on the piracy site as Paddington.
At least it wasn't Winnie the Shit, though.
We can only hope it will be one day. I'm trying to think, we didn't really have sex education at our school.
Yes. Oh, sorry.
It's all right.
We didn't really have sex. Sorry?
Oh, no, we did. That's why we didn't have sex education. Half the girls were pregnant by the time they were about 17. So,
my friend got married in year 9.
I can also remember, if you got any of the biology textbooks at school, put it on its spine and just let it go, it would always fall open to the pages with naked women pictures on.
Yeah. And someone very cleverly had always written right next to the naked lady picture the word boobs and an arrow, just to help you.
Yes, just in case. Where are the boobs? Oh, now I see. And then sometimes it'd say in the corner, turn to page 14. You go to page 14 and say, turn to page 36. And you keep going like that. And the final one always said, go to back page, where they'd actually written the message.
What a lovely story.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. Well, family-friendly channel.
Yes.
Shite chocolate bar mocked because of its crap-sounding name.
Can you spell shite for us in this?
S-H-Y-T-E, shite.
that hasn't happened by accident.
Today's letter, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Real chocolate, real protein, eat shite. It's the slogan. Brilliant. Do you fancy eating some shite? Well, you can, after the company released a chocolate bar named just that. As you probably know, shite is a slang term for shit.
Thanks, Metro! Gloucester mum and daughter horrified at absolutely bizarre discovery in Asda freezer.
But what could it be?
The obscure object was so frozen, and it is thought it had been there for some time.
Oh, you're building the tension up. I love this. It's had 50 free shares, 7 comments.
53 whole shares, my God. A customer has put the boot into Asda, quite literally. Arne Hahn got off on the wrong foot with staff at Gloucester's Bruton Way store when she spotted the erroneous item lurking in the ice cream freezer on Friday night.
Right, it's quite clearly a foot thing of some kind, hence the boot. And
well, that's true. It might not literally be a boot. It could be a trainer.
It could be a limb. Right.
It was a shoe-in for taking high rank on the list of the most unusual items. You haven't told us what it is yet.
No.
Ever found in a supermarket freezer.
After all this, it's not going to have anything to do with a shoe or a boot or anything, is it?
It's going to be some peas.
Yeah. Yeah.
We couldn't believe it, said Alexandra 20.
Alexandra 20. I couldn't believe it.
I was looking forward to getting some ice cream when I saw the shoe. It's a shoe we got there in the end. It was hard and proper frozen, so I was wondering how long it had been there.
Oh, look at that.
Yep, there is a... They're calling it both a shoe and a boot. I think it's technically a boot, isn't it? Oh, do you want to see how they dealt with this? I'm taking notes.
Should do.
I went to get my ice cream from a different aisle.
That was it?
Pragmatism. Her mum, who scanned their groceries through the till at 9:46 p.m, somebody's seen the receipt, managed to take a picture of the boot.
Why? It's not needed, is it?
It's really extraneous information there, which was only one of a pair. Where is the other one?
Could it be in your local Asda?
Yeah,
have a look.
Find out.
Maybe it's a treasure hunt. Maybe it's a clever marketing ploy. It could be.
You win a holiday, a hiking holiday.
Yeah.
It was on a shelf on its own below tubs of the supermarket's own brand Soft Scoop Vanilla, which retail at £1.35.
It's a marketing ploy. We are marketing for Asda right now. Spawn.
It doesn't taste like the devil's arse.
It's delicious.
Perhaps the customer is as tough as old boots, or hot-footed it out of the store, probably walking with 2 left feet. This is just getting ridiculous now.
Let's soldier on. And
An Asda spokeswoman said they didn't give a shit.
Oh, BBC News, look at this. Revenge burglars' DNA found on cheese.
Okay, this is good
At
already.
a Cardiff house. Jamie Simmons was sentenced to 16 months in prison after leaving his DNA on cheese crumbs.
Sounds a bit like a euphemism.
There's a little bit, yeah, there's a little joke there, but it's not there. A bungling burglar who targeted the home of his ex-girlfriend's mother in a revenge attack after his DNA was found on a block of cheese. He's 29 and left a trail of cheese crumbs when he stole a block of red Leicester from the Cardiff home.
I'm going to show her. I'm going to go and nick a bit of cheese.
Wow. And it's 16 months for that. I mean, people do worse crimes. They do worse crimes.
We don't know the full GD details.
That's true, yeah.
It may have taken some Wensleydale as well.
City's Crown Court heard victim Lynn Patterson awoke to find broken glass and cheese on the floor. There we go. What a combo. Simmons from Canton, Cardiff, admitted burglary and was sentenced to 16 months.
Oh, is he
in
broke
prison.
in?
It's what is it? Breaking and entering.
Oh,
Jesus.
You have to do it carefully.
Oh, nice.
Come on, Barry.
Don't make me feel blue, cheese. Come on.
Oh dear.
Come on, Bear. Hey! There we go. Come on, Bear, there anymore.
Oh my God.
Damn your eyes.
Yeah.
If these cameras are turned around the other way, we could say, hello, me.
Now we're just shouting out cheese. Can everyone stop shouting out cheese?
Okay, we're milking it now.
I don't think this could get any worse.
No. Oh!
Anyway.
Kerr, do you stop?
Oh.
That was way too good.
Oh!
You should lock him up and throw away the brie.
Hey.
Fuck off, Cheddar.
That wasn't to do with cheese. Ryan just really hates the place cheddar.
Yeah. Mozzarella with cheddar, it's great.
Oh my God. Right, come on.
Yes.
We're Poutine are next on the line here. This week in zoo news, Egypt Zoo accused of painting donkey to look like a zebra.
Oh, wow. It's very, very well done if that is. Oh, no, it's got a smudged head. Is that why?
Yeah.
Like someone's put a bit of shoe polish on it. It's like a drunk woman with a lipstick. It's like a drunk donkey.
Aside from its small size and pointy ears, there were also black smudges on its face.
Yeah, that's what's giving it away, though.
The pictures quickly went viral, with experts weighing in on the species of the animal. A vet contacted by local news groups extranews.tv said that a zebra's snout is black, while its stripes are more consistent and parallel.
That is a donkey, isn't it?
Yeah, that really does look like a painted donkey.
Wow.
I mean, I've painted some donkeys in my time. When contacted by local radio station Nogoom FM...
Oh, very good radio, that one.
It's one of my favourites.
Yeah.
Zoo director Mohammed Sultan...
I sphinx you... Is it Egypt? It is Egypt, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I sphinx you'll enjoy listening to that Barshens watches. You know.
This is not the first time that the zoo has been accused of trying to fool its audience. Unable to find a way around the Israeli blockade, a zoo in Gaza put stuffed animals on display in 2012 because of the shortages of animals.
Can you imagine that, going for a day out? Like, I'll take my kids out for a day out and you're like, oh, you're going to go see the zoo, it's just literally animals. And like, they've got the workers going...
Just beanie babies with massive eyes. In 2013, a Chinese zoo in Henan province tried to pass off a Tibetan Mastiff dog as an African lion. And in 2017, a zoo in Guangxi province disappointed visitors by exhibiting blow-up plastic penguins. That is clearly a dog, this China dog lion.
That's one of those sexy-looking dogs, though, isn't it, to be fair?
Oh, no.
But it's not, you know, it's like a...
There are no sexy dogs.
yeah, but I mean, it's not like a bland dog. It's like something interesting. You can see where, if you squint your eye...
Oh my God, the pop-up penguins are astonishing.
It's bright pink.
They're just so awful.
Oh, this is a pool special, this one, is it?
Yeah, blimey, in two ways.
Ghostbusters discover groans in cemetery they're investigating are from midnight porn film shoot. I don't know what porn is, I'm innocent. So
I see.
I know what Ghostbusters is.
Yeah, no, you do know what porn and Ghostbusters is. Would you buy
Oh,
a
yes.
conversation?
Oh, yeah. My WhatsApp, yeah. So, I don't know what happened there.
You've
Someone hacked my phone.
you literally sent us Ghostbusters porn. So.
Yeah, I did, yeah. They were going at it like rabbits. She was a blonde in her 30s and still had her knickers round her ankles.
Oh, there's a headline.
Beautiful.
You can tell this is from the Mirror, can't you?
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Real-life Ghostbusters discovered moans and groans in cemetery... Sorry. Real life Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I think they mean
Does this exist?
No.
ghost paranormal investigators.
The group was stunned to stumble across a couple having sex among the tombstones, surrounded by men filming with cameras and sound equipment.
Well,
It's basically like a Barshens shoot, really.
what else are you going to film with?
Yeah. Ironically, when the duo realised they were being watched by strangers, the woman reacted like she'd seen a ghost and bolted. Ah.
She certainly had the willies put up her.
Oh.
Ba-dum-bum.
The guy ran after her, desperately trying to protect his privates from the brambles.
The Brambles are Moira and Stephen Bramble.
yeah. One elderly man was so incensed he was ready to chase after them with his walking stick, but I persuaded him to calm down and eat his sandwich. Skullcoats Neighbourhood Association chairwoman Lorna Walker branded the sex scene very distasteful.
I've watched it 15 times. It just gets worse on each showing.
Yeah.
I love this caption. The disused graveyard is overgrown with ivy, possibly making it more comfortable for actors.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't want to lie on any stingers there or anything like that.
So
do you?
yeah, there's a lot to
Who
go
is
wrong
that
there.
bloke though? Who is he?
Yeah.
He's the Mike. That's Mike from the TV show, is it?
From your ghost hunting history, do you know Mike Covell?
Is that the guy in the picture?
Yeah. Looks really unhappy.
I mean, all male Ghostbusters, A, look unhappy, B, are balding, and C, think what they're doing is the most important thing in the world. All of those things are accurate.
Oh my God. Drunk whacked penis on woman's car, then did poo in street as they sat and ate chips.
What?
The women were enjoying a day out in Redcar. I don't think you can enjoy a day out in Redcar, but when John Henson, 44 inches, began his bizarre campaign of lewd behaviour.
Wow.
I haven't got a campaign, it's more like just a brief
Hang on,
perversion.
answer a quick question to access this article. Ooh.
Oh, what? we have to answer like a capture to read the article. Gazette Live. Which of the following music streaming services have you heard of? YouTube,
No, I've not heard of
Spotify,
YouTube.
SoundCloud, Apple Music, Google Play Music, Amazon Prime. I'm going to say none of the above, just to fuck with their statistics. There we are.
Wow, this is so full of pop-ups. It's amazing.
Yeah, but it's like early days of the internet here, God. A drunk continually whacked his penis against a car and then did a poo on the floor.
Wow.
As the women inside the vehicle ate their chips.
Oh, no. Oh, I thought it was with them. Like, wow.
Without warning, as if there'd be a warning.
I'm about to open my trousers.
This is a multiple penis alert with a poo rider. Without warning, he opened his trousers and began whacking his genitals against the car door. Teesside Magistrates Court heard. The driver called the
They
man...
could hear him doing it. Oh, that sounds like a court case.
The driver called the man a dirty bastard, which I feel is fair in the circumstance, and threw some chips towards him, shut a window, and then screamed for a mum, a passenger in the car, to do the same. Prosecutor Rachel Dodsworth said Henson, 44, continued to wiggle his penis around, then tried to get in the car through the window.
When you say wiggle it around, what? I mean, is there like a... Is that like a shimmy or is
I'll
that
show you later.
Okay.
Still better than Jake Paul. Panicked, the women shouted for Henson to go away.
Oh my gosh, KSI and the Paul brother, they should do like a wiggle penis off. Rather than fighting, they should just do like sword fighting with their...
Who's going to want to judge that? Somebody with a magnifying glass, probably. At this point, he dropped his trousers, turned and bent forward, and did a poo in the street near the car.
Oh my God.
A probation report prepared about Henson said he was the inventor of Kermit the Frog. Oh, sorry, different Henson. About Henson said he had been to a nightclub until 4:30 that morning.
Wow.
Carried on drinking alone until 8 a.m. and took cocaine before going to a friend's house. Cool, but the friend was happy
We've all
to
been
see
there.
him.
Oh.
Sharticles.
It's rolling. Sharticles.
Sharticles.
This is a new idea for a playlist we've got. Yeah, Sharticles, where we basically review bad news that's shark.
I thought we'd done this before.
Are we? Oh, yeah.
From the Croydon Advertiser, fury after Croydon Council donated £10,000 to show where actor did a poo on stage.
Brilliant.
I had to sign up for stuff to even read this.
Oh,
Just point that
really?
out, yeah.
Did you have to pay?
No, fortunately, but I had to answer a survey about if I want to buy a new car. An opposition councillor has accused Croydon Council of failing the public decency test after almost £50,000 of public money was invested into a revolting and sickening arts festival. And I didn't get an invite!
Well, this is an outrage. Could be a whole festival of poo.
The council spent £10,000 and Arts Council England donated £38,000 of lottery funding into the Biennial of International Performance, Art and Noise.
But what happened to the remaining £2,000?
That is a good question. All went on sandwiches. Yeah. Part of which saw performers show off sex toys as well as wee and poo on the stage. The festival, produced by an organisation called Tempting Failure, like it.
What? Yeah, that sets it on its path. They should have picked that up, yeah.
Like
the application. Oh, that
to
sounds
fail
fun.
is art. Conservative opposition leader councillor Tim Pollard said, "People don't want the council spending money on something plainly indecent like this when there are more important things to invest the money on. It seems revolting and sickening to me."
Wow, so there's a festival that actually people wee and poo and...
well, I presume it was part of one performance as opposed to a constant, the constant effluence festival.
Yeah, let's just do it.
I'm intending to find out who proposed and approved this, as I have no idea. We weren't told by the council and didn't see any promotion for it, but I'm not entirely surprised I didn't get an email.
What is that picture?
Because I have no email address.
We can see half... I could just see his knees. I was like, what could that... Oh, it's someone squatting in a chair and they've wet themselves.
Yeah,
Is that art? Is that what they're...
I don't know. I really don't know. It's not a lot of money, but... Well, it is like 50 grand a minute ago. But in times... It's not a lot of money for me in my 4 palaces. But in times of austerity, you have a duty to spend money on what people want and need. Well, you just said some people wanted it. and people do need a shit.
They do. Everyone's got to go.
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't been for 2 days, and I was in your house. I was very good. Never poo in someone's house. That's what I try not to do. When I was staying at yours, I was like, I don't want to do a poo in your house. So I went for one a minute ago before we started filming. So.
Great. Moving swiftly on.
Did that pass the decency test?
No, Barry, it did not.
Yeah, but I don't like pooing in someone else's house.
Why?
I don't know.
The toilet's there for.
My friends were really funny. Like, remember American Pie when Stiff Thingamajiggy's like putting the Finch, putting the paper around? My friend is like that. He will not poo anywhere but his own house.
How do you know this?
Because I was his best man at his wedding this summer, and I told the entire wedding people in my speech. That was my first story. I've got this cracking story about him. And he makes his wife, get this wrong, his now wife, he'll say, right, we're going to bed now, and he'll poo 3 times a day. But he'll go, he'll go once in the morning, and he'll come home from work and poo, and then in the evenings he'll come and do he'll go say, well, going to bed now, and he'll make his missus sit on the bed first, and he'll go on the poo, go for a poo, and then he'll I've got a recording that I played at his wedding on video. He like sits there for half an hour, and he will not leave until he goes. He forces himself to go. He's got this thing, but he has to be on his own toilet, and he laps water on to keep himself hydrated. Sorry, that's a Sharticle, isn't it?
Any Freudians watching, you're going to be really enjoying this one.
Does that sound like you? Let us know down below.
Sorry, but this sounds like something you get arts funding for.
Yeah, that's it. I could tell him there's a festival there.
Well, my two is sort of things to tell you off the back of that are, number one, that's a great way to get rectal cancer.
Yeah.
And 2, he's fucking mental.
Yeah, well, I did try and say that when I was doing all research into it. I was like, this guy's a psycho. But he goes through my blessing, and yeah, there we go. Shart. That's a shart. That's a shart.
In many ways, far more disturbing than the actual story here, anyway.
Yeah, she's like, I really need to go. And he's like, no, I go for it. And she told me this. I think it was kind of like a cry for help. I was like, oh, no, this is great. Best man speech. The
festival was advertised by the organisers as a showcase of over 70 artists representing 20 different countries, each responding to the provocation of fractured bodies.
Oh, crikey.
Blimey.
That is alarm bells ringing when you read that.
It has been reported that one performance by Ariana Ferrari saw the artist taking laxatives and lying down on stage. She then urinated and defecated in a display supposedly meant to allow the body to manifest itself.
What?
Did that. During the display, she had a microphone attached to her belly so the sound of her bowel movements could be blared out.
God.
Another performance by Joseph Ravens, who is literally just a load of ravens taped together, who once appeared on TV's America's Got Talent, involved multiple sex toys. Oh,
what would that one be then?
Called Demystifying the Anus. This is the Sharticle that keeps on giving. The organiser referred to it as containing a series of modified butt plugs.
Wow.
They added, each sex toy will embrace a different mood.
Like a mood ring.
From poignant to playful. The actions and objects are designed to enrapture rather than repel in an effort to demystify the anus.
Good God. I wish I went.
Yeah,
fucking really great.
Croydon Council has confirmed it spent £10,000 on the festival but declined to disclose its reasons for investing the money. Well, for arts, I would presume, you know.
Yeah.
James Price, there's the name of the Taxpayers Alliance, said something he was paid to say by very rich people.
You've got some shots. Send it
Please,
into our PO box
please go on
address
to the
down
next
below.
story, so I don't have
This
to
is
think
one of
about
those
it.
ideas for a future video.
Yeah, crikey.
Eli Silverman demystifies the alien.
Bristol venue to play Africa by Toto on loop all night. Which one's that?
I bless the rains down in
okay.
Africa. I bless the rains.
To raise funds for an African charity.
Sounds
DJ
fair.
Michael Savage will play the US rock band's biggest hit on vinyl for 5 hours straight.
Classic
At the
Savage.
Exchange in Bristol on the 30th of November, so there's still time to make it.
Oh God, there is plenty of time.
We
yeah.
could go.
So I must say, I think calling yourself a DJ when you play the same song in a loop is a little bit stretchy.
Maybe he's going to do a little mix every time and just try and... Yeah, fresh. He said people can be sponsored for how long they last.
Doing what?
Just standing there and listening. Band member Steve Lacouth, that was a whole band, said in a tweet he would kill someone after about 5 plays. He added, imagine if you will, we cut this in 1981. You think you have heard it too much. Lol. Oh, okay. So I guess, yeah, you do get fed up. Imagine if Black Lace get fed up of playing their songs over and over.
Good. Nobody asks them to, so they're probably not
Yeah.
at all.
This could be worse than waterboarding.
This is the guy who wrote it.
Yeah. You think you are sick of it, but it's a gift now.
So it's hard for someone to dance to, though, isn't it? It's not.
We really need to play it without copyright. I need a refresher of all the. I know.
You remember that? You remember that time you stood on a cat's tail?
Yeah. I love the track. It's unusual, the ultimate guilty pleasure, but I'm not sure whether it'll fall asleep or not.
I don't like the phrase guilty pleasure. If you like something, you like something. Don't be a coward about it. Never be ashamed of what you like, unless you like Piers Morgan. This week in priorities from the Metro. Mum changes son's name after tattoo artist spells his name wrong.
Okay. Is it like one letter or what's going on here?
A spelling mistake during a tattoo is always embarrassing, especially when it's a relative that you're commemorating. So why are they writing this as a narrative when they've given away the end of his title? So spare a thought for Swedish mother Joanna Giselle Sandström, or Johanna maybe, 30, whose tattoo artist allegedly misspelled her son Kevin's name as Kelvin. But instead of looking into painful and lengthy tattoo removal processes, Miss Sandstorm had a cunning solution. She killed her son.
Yeah.
Legally changed the name of her son.
Wow.
Her original plan was to get an emotive tribute to her newborn child, but was left reeling when she saw the mistake. I thought I was going to fart. I thought I was going to faint, she told me.
Oh, change that tattoo.
It wasn't until later that she noticed the huge mistake, but on returning to the tattoo parlour, the artist laughed and could only offer a refund.
Wow.
Well, he can only offer a refund, to be fair. After looking into the removal process, Ms. Sandstrom claimed and her husband came to the decision that the more intelligent thing to do would be to rename their 2-year-old child.
Well, I guess in a way it's only 2.
Now that they've had a 3rd child, Freya, Ms. Sandstrom is looking to get yet more commemorative tattoos. But this time she vows to not make the same mistake. She said, I'm going to write it down on a piece of paper and check it over 10,000 times.
Brilliant.
Really, you
Have you got a tattoo?
No. Should I get one?
Well, shall we get something?
Barshens. And then we have to change the name of Barshens because they've spelt it as Martians. Yes. Bars, hens.
Sharticles. Up there, it goes all the way on.
Are we there yet? We're not there yet.
Been all bloody day, isn't it?
We're not stopping at the Happy Eater.
Oh, well, we can order it now and get it on the way back, can't we?
Don't stop complaining. We'll turn around and there'll be no Barshens for anyone. Larshens? Lashens.
Not including that.
Yeah.
Fan fiction.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. So Mr. Barry is not here, so we...
No, I killed him.
Yes.
It's my show now.
So we're going to have some bloody Sharticles.
Ooh, lovely.
And first will be with Mr. Larry Bundy, if you haven't met him before.
Hello.
He is a man with a man's courage.
I'm that bloke who's been on your videos all those years before you abandoned me for Barry. You bastard.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why you had him killed.
Yes, I had him killed.
Drunk man pulls trousers down, jumps on McDonald's counter and helicopters penis. Any thoughts on this? Astonishing. As reported on by poor old Claire Reid.
Oh.
Bad news day for her.
Quiet news day.
Yeah, well, it depends how fast he swung it round, really.
I suppose that's why they call it a chopper.
Yes. A man has appeared in court. Oh, God, it went all the way to court. After he whipped down his trousers, jumped in a McDonald's. I think you have to say counter there, really, but they've left that word out. And started to helicopter his
Well, that's how he got on top, didn't he? He flew up.
That's, yeah. 29-year-old Ryan Dolan from Musselburgh popped into the South St Andrew Street branch of the fast food chain, where he started by pretending to serve customers. Have a pretend Big Mac.
Yeah. Do you want any secret sauce on it?
Oh. Actually, you're not that far off. Before pulling his trousers down and doing the weird dance, while shocked customers and staff looked on. Understandably, Dolan was asked by staff to leave. I think that's kind of the minimum you can expect in that sort of thing, really. But he didn't pay attention to their request and instead got his genitals out again. Bloody hell.
I had a picture of a Big McTasty.
It just says Big Tasty.
Well, it'd be a breakfast meal, we had a sausage, wouldn't it?
Oh, God. But it's a flat sausage. That's no good to anybody. He grabbed his penis and started to play with it, pretending to serve customers and started... Oh, this is getting a bit dark, this one, isn't it?
Salty McFlurries.
Yes. Oh. And started dancing again, carrying out helicopter-like movements with his penis. After a few minutes...
That's a few minutes!
Oh, my God.
He's going to tire himself out. Literally, yeah.
Yes. Don't give him attention, it'll just make him worse. Oh. After a few minutes, he pulled his trousers back up and left. They would have fined Dolan £750, but took into account his guilty plea and reduced the amount to £500 that he will pay back at the rate of £100 a month. Well, that's a little little cautionary tale for you at home.
Yes.
Yeah, remember, people at home, don't pretend you work in a McDonald's, then get your cock out.
Or if you do, make sure you say you're guilty. You get 250 quid off.
That is the real moral of this story.
Say sorry, get a discount. Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Matthew.
Hi.
It's time for a bloody Sharticle.
I'm ready.
And this one involves weird naked people. That makes a change. Florida man breaks into restaurant.
Okay, good.
Strips naked.
As one does.
Eats noodles. Plays bongos. The first question is this Eli?
The first answer is yes. Second answer is irrelevant because it's Eli.
According to the Tampa Bay Times, a St. Petersburg police officer was investigating a break-in at the Chetta restaurant, reviewing surveillance video that shows a burglar eating a plate of chicken wings, that's not noodles, and drinking a beer inside the kitchen on November the 6th. The officer then stumbled across another incident from the night before. That was a deflection.
Yeah,
it threw us off.
Yeah.
Video shows a different man riding his bike up to the restaurant, pedalling around the parking lot for 10 minutes. I am fit now. His Fitbit finally goes, bing, bing, he's finished.
I'm now fit enough to be hench enough to strip off and show off my amazing...
Pedalled around the parking lot for 10 minutes, then slipped in through the back gate. He opens the door to a shed after wandering around for a bit and removes a set of bongos.
Wait, where the fuck is this? I know it says Florida. I know Florida is Florida, but also this is ridiculous. So it's a restaurant that also has a big car park that you can ride a bicycle around, but maybe have a drive-through.
And a shed that he has access to?
With bongos in.
How does he have access to the bongo shed? Why is there a bongo shed?
I believe it calls in times of need it appears.
Pretty standard in Florida, yeah.
Then the man gains access to a restaurant bathroom and exits naked. He sits at one of the restaurant's picnic tables and digs into a bowl of instant ramen noodles, it is Eli, which he brought with him.
There it is, there's the answer.
The video also shows him playing the bongos, still naked.
Oh, in fact, he was going to the bathroom to take his clothes off.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't want people to see him stripping. Yes.
To be fair, it's all about the big reveal, isn't it? Boomf!
The burglar from the first video, who ate chicken wings and had a beer at the restaurant, it's a very oddly written thing, because it keeps jumping from one to the other.
Yeah.
Like a sort of confusing narrative.
The narrative is kind of broken. It could be possibly Memento.
I think it's written by Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, Tarantino or Jonathan Nolan, and they've come together finally and created We Are TV. It's all a code. If you rearrange it backwards, look, We Are TV, WEAR TV backwards, Nolan.
Oh my God, I didn't notice that because it's not true. And there's a little tweet here from Florida Man.
But not that Florida Man.
No, but from a Twitter account called Florida Man, which I presume is an aggregator. He came in with pants on, but he rode off on his bike without pants. I'm not sure if he took his pants with him, but we still don't know where his pants are. Hello, Ryan.
What's up?
I'll tell you what's up. Local news. Guess what's happening in Norwich?
Les Dennis denies graffitiing Les Dennis in huge letters all around Norwich.
Who else would? As the former face of family fortunes, alliteration, there is no denying that Les Dennis's fame transcends every nook and cranny of society.
Fucking hell.
That's a very highfalutin sentence for the Mirror. Blimey. But when spray-painted graffiti of his name began cropping up in Norwich, nobody could quite understand why. They say that as if we've solved it. I don't think we have we? The 65-year-old funny man...
65-year-old man.
The 65-year-old, who has also appeared in Coronation Street. Oh my God!
He has, isn't he?
Took to Twitter to deny any involvement in the tagging. Journalist Rob Setchell raised the alarm about the bizarre series of spray paintings. Revealed. Hashtag Norwich appears to be the canvas for bizarre graffiti tributes to @Les Dennis. Several locations given the Les Dennis treatment. Has anyone else spotted one? Does anyone know who is behind the surrealism movement?
Fuck you, Rob. That's right, I know him, it's fine. I do know Rob. Rob's a lovely man.
But he wasn't allowed to talk to us.
No, he wasn't. We tried to get him on the show, or at least a video chat, but no, ITV won't have it, because he's talked about it too much, apparently, over the past 4 days.
Enough!
Enough with the Dennis!
Jesus! God, Rob! God! Just no more! Les Dennis saw the tweet and quickly tweeted, "It wasn't me!" He talks like that now.
Yeah.
I know the song by Shaggy called "It Wasn't Me" when it was him. I'm not being cryptic here. It really wasn't me. What?
I'm going to use a 25-year-old song as a reference point.
It's such... This is why, 65-year-old man. Not funny, man.
65-year-old confusing man. Meanwhile, poet Rachel Doyle even penned a tribute to the unusual artwork. Of course she did. She tweeted, "Art, it comes in many forms. Paintings, photos, dance. We realise how great it is, quite often at first glance. Usually graffiti, though, can be a proper menace, but I think it's rather cool when it just says Les Dennis." Hello, Emma Jane.
Hello, Stuart.
Let's look at some angry donut people.
Yay!
It's just not on, says the Somerset Live. Furious donuts lover blasts new Tesco recipe.
No, I'm just concerned about Donut Lover for a second.
Oh.
But then I find out that it is a female donut lover.
Yeah.
Well, that also brings up some other questions.
These are donuts without holes in. Does that help? Or does it make it worse? I don't want to know. They've dodged their own bullet in the next headline. The baked goods aficionado has been de-donutted. The hell does that mean? After the supermarket introduced the crap new variety. There's a picture of an upset-looking woman holding donuts. An angry donut lover has slammed a new Tesco recipe as disgusting and crap and has mounted a campaign to bring the old recipe back.
Oh, it's not like the old days.
Yeah, this is slightly different to a thing I remember recently. Faye Garrett from Yeovil claims she has been de-donutted. That's not a thing.
Oh my God, is she trying to make it a thing? Is this like...
She's trademarked that
because
phrase.
It's in quotation marks, so it assumes that she said.
Yeah. Yeah, so that is something she has said. Yes, she claims she has been de-donutted by the supermarket after it recently changed the way it makes its raspberry donuts.
How does she know?
They used to create their own donuts and make them all from scratch with fresh dough. Now they use a frozen dough. Mouldy old dough.
That's got to be nonsense. It's Tesco. It's always been a frozen dough. It's just a different recipe and she's just whinging.
I am in agreement.
I'm sorry, lady, but
well,
no.
She's here Don't apologise.
Well, if she's here, I'm going to
God, she's got a knife.
Yeah, de-donutted is not a word and I will fight her. Sorry. I will fight her.
We've drawn a line and you have crossed this line. Faye makes her own jams and chutneys. Make your own donuts and stop whinging. So she knows what she is talking about and can spot a poor donut when she sees one.
Well, let me just stop you right there, because if you've ever had a Tesco donut,
they're kind of always been a bit shit.
Yeah.
And so
they're not top-tier donuts.
I'm going to guess her jams and chutneys are shit.
I would say it isn't a Tesco
Sorry.
donut.
I back this.
Yeah. We fight us, Faye. I haven't had any donuts for a couple of months now. I don't like the new ones.
Well, it's good for you not to have too many donuts.
Yeah. You could buy donuts possibly from another location.
She's only got one club card.
Yeah. Oh, well, look at this. Riyadh's anger is my favourite thing so far. For 70p you get
70p?
You get 5 donuts and a heart attack.
Well, we're getting mugged off in Norwich because it's £1.
Yeah, it's just not on. We deserve our old donuts back. That's good. We hadn't quite got into the weird entitlement yet, so I'm glad we've hit that bit. I want a bit of publicity. I could take on Tesco and get them to bring the old recipe back.
No, you can't. I'm sorry, Faye.
How about solve world hunger or food banks in your local area? You miserable, pointless old bitch.
I wasn't going that far.
Enhance that.
Somerset Live has spelt her name wrong this time.
Oh, so they have us all. They've forgotten the E off the end of Faye. She'll be furious about that.
She'll write to them now and she'll be, oh, I want my name back.
I've been defayed.
Hello, I'm Barry Lewis.
And I am Stuart Ashen. Welcome to Sharticles Theatre. Let us begin with a question. What is a sharticle? It is the mundane, the banal, and the sublimely ridiculous of the world and its stories. And we have dramatised one of those stories for your entertainment. For millennia, men and women have strived to push themselves to the limits of human endurance. At some point in our lives, we've all asked that age-old question.
How long can I hold in this poo?
One man, a petty criminal, posed that question, and the world watched.
Come in.
It turned out it was actually a cat.
All right, you two. I'm out of options. Now, we know that this guy has got something up his jacksie, but he has refused to relax his sphincter for weeks now. So, against my better judgment, I'm putting you two on the case.
Oh, sweet baby Belle.
I knew you'd come to us eventually.
The world is watching us. My arse, in this instance, is grass, and the commissioner, oh, he's the lawnmower. So unless you solve this, and you solve it pronto, I'll be busting you down to writing parking tickets for mobile toilets. Capiche?
We got this. Come on, Tosh.
Yeah, you can go.
Good morning. I'm Constable Bum, and this is Constable Poo.
Ooh, can I smell bacon?
That's probably the smell of your flatulence from keeping your poo inside for an unusual amount of time.
Well, I ain't talking. And I certainly ain't pooing.
Listen, we know what you've got hidden away down there, and it's only a matter of time before you give us what we need.
That ain't gonna happen anytime soon.
Listen, punk, you are gonna lay us the longest cable in this police station's history. And we're gonna eat it right up.
I'd rather die than shit.
That can be arranged.
Would you like something? Coffee? Maybe a bran muffin?
Nah, don't want nothing.
Listen, we all want this thing to just end. If you do what you know you gotta do, then you can go home. You must have somebody out there waiting for you.
Oh, there is. The sweetest girl I ever knew.
Why don't you just open up and tell us about her?
She's angelic. Smart, funny, clever. She could examine the hell out of a shit. Tell you how much fibre you had, how much oily food. She's a magician with faeces.
You know you can see her again if you just let go of this big shit. Come on, just let it go.
I know what you're trying to do. Lube me up so the shit slips out. Well, it ain't happening. I'm holding this log in for her. You won't break this rock hard shit.
So, Doc, give us a lowdown.
There's only so long he can hold on.
You said that last week, Doc. We haven't got the time.
As I explained, it's an acute situation, not a chronic one. The suspect will feel his bowel moving, trying to empty. He'll be holding his sphincter tight.
Don't bore me with your medical mumbo-jumbo, Doc. We do not have the time for it.
Whoa. Listen, Doc, we're under a bit of pressure here. Can you give us any idea of how long it will take him to do his business?
Surprised it's taken him this long. If it goes on any longer, he's going to be poisoned by his own feces. Like Piers Morgan.
We do not have the time for this, Doc! We do not have the time!
Come on. Just do it. Just poo! Lay the brick! Lay it!
Never. Oh, you idiot. If you keep eating without going to the toilet, eventually shit is going to start dribbling out of your mouth. Like Piers Morgan.
Like I said, Piggy, I ain't shitting now. I ain't shitting never. I've got bowels of steel and an arse of iron!
It's over, boys. Let him go.
No, please, Chief, please.
It's too late.
He's almost there. I've got him eating prunes. Prunes!
Let him go. I've got it here from the Commissioner himself. It says, on the basis of all medical evidence in this case, it is most appropriate, both in the interest of the suspect and of justice, that he receives the hospital treatment he needs.
Come on, Chief, there must be something we can do.
It's over! He wouldn't let it go. But we're gonna have to.
Come on, it's always tomorrow. Let's go get a donut. All right. It's time to go.
What? You've been released to go to the hospital and have a shit.
I told you you'd never break me. I told you I'd never shit!
Come on, let's go have a shit.
I'm gonna have two.
Ooh, me bowels! Ah! It's horrible! I can't take it!
Are you okay?
Ah!
Would you like a painkiller or a laxative?
I haven't started pooing yet. There's just a photo of Piers Morgan in here.
Humans have worshipped gods and idols throughout recorded history.
But one of the most mysterious of them is Slepp. Who is Slepp? What is Slepp? What evil has been performed in the name of Slepp? And why does the infamous pop star Justin Bieber worship Slepp?
Would you give Slepp your bones?
Justin Bieber asked his fans that question. But how did they respond?
Come on, yo, give Slepp your bones. Give Slepp your bones. Come on. Give Slepp your bones. Give Slepp your bones. Come on, give Slepp your bones.
What's she on about?
Give Slepp
I am not giving Slepp my bones. I need my bones.
Me neither.
Come on, give Slepp your bones. I'm not leaving the stage, yo, until you give Slepp your bones.
Right?
Give Slepp your bones. We're going. Come on, come back. Come on.
Slepp is the all-knowing. We do not question. Slepp needs your bones. Slepp chose a new form for that day, that of a giant slore. Oh, is that Sunmore? At least I had the right to see the light of parade if the clouds are not too close. Slepp is the all-knowing. Slepp is the all-knowing. Slepp is the all-knowing.
She probably won't even have a funeral. Anyway. Oh my God, my burgle is well and truly flangled. If you want to spray liquid ass, do it in the comfort of your own home.
And invite us round. Come on, Stuart, it's brilliant in here. It's brilliant. It's
Not going in there, Baron, not going in there.
Crowns.
Can you look up how to pronounce this Welsh name?
Oh.
It is spelt.
It has no vowels.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Go on.
LL.
LL.
WC.
WC.
HW.
HW.
R.
R.
I'm guessing.
Go for Lochwa. Gonna go for London. Only dogs are allowed to pronounce his name.
You have to take a small hand with you at all times.
It must be a staffy with a kebab in his mouth or something.
That's the image of the week, a staffy with a kebab.
That's their emblem as you enter the town.
I think we may have asked Paul the impossible.
I think I have made...
You should have had your Welsh pronunciation app open.
God's sake, Paul.
Yes. We don't have any apps.
My God.
This
is amazing. This is my phone, right? Trying to tell me how to pronounce it. Ready?
Yeah.
LLWCH.
Tomorrow, who loves
eggshells
you
tomorrow? Because my neighbours throw them out all the time. Barshens the musical, never coming.
I've got a gift for you.
Okay.
A token of our esteem. Ooh. It's a DVD.
Is it? I'm
I
excited.
know you only watch Dirty Dancing and Back to the Future, but this is a film.
Back to the Future 2. The first one was alright. I like the second one. I like the sorry.
I present to you.
What the hell is that? What? The DVD?
Shart. The Challenge.
The Challenge.
Now, try and interpret what the storyline is from the cover.
It's a very sexy sort of Tom Cruise-like character on a motorbike just driving. It's a driving movie starring Tushar.
I would guess that he's got a shark coming and he's trying to get home on time.
Oh, God.
That is the challenge.
That's the challenge. Oh my God. But they should have turned that into a spin-off video game. That'd be brilliant.
Oh, it's a mobile phone.
Like Road Rash, but with Road Shark or something.
A musical love triangle where Sonam is in love with Karan. Sonam believes in love at first sight, but Karan opposes the same, saying it is mere infatuation. Just to prove her statement right, Sonam challenges Karan to strike up a friendship and propose to Saryu. After going through many hassles...
This is not sounds like a sci-fi movie, all these names. Like, it sounds like Star Wars or something.
I think these people may not be English, Barry.
Oh,
as
right,
surprising as that may be.
Welsh.
Yeah, that's it, yep. Yeah. Karan is successful in winning Saryu's love. Karan is in a fix because then both Saryu and Sonam love him. Eventually, true love wins. But which one?
Is that not just the whole movie plot?
It pretty much is.
It's like a book.
This movie lasts over 2.5 hours, I believe.
Wow. That's the exact train time from London to my house. I feel like I should watch that on the way home on the train. Go and buy a portable DVD player and enjoy Shart.
There is a slight worry, though. I'm not sure it has subtitles and it is in Hindi.
Okay.
So it might be a little hard to follow.
I can speak a little Hindi.
Yeah. And unfortunately, there is no plot line about a man wanting to fart and accidentally following through.
Okay.
Which is a disappointment.
Terribly bad articles from the internet.
Yeah. So there we are. Enjoy Shart the Challenge.
Thank you. That's beautiful.
Do you remember when Nestle was called Nestles? And they just changed the pronunciation overnight?
No.
Yeah, it used to be Nestle's Milky Bar in the advert.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah. Don't we know somebody who auditioned to be the Milky Bar Kid? Have I made that up?
Paul,
it's actually Paul. It's producer Paul.
You actually do look like a Milky Bar Kid stood there, 10, 20 years ago,
When I was about 7 or 8, my mum made me go to an audition for the Milky Bar Kid, and I don't remember it all. All I know is that my mum said I didn't get it because I cried throughout the whole audition.
Well, of course you did. Who would want to be the bloody Milky Bar Kid? It was like a playground insult.
My mum. And then she got me nothing but Milky Bar Easter eggs one Easter, and I ate them, was violently ill, and I can't touch Milky Bars again.
Milky Bars made with breast milk could be the future. That's going back to extra milky and nutritious. I just secured this domain for Facebook, and I might use it. There's some guy wants it, so I might sell it to him for a tenner.
Is that like a book of people's faces you've cut off?
Yeah. Or Fezbook, the Moroccan version. You must wear a fez.
Fezbook.
If that does not exist, Fezbook, someone must.
Well, I would register it, but I won't.
Yeah, someone's got to have Fezbook and literally copy and paste the whole of Facebook, but make everyone have a fez on.
Copy and paste.
Brilliant.
Control A. Control C.
Yeah.
It's just as easy as that.
Easy as that.
Yeah.
Look, I'm an entrepreneur.
I'm more interested in this whole Bucks Fizz thing. Did you tell them that a spoonerism of Bucks Fizz is fucks biz?
Oh no, I was heavily intoxicated and they were on stage performing at the time. So,
that does make it difficult.
You nearly died. Like, I've never seen you like that before. It's like, yeah. Hello.
See, I just collapsed.
Just gone. Like, oh, Stuart needs 5 minutes. Like, oh no, but I want him to sign my potato. I think he's, might die.
I knew I was in trouble when I went to the toilet and I couldn't bear to have even slightly warm water on my hands. It had to be freezing cold. And I was like,
wow.
That's not normal.
Yeah, it was.
It took me a month to recover from that.
Really? God, blimey. Yeah, that was. It's fun.
No, it wasn't. Don't forget to tweet us drawings of a dog being thrown at some Hell's Angels.
Yeah, send in your pictures at Barshens and we'd love to. Yeah, the
We'd
best
love to
one
be
gets
frightened by
retweeted of throwing a dog at a Hell's Angel. And the Hell's Angels have to be angry. And ideally from is there any 80s movies with Hell's Angels in? I'm trying to think. Roadhouse?
Quite a lot.
Is there Hell's Angels?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah? Okay, we want the bikers from Roadhouse catching
This has got very specific.
Lassie.
You're turning into the king of plastic.
yeah, that's what we want. Photoshop that, and then you'll get a retweet. That's your prize.
Wow.
Call free 0800 585 204. Why would you do that?
Would you call that?
I don't know, but let's do it.
Can we just shout Vaseline and hang
Yeah,
up?
let's do that. 0850.
Don't ask them how to make napalm. They hate that.
58.
I once called Roundtree Macintosh and asked them why a Kit Kat bar is called a Kit Kat bar.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they told me immediately. They obviously get that a lot.
Why is it?
As-
Ah.
If you've dialed correctly, I'm afraid it means that the number is not available from this network.
Ah, damn it. I've just got visions of all the people that used to handle their calls just covered in Vaselines on their last day.
Trying to grab this.
We're leaving. Oh, that's a shame. Well, there's a number in Portugal. We could always no.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Why would you put a non-functioning? How old is this Vaseline?
Random fact about the Chuckle Brothers, we actually met them on the very first shoot of Barshens.
We did.
The very, very first one.
We were talking about them, and Barry came back in and said, the Chuckle Brothers are outside. And I was like, oh, God, they heard us. They've come to beat us up.
Yes.
But
we
no,
can't say what we said. But...
No, they were here actually to film a promo for Hitman Absolution.
It was,
the
yeah.
video game.
That was. I did remember seeing that. That's
Yeah.
pretty darn good indeed.
Is there anything in the world you would like more than my phone to have not fallen on the floor?
I would no. Could you please pick it up for me? It's making me
Yes.
feel uncomfortable. Thank you.
Barry.
Yes.
Is there anything in the world you would like more at this moment? Woo!
What is anime?
Anime is a Japanese style of animation.
I know that, but why? What is it? David Barry in Cocoon.
No, he wasn't. He was in Cocaine.
That's it. I was invited on Good Morning Britain recently.
Were you?
To do a cooking presentation, but actually it clashed with a Barshens event. It actually was.
You actually prioritised Barshens above Good Morning
I
Britain.
did, because Barshens pays more.
But Barshens pays that.
No.
Oh.
No, I just didn't fancy doing it.
It's always a bit rubbish on television, isn't it?
Well, yeah, TV is rubbish. Internet's the future. You know, who would want to be cooking on national TV when you can sit and talk about sharty articles?
But it's true, because they never pay you anything.
They
don't
don't.
treat you very nicely.
And there was no guarantee I was actually going to be on it either.
Oh, so you can sit there all day?
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, sorry, Barry, we've cut you because we found a man who stuck his cock through a spanner.
Yeah, exactly. There's been quite a bit of a trend in my hometown recently of fake taxi. Do you know fake taxi? It's like a porn thing where people shoot porn in like a taxi that's obviously not real and it's staged and all that. But it's been cool to actually get like a fake taxi logo emblem on your car as a car sticker. So everyone's like, yeah. My neighbour's got one.
Sounds like Uber, frankly.
Yeah.
You sure it's not just an Uber driver?
Sexy Uber, but no, it's like a Ranger. Eli's looking at me like, yeah, it's pretty.
That's really weird.
Yeah, it's like the in thing. I think because everyone's like, oh yeah, he watches porn or something. I don't know. I mean, I don't. So
I just make it.
Don't know a lot about porn at all, do you?
No. I mean, I save it for WhatsApp. So yeah.
Look forward to checking that later.
Yeah, we got really dirty on that one, didn't we? Back to the Future porn. You guys told me about that, and then I think I went offline for a few hours.
But I'm now wondering if that is what Eli looks like shaved.
We've seen the eye shaved on the previous videos.
Oh, yes, we have. He looks nothing like that at all.
No, but then we haven't seen him with his head shaved, so...
That's true. And we haven't seen him standing near a broom. That could make all the difference.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I'm waiting. I know now the comments are filling with, well, Eli should be in this fucking video. He would have told you he hasn't got a broom. He hasn't cleaned anything in his life. Sorry, Eli.
Here you go. Here's.
Back in the bongo, said Eli.
Add in Eli. Just add booze.
And the joke is, the reason he's not here is he's too busy sweeping stuff.
Yeah, knew it.
He's pottering in his bongo shit.
Again, code.
Or he's bongoing in his pottery shed. One of the two.
Well, fuck Florida. I'm never going.
I'd rather die than shit.
That is funny.
That's a woman's woof woof.